Kenji's like he's like a Matson ship captain. He's like a container ship captain.
Oh,
in
wow.
Japan. Yeah, he's it's
He
funny.
handles some big rigs.
It's funny to see him in this different capacity, you know, where he's here and he's just like having fun and he's always excited, you know, but he's like he's got a really serious job.
That is a serious job. And, you know, us, Japan Island Nation, just like us, you know, so many things coming on containers. And we got Pasha Hawaii as a sponsor. So I want to thank all of our
hello to those
men
guys.
and women on the docks there as well. Up and riding. Bruce Campbell.
Trading again.
So Bruce Campbell opting for the left as a goofy foot.
He's the guy from New Zealand, right? I think it's his first time we've had. This might be the first time we've had someone from New Zealand here.
Yep, I represent New Zealand. Good call there too. And so this is our below the knee standing division, and you know, surfing with a prosthetic, you need something that's going to be saltwater worthy. You know, all of those things come into play.
Yeah. So I moved out here in 2007, and I just. Had to figure out how to get in the water all on my own. Okay. The first time I came out, I almost lost my leg. I paddled out on a boogie board at Monster Mush. Yeah. And as soon as I caught a wave, the water almost sucked my leg off. And so I barely held onto the leg, got back to the beach, hopped up the beach and threw it back out, and then I went back out. And once I got back out, I realized I was in over my head. Okay. Yeah. Monsters, you know, not quite as powerful as Rocky Point, but same, you know, same reef,
same juice, you know. Yeah, for sure. But, especially the way it elbows on that reef. If you get caught right there, you probably are like, yep, I know exactly that spot to not be.
And that's why during the opening ceremony, I said the ocean terrifies me sometimes. Yeah, I've had it handed to me out there for sure. But so the biggest thing that I had to figure out was how to keep the leg on in the water and how to keep the sand out of the foot. And so I came up, you know, with a lot of different things, and I ended up actually breaking a leg one time. I was body surfing at Pounders, and it just picked me up, and then the leg broke in half. Oh, man. And that's how I encountered AccesSurf. I went to the rehab hospital for a prescription to get a new leg. Okay. And there was a pamphlet there for AccesSurf. Okay. And that was about 2008, and then I just decided to come out and started volunteering with AccesSurf as a surf instructor. Because by that time I had figured out, you know, so what I do is I do a pin setup, and then I use a suspension sleeve as well, just to keep the water from going in between the liner and my leg. Okay. And that helps to keep it on. Actually, after I lost that leg one time, I started wearing a leash on my leg, and I would run it through my board shorts and then go around my waist with a belt. Dude. But, you know, I went 3 or 4 years like that and never had it happen again. So, so then I started the company in 2017. Okay. 2017. Yeah. I was in between my junior and senior year of my engineering degree. Okay. And my parents told me it was a horrible idea. They told me, they're like, "What are you doing?" I mean, engineering was intense, you know.
So just curious, so where'd you move here from?
I lived in California. Okay. I lost my leg when I was living in Washington, and then I had to move in with my folks. I moved out of my house and everything, and I moved in with my folks for a year.
Just a lifestyle change,
to
obviously.
Rehab, to rehab, and I, when I first lost my leg, I thought my life was over. Right. We thought that I was just they were gonna build a room for me on their house, and they were gonna get a hospital bed, and I was just gonna convalesce for the rest of my life. And that's literally what we thought. Oh man. And then 5 days after being in the hospital, they cut my leg off. And my parents started asking the doctors, "Oh, so what are we going to need? A wheelchair? Are we going to need a hospital bed? Where are we going to get this stuff? Who's going to pay for it?" And they go, no wheelchair, crutches." And we were like, oh, crutches? Oh, okay. And then they're like, "Yeah, he's going to be fine. He's going to get a prosthetic leg. He's going to get right back to life." And so I was young and fit and healthy, and so I healed really quickly. So it was 6 weeks from the day of my amputation that I had a prosthesis and started walking again. Wow. 6 weeks. Yeah. That's faster than most. Yes. But like I say, I was a young man. And
That's not even a football season, bro.
I smoked cigarettes when I was younger, but I had quit smoking cigarettes. Okay. And they told me literally that you'll heal faster because of that, because the nicotine or whatever's in it constricts the blood flow to your extremities, so that slows down healing. So, I mean, I healed super fast and didn't have insurance, so I couldn't do physical therapy, but I just started walking. I walked a 3K with my family after 3 months. I did a 5K after 5 months, and I did a sprint triathlon after 11 months. Wow. And I ran 3 miles on a prosthetic, just beating my head into it, and no coaching or anything. Yeah. Oh, it looks like we got Paddler out.
See Bruce Campbell scratching. Yep. No, not going to get it. You can see him kind of barking a little bit.
Well, Kenji rode with a 7.5. That was a good ride.
Yeah, we're going to pull up the live heats right now. So we're watching the AccesSurf.org YouTube channel. And you can also get that going with live heats, and at live heats, that's where you can see these scores. So anybody can tune in to liveheats.com. You type in AccesSurf, and it will pop up immediately. Super easy to find. And we've got the scores here: 7.5, as you said, Eric for Kenji range. Ito, and then Bruce Campbell's last score 3.5, a 2.67 for Carter Perry, but still early days, a little less than halfway through the heat here for this second round. So these guys, this is it for their their scoring.
Well, this is the round robin. This is the second one of the round robin, and then they'll go to a four-man final.
They'll have to qualify for the final from here.
Yeah.
So it is up to Kenji's looking good. Yeah. 7.5. He got some scores the other day. That are,
like you said, he's a powerful skater. He's probably one of the reasons that I stopped competing, because you just can't beat the
guy. So you got here to Hawaii and had to kind of just find your way to the ocean, literally, find your way around the ocean as well, and then also kind of lug this piece of equipment of your prosthetic at the time along, making sure you don't lose it, making sure you don't break it. You already broke one. And so and you finished your engineering degree here?
Yeah. I did my degree in Manoa.
Okay, cool. My wife got her engineering degree there too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And so familiar with that program. Here we go, up and riding in the white jersey. That is Bruce Campbell on the backhand, looking good.
What was interesting to me when I saw him walking towards the ocean is his foot is internally rotated about 30 degrees.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was wondering why that was, but so it's his front foot, so it must help him get more of that foot surface on the board.
Yeah, and some of the torque maybe as well.
One of the challenges that I face with surfing is not being able to get my foot on the board. Okay. And if you've only got a heel or a portion of the foot on there, you're real likely to slip off.
And also you can't get that good full surface of the foot to plant and move the board. So maneuverability, wiping out, all that comes with having the full foot on the board. So that's a really good point to
that was another struggle that I had. I'm sorry, I keep talking over you.
No, you're good. No, please keep going.
That was another struggle that I had when I was learning to surf, and I was learning to surf at Monsters because I lived right on the beach right there. And as I would drop in, and then when I would go to make my bottom turn, my front foot would slip out. My prosthetic foot would slip out. And so what I figured out what to do was to put a neoprene fin booty on there and rubber band it at the top. Okay. And that gave me the grip on the board that I needed. Yeah. And I've never fallen since, not one time.
On that particular bottom turn.
Yeah. No.
Oh, man, that's a good record. No. Starting the company in Northshore, let's go back to AccesSurf and getting involved with AccesSurf. You said 2008, so that was only 2 years after they had kind of started the program. We're at 20 years of AccesSurf.
Well, you know what?
That's quite the run here.
It must have been 2009. I'm wrong. It was 2009. Okay. Yeah, because I was here for a year already, because I moved in 08. In 07 I moved, and then in 08 I broke my leg, and then so January of 2009 is when I started volunteering with AccesSurf.
And so and those were the days at Barbers Point, White Plains there.
Yep.
And we'll watch Bruce Campbell again, and his last score was a 5.67. So Bruce kind of climbing up the scoreboard here and really getting comfortable.
Nice. I like that kick out move there. Yeah, I like that kick out. That's good. The judges are looking for that. If you just kind of fall over at the end, you won't get as good a score as if you just do a kick out.
Yeah, you want the complete ride.
I got to say, I called a couple of heats up in the tower yesterday in the afternoon, and I got to say there's some really smart surfing going on. Yeah. People exercising their use of the priority. Yeah. There was a guy on a wave, I think it was, I don't remember. Anyway, he's wearing black. Black's coming down the line. Yellow has priority. And Yellow sees that he's in the power spot on the wave. He's got a really good wave. He's going to get a good score. Yeah. Yellow turns as they were paddling back out and got him off the wave. Yeah. Black was smart enough because he knew, he's got priority. I have to kick out. Yellow ruined his ride. Yellow exercised that priority. Really smart surfing.
Yeah, and it is, to me, I still got to get used to the priority of you can legally drop in on somebody if you have priority. Yeah. It looks so bad on visually, the optics of it, but those are the rules.
That's smart competitive surfing.
Heads up, strategic, very savvy surfing, competitive surfing. So I was cool to see that.
I was really pleased to see that yesterday.
Yeah.
There was a couple of situations that were like that where someone was on the wave already. Oh, here goes Carter Perry.
Yep, Carter in the yellow.
Yeah, Carter. Oh, look at it. Oh,
So
looked like he was
clean.
going to get barreled there.
Yeah, it's so clean out there right now.
Man. So
Conditions
Carter's not only missing a leg, he's also missing half his foot and a lung.
That was in his bio notes.
Yeah.
That is,
so, sure, I surf, missing a leg, but Carter, just paddling for him just gasses him because he can't oxygenate his body. He's missing a whole entire lung. So that's another challenge that he's facing. That's really specific to him.
Yeah, and just inspiring to even see him out there.
Yeah,
almost getting barreled at Queens. That
I know, right?
Epic.
Heck yeah.
Joining AccesSurf, volunteering, which is great, and then just kind of finding also a lot of folks that you can maybe reach out to, relate to, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Talk about the first days of getting involved with AccesSurf.
Well, I started out as a surf instructor, which, as you know, is taking someone who may be paralyzed or autistic or amputee or whatever, just putting them on a 12-foot longboard and paddling them out.
Yeah.
At
over at White Plains.
At White Plains, yeah. And in those days, we didn't have pushers. So I did a few years as a surf instructor. Oh, here we go, up and riding again.
Bruce Campbell.
So
we like being interrupted by waves because that means it's consistent for the surfers out there. And you see that angle of his foot you're talking about.
Big time.
It really stays on the board.
Yeah, it does. Helps him with those turns.
That is a very cool little insight to this division of below the knee standing with the prosthetic. And Mr. Northshore Prosthetics is here with us right now, Eric Welton, giving us the first-hand info, which we love.
So when I was a surf instructor for AccesSurf back in the early days, we didn't have pushers out there, right? So we had water safety. If you got in trouble, someone would come and help you.
Right.
But you had to paddle the person out, and you had to turn them, and you had to paddle and catch the wave.
Yeah,
and I did that for a few years.
I
did that for a few years, and then I had a job as a skydiver where I couldn't get Saturdays off.
Okay.
And so I didn't come for a few years, and then when I came back, they had pushers, and I was my mind was just blown. Like.
Yeah, how much it had grown,
I can just paddle them out and then go to a pusher, and then they just, because I remember one guy, he was 250 pounds, he outweighed me, and he was paralyzed, and so he had to just hold onto the board. He couldn't help me paddle. Yeah. And it was just having those pushers. Oh man, having those pushers was great.
Yeah.
I remember I took this one woman surfing. I can't remember her name. She was a black woman. She was born and raised here in Hawaii.
Okay.
And she was in a car accident and she was paralyzed from the waist down.
Okay.
And she hadn't been in the ocean in 30 years.
Okay, wow.
And I took her surfing, and I just remember, I could cry right now thinking about it, but we just held each other and we just cried, because it was so powerful for her getting back in the ocean. And that's what keeps me coming back to AccesSurf is there's never an end to the warmth that you get from giving and helping people get these experiences, and it's so powerful for me, and it's so important to me to be in this community. And
let me ask you, bring it up to speed to today, the programs or the programming for AccesSurf. Are there still those White Plains Beach Days?
Yeah, absolutely. We do that. That's
and let us know when those are again. Remind us.
Yeah. That's our keystone event. We do that every month. It's the first Saturday of every month.
First Saturday
of every month at White Plains. You have to sign up. So it used to be you could just show up and get in line to surf.
Yes.
But then during COVID, and we wanted to change that a lot for a long time, but during COVID, we made it so you had to sign up because we had to only have a certain amount of people there at the time to maintain safety and distance. And so now we've kept that. Here we go. We got a paddler again.
Okay, Bruce Campbell. He is going for a wave count, bro.
I love this guy's pop-up, too. He just gets right up. That's definitely my a struggling point for me is the pop-up. You know? But if you're like you're gonna fall. But if you just get up, most of the time you'll make it. Oh no, wait! I don't fall anymore. That's right.
You're blowing your own cover right there, bro. So it's first Saturdays. For participants, you have to sign up.
Yeah. So
for volunteers, it's just show up.
Volunteers, we like to have the volunteers sign up as well. Okay. Yeah, because we got to check them in on the beach. You got to sign a waiver.
Yeah.
And then we like to track our numbers so that we have those demographics for sponsors and just for to show our statistics.
Yeah,
how many lives
stuff.
we're affecting.
No, that's good stuff. And any good organization that wants to further the impact, or at least know what they're doing good, or know what they can improve. That's all important stuff.
Yeah. So we do a Wounded Warrior Day at the beach event. That's the third Wednesday. We also do paddle clinics, canoe clinics, swim clinics.
Okay.
And then I believe that last year we had 55 events.
Okay.
Which includes 4 days of competition here.
Yeah.
But that's still more than one a week.
Yeah.
All year long, and all these programs are free.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you have to pay to come surf the Hawaii surf contest,
event, but yeah, for the surf days, the beach days, the paddle clinics, all free, free stuff. And
free.
That's really awesome.
All funded by donations.
Yeah.
All funded by sponsors and people with giving hearts and and it's a 501c3, so you get the tax write-off too.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's really it's grown so much, and it's in its 20th year now.
I know,
20 years,
crazy.
And you've been with it for most of that haul, and then you have had the opportunity to finish school here, applying that education to what your business is now.
Yeah. So we got a paddler, Carter Perry.
Yeah, Carter.
Oh yeah, with a good pop up on that one too.
I don't know how he does it, man.
Finding some open face there.
Nice.
There he goes. Nice.
So, how do you go from, being someone who loves to surf, who, has these ideas about how to make something better that will help you in terms of a prosthetic? How do you go about, making that happen, of actually starting a business to help people, help yourself as well, develop something? And that's probably where it starts, is you look inward and how can I make this better for me? And then, if I'm going through this, other people must be facing this type of challenge too.
Yeah.
So how did that process come about?
Well, for me, it was, I struggled to find some, good quality care here on the island.
Okay.
For someone of my caliber.
Yeah.
None of the companies that were here were really equipped to deal with my high level of activity, and and I was working as a professional skydiver, and I was surfing, and I was hiking, and I was doing, so
they're like, oh bro, you only one leg, you gotta just chill.
Yeah,
You're like, no, I don't know how to do that, bro.
There's no chill. I have no chill. If you know anything about me,
there's no chill button.
No, there's no chill in me at all. So yeah, I mean, I started the company because I had a sponsor who was living in Missouri, and he would make my legs and then fly out 3 or 4 times a year. And anytime I needed anything, hey, I need a foot, hey, I need a liner, he would just give it to me. Anything I needed, he would just give it to me. But and then he had an opportunity. He wanted to move out here, and so he said, hey, let's start it up, And
hey, you know what, Eric? That is an intro to a really good story that's going to come up after this commercial break. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more AccesSurf Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships here at Waikiki, right here, Oahu's South Shore. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Aloha.
And cut.
Good stuff. No, good stuff.
Yeah.
Because we'll pick it right back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. All right, welcome back. There is the scene here at Waikiki for the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships, and right away in heat number 2 in the yellow, Scott Scooter Metcalf, showing us what he's got. Nice, beautiful board. You see the style there. That's the beautiful thing about surfing, whether you're on a longboard, shortboard, any kind of vessel, wave ski, whatever. Everybody's got their own distinct style. Gotta love it.
And just feeling the power of the ocean pushing you down that wave, it's nothing like it.
Yeah, and it's Rocky Cannon here talking with Eric Welton, Big E of Hawaii Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics. And just continuing on, if you were tuned in last seat, Eric was just telling his story about his prosthetic producer in Missouri who made it out here to Hawaii.
Yeah, he helped me start the company and then moved on. But
okay,
since then, we've just been very well received because we take the time to do things correctly.
Okay, I did see that here in your your fact sheet here.
We just treat people with respect. We show up on time. We do what we say we're going to do. And if something's not right, we're willing to remake it so that it is right, because people have to live with these devices. It's like you can't just get a leg that fits poorly and then say, oh, sorry.
Yeah, you get what you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the way to do it.
Definitely, my business, like we want people to use the devices that we give them, and we want people to live a full life, as possible.
And these devices that you're talking about, because of your kind of lifestyle, this is like built for more of an active type of person.
Yeah, I mean, we service all amputees
across the board.
And so, I mean, I would say 80% of amputees are not very active.
Gotcha.
They have diabetes, they're 60, 70, 80 years old, and they're using the prosthesis to transfer from a chair to the car or so they can go to the grocery store or something.
Yes.
A lot of amputees are due to that. But, there is a certain the demographic that, and we build a prosthesis designed for their needs, right?
Right,
So for my needs,
very
a prosthesis
specific.
would need to be designed a little bit differently.
Yes.
And so what we do there is, look, Evan Strong throwing down a 6.5. We missed that.
Yeah, it kind of probably could have happened during the commercial
was that
break.
during the break?
Because Evan in the red, you're right, Eric, has a 6.5. That last one for Scooter was a 3.4. And Shawnee Whitaker's out there in the white jersey with a 3.6. And one thing I like about these surfers and these athletes is that they're demanding to be judged in a way that is, pro class level judging.
Yeah.
So they're not asking for any charity or any kind mercy from the judges. It's like, hey, you got to earn these scores, and that's what I like about these athletes. They demand that respect.
Well, and can I just say that I have two Northshore Prosthetics patients in the water right now?
Yes, for sure. Please do.
Scott Metcalf and
Kenji
Nonaka. I sponsored Scott's entry, and we sponsored Kenji a surf leg because he doesn't make a lot of money, and
Kenji,
in America,
over the Maui,
they don't pay for water legs.
Yeah.
All you get is one leg every 3 to 5 years, and it was like Kenji wanted to surf, and I said, well, come see my office.
Okay.
He
Such a great guy.
He paid a little bit. He paid maybe a third of the cost of the prosthesis just to cover my costs on it, and we donated our time and labor and materials for the rest of it. And
so I worked with Kenji years ago on Maui.
So you know him already.
With Magic Island Productions and Koki Nishitani. We did a Maglite photo shoot at Haleakala.
Okay.
And he was our production guy on Maui.
So cool.
Got to spend a lot of time with him.
Guy.
Yeah, awesome guy.
Just so happy all the time.
So happy.
And his wife too, Tomoko, always smiling.
No matter what we faced, as far as challenges, it was like no
and
problem.
Here he goes.
We can do it.
And here he goes, getting up. There you go, Kenji.
Okay, Kenji Nonaka's in the black jersey.
So he's experimenting with. Has experimented with. Look, there's that smile right now.
Yeah.
He's experimented with shortening his prosthetic leg because it's his front foot. So he shortened it about an inch.
So
it'll make it easier to get. Well, it makes it easier to get up
to swing it through.
Yeah, right. Because makes sense. You can't bend the ankle to lift.
Yes,
you can't bend the ankle to lift the foot, so you can get up the board.
You don't even think about all those kinds of little things when you're got all the use of everything, and it's just so fascinating to me to learn from watching this and then speaking with all the different athletes of the different capabilities. And I'm like just a sponge right now, soaking it all up.
I got to tell you, Rocky, I'm a little bit starstruck too.
Oh, come on!
You're like the Hawaiian Mike Rowe, dude. You're just the best announcer.
I appreciate that.
Look
so
at your
much,
and look at your list of like what you do, the Eddie, the backdoor shootout.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man.
I'm really happy to be here with you.
Yeah, no, I'm stoked.
Thank you for helping us out this year.
Thank you. I appreciate it too, man. It's been a great 3 days, and looking forward to these conditions. Hopefully they're going to stay nice and clean. And then maybe a little bump in the swell.
Just a bump. I thought it was going to happen last night.
I think we all did.
But there's waves. There's waves. There's contestable waves right now. And I mean, There's been a couple of years where we've had to finish it at Baby Queens in ankle, like literally ankle high waves.
Yeah, like the waves you're seeing in the foreground.
Exactly. That. Yep.
But we'll take what we can get here, and anything that Queens can give us is a blessing. That's Kenji.
Sitting right in the spot.
Naka.
There you go, Kenji. Look at him.
San.
There he goes.
Yeah.
All right, popping up.
Yeah,
Look
that
at
is
this guy.
Such good information of keeping that front leg a little shorter.
Yeah. So what I do when I get up, because I don't shorten my front leg because I throws my back off and I have a sensitive lower back. So what I do is I get up and I plant my back foot, and then I have to swing my front foot around the board to get it. And so, because
you can't go through as easy, you got to go around.
You can't lift that foot up. But so and that causes me to fall sometimes. Oh no, wait, I forgot. I don't fall. I forgot.
You keep blowing your cover.
Here goes Scooter taking a look at this one. Scott coming from Maui as well. Kenji and Scott from Maui.
So Northshore Prosthetics, you're Northshore resident. Everything started on the Northshore for you when you came here back in 2007, and we're coming up on 20 years of your residency here, and but your specific location now, just for the way folks can find you, is right there in Pearl City.
Yeah, so we're in Pearl City where the Easy Music Center used to be.
Yes.
Right across from the Y Out Zippies.
Yeah.
Oh, now there's a Jamba Juice there now.
Oh, no way. I definitely know every Zippy's location. I'm a typical local, bro. I know all the Zippies.
So as I'm approaching 20 years, even the locals tell me that I'm local now.
Yeah.
But I'm so humble and so happy to be here, and I just appreciate the culture, and I appreciate the land and the Aina and the water and the weather and the Wahine.
Yeah, of course, bro. Yeah, and we'll be hanging out at my little office at Cavella Bay more often.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait. We'll bring Rocco down there, put him on a surfboard.
There we go. Oh, I should have got him on the live feed.
Oh yeah, you can bring him over here. So you're located in Pearl City.
Yep.
You service any kind of prosthetic anybody needs.
Yeah, upper extremity, lower extremity.
Okay.
But we also do bracing from head to toe.
Okay.
So orthotic is a fancy way of saying brace.
I was going to ask you what the heck that means.
You have a wrist orthosis, an elbow orthosis, a lumbosacral orthosis, a knee orthosis.
Those are braces.
So that's just a fancy way of saying brace. So, but yeah, we do a full line of bracing head to toe.
I'm sponsored too now.
It's the orthotics part we're talking about now.
Yeah.
And we do custom fabrication. We do a lot of fabrication in-house. I have a number of patients that are participants at AccesSurf. We even have one employee who's a patient of ours too. So,
all right.
It's off the shelf. Sure, easy. My little brother is trained as a pedorthist and an orthotic fitter, so he can do all that stuff. And I have two fully certified prosthetist orthotists on staff full time, and another one who she's out on maternity leave now, but she works part time. But she's
congratulations!
Great. Yeah, we love her. She's great. Michelle Williams. She's great.
Oh, great.
Had a few patients that were pretty disappointed when she had another baby, and I said, hey, listen, once the kid gets in school, she'll be back. So you're gonna need this stuff for the rest of your life. So
well, what's next? Maybe another location? Are you guys doing okay there?
Well, we actually just sold off our Maui location to a company that was trying to get started up here.
Okay.
A local guy had left Hawaii about 10 years ago and wanted to come back.
Okay.
And so it was just becoming problematic because the Maui office was growing so much. It was becoming problematic to take care of those people really well over there and maintain the patients here. So we were falling behind here. So we thought maybe we could provide better care and service for the community by selling that to someone, because he's just going to be there full time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Totally.
There's enough. There's a few of them on the Big Island, so we don't really go to Big Island unless someone really needs us. But we do a clinic on Kauai every month.
Oh, good. That's good to know, because the neighbor islands, tend to miss out on some of the services that are on Oahu because of the spread. Here we go, up and riding in the red.
Evan Strong.
Yeah, looking strong.
He lives on Maui too, I think.
And so I've seen different
also
options
really good
for the
surfer.
leash. Definitely has been putting on a really good performance.
Interesting to
from
see.
round one.
Interesting to see that he has his leash on his front foot because he doesn't want it on the prosthesis.
And I seen someone else with it higher on the prosthesis because it was on their rear leg.
Yeah,
they had the leash still on the back foot.
I see.
So if you ever surfed with the leash on your front foot, it's a little tricky. Because it can get tangled. But I did notice that he prefers it on his front foot as to not have it on the prosthetic. And I saw another surfer. Then it caused me to look. I'm like, I wonder if every surfer that has their rear leg prosthetic uses the leash on the front foot, which is not true.
Yeah.
I saw surfers, they have it different places. On the prosthetic.
So. Well, I can see how, like, if, say at a bigger surf, the board's tombstoning and it's pulling on your prosthetic leg. Yeah. There goes your leg and your board. Yeah. So I can see. I know that Mike Coots a lot of times just surfs without a leash because that's his back foot and he doesn't want it on his back foot. So. Right. But Mike, he surfs. Oh, here goes Scott. Paddling on another one. There you go, Scott. Nice. He's into it.
Oh, good job.
All right.
You got to maintain that drop.
He's got a Northshore Prosthetics leg on right now. If he gets that up for us to see there, we made that cover for him.
Oh yeah, he's got the Hawaiian print, bro. Aloha print style. That's so cool.
Nice, looking good.
Yeah, Scooter. So I like his adjustments there. Barely got into that wave. He scooted back on the board. His name's Scooter, so he knows how to scoot.
He's a scooter. He scoots.
and then his timing to wait until the wave was going to let him stand up. So many times it's like you try to force things with the ocean. You gotta let it do its thing. And you respond and then try to be in sync. And that was a great example of Scooter kind of adjusting on the fly. I like it.
Yeah. He's got a big board, too.
There's Kenji Ito. Yeah, brother. Shredding, bro.
Kenji Ito.
All right. He's
Ichiban
walking
crazy
by
boy.
Here. Can't see him on screen, but he's walking by. We're going to call out some of the things that are around us, but we'll keep you guys focused on what's happening on your screen there. And there you see the logo, Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics. So if you need any service, come see Big E, his brother Eric, and the crew.
Us.
Yep, right there in Pro City.
That yoga ball in motion.
One of across the middle zippies of Pro City, I call it.
Yeah.
Because there's one way up here, there's one right there, and then one down by the the bowling center. But so you guys are right there, smack dab in the middle, Pro City, on Chem Highway, so super easy to find.
Easy to see. Big blue building.
Yep.
Plenty of parking.
And as I first saw it, because I like to dabble in some ukulele and percussion, but I was like, hey, Easy Music Center's gone, but there's Northshore Prosthetics. Right on. Good scoring, guys. Yeah, that's a good location.
Oh, Evan throwing down a 717 on that one. Your heat leader here with a 650 and a 717.
So
looking good.
It's the below knee standing division, and so Evan Strong right now looking as a strong contender for the finals.
Definitely.
I think we're going to take 4 finalists.
Yep, and do a 30-minute final.
And a 30-minute final. That'll be tomorrow.
Oh man,
dude, that's pro level, bro.
The divisions, the any knee kneeling upright, prone assist men, and wave ski men, they have enough competitors where they get 2 rounds of round robin, so 40 minutes.
Yep.
And then they get a 25-minute semifinal. 65 minutes, and then they get a 30-minute final. So the people that make the final get 95 minutes in the water.
95 minutes at Queens.
Hour and a half in the water with
at
3
Queens.
other people.
With 3 other people.
That's unreal.
Any given day, you're going to have like 60 people out there.
Man.
So what a treat.
At 5 a.m., there's 30 people
out.
So
let's bring it up to speed to this event and your involvement here, Eric, as we watch White just real quickly. That was Shawnee Whitaker. But you've taken on a little bit of a kind of production director role for this event. And you're the guy that first called me to see what my schedule was as we watch Evan Strong.
Yeah, Evan tearing this one apart.
Yeah, looking good.
Making those little micro adjustments, like you said.
Yeah.
On his longboard.
Really
connecting through the inside.
Wave.
Oh, how's this? He's going to connect right through. Still going.
I think I heard Ezra Rodriguez call that little spot pockets down in there.
Pockets. There's not many people that have more knowledge about this.
He's got so knowledge
culture down here.
Yeah. It is a treat having him on board too.
Definitely.
So you have taken on the title sponsor role as well.
Yeah, the first time we've had a title sponsor.
Yeah, so that's great.
Stepping up the game.
Yeah, fully. Live feed.
Yeah.
Bringing in the big hitters all around, and a great list of sponsors too.
Yeah, unreal. Who's the production company?
It is. I don't know. Two Shrugs.
Two Shrugs.
We got to get down. Two Shrugs doing the production here. Thank you guys so much. We've got all the great graphics, the replays, the commercial breaks, and all the things that make a broadcast look and run smooth. And Pacific Ocean Patrol, we can't forget our water safety, ocean safety crew, DJ, and all the gang doing a wonderful job out there, especially with our assisted divisions. That'll be
these guys are good. We used to tell them to not go in and help the people out on the assist division because we thought it would be too dangerous. But these guys are so skilled. We're like, go for it. Get into it. Yeah.
Just under 5 minutes here. We got 4 minutes remaining. This is kind of make or break for this division. This is round 2.
This is it.
There's,
wow, look at that pop-up on Shawnee.
Yeah, Shawnee Whitaker.
Just flying to
us.
Oh,
right over Kenji. And he's still smiling.
Oh, that might be an interference there. I don't know. I don't know if the judges will call that.
Yeah, gets a little
because
dicey.
Shawnee technically had priority over Kenji. They could potentially call a paddling interference.
It could be a paddling interference.
Yeah.
But I think here's a replay.
Yeah, you're watching the replay.
I think Shawnee.
He definitely had.
I think Kenji thought he was going to kind of fade back towards the whitewater.
Yeah.
Which you
that's
know,
a tricky call.
They might let that one go. It was kind of incidental.
Yeah, I wonder what the judges are going to do on that one. Interesting.
We'll see. But in my experience in past events, you know, amateur and professional, those ones they will usually let them slide. It was just kind of incidental. You know, there was enough room for Shawnee to navigate.
Yeah.
You know, around. It wasn't like he was right there.
And they're looking for, did he hinder Shawnee's scoring potential? That's the real
and also
it was kind of the end of the wave.
Has to be some kind of intent as well.
Yeah, and it was kind of the end of the wave there, so there really wasn't much scoring potential
I think there'll be some forgiveness there.
Yeah, probably. I have to think so. I'm not seeing a triangle show up on our screen either,
usually we'd hear the beach announcer Ezra shout that one out, so... no news is good news for Kenji.
Yeah. So in other news, I do run an amputee support group.
Oh yeah, I want to talk about Aloha Limbs.
So I partner with the rehab hospital. So when I first lost my leg, I had a peer visitor come and visit me in the hospital. I lost my leg in a motorcycle accident. I thought my life was over.
Right.
They sent somebody there who lost his leg in a motorcycle accident, and he still rode motorcycles. And it just showed me that anything was possible. You know, I said, "Oh, how do you do this?"
Hey, by the way, who's our production company?
Two Shrugs.
I don't know. 2 Shrugs. All right. 2 Shrugs. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys. Yeah.
So that mental and emotional support is very important.
So there was somebody that came and helped me out when I was going through that hard time.
Yeah.
And I wanted to pay that forward to the people. Not just in Hawaii. I mean, I have conversations on the phone with people. There's a guy in Canada that lost his legs skydiving.
Okay.
And I ran into him years later, and he told me that a 15-minute conversation that I had with him that I don't even remember having saved his life.
Wow.
And now he's a Paralympic snowboarder gold medalist.
Wow.
And he surfs in our contest. He's always too busy to come to this contest, you know, with his training and stuff. But like just those little things that you do.
Yeah.
That 15-minute conversation, he told me that it saved his life.
That's powerful.
And so I just have always wanted to start this support group up. And here we got Shawnee up riding again.
Yeah, Shawnee. Look at that speed.
Shooting down the line. Wonder if this one's going to connect through, too. He's cutting back into the power.
You see his leash on his back foot as opposed to Evan Strong, but he still got tangled up.
He still got tangled up, yeah.
The leash is sometimes, you know, it's a savior, but it's also a nuisance. But it didn't look like it affected him at all there.
No, certainly not.
Yeah, he was,
look at him. He's laughing, having a good time.
Oh, yeah, that's good to see.
As you see our support crew for the prone assist division coming into the water there. But so, yeah, I started up this support group again. I had it running, and then I had to stop during COVID because, you know, for obvious reasons. But I partnered with the rehab hospital. The executive director for the rehab hospital is on our board of AccesSurf, Stephanie Dodolny. And when she came on board,
Evan, one last one with under a minute remaining.
Just squeaking it in there.
But yeah,
so we got it started up, and we run every month. It's the second Tuesday of every month at 10 a.m. at the rehab hospital.
Okay.
Any amputee, anyone who might be considering amputation, or any support crew, any family, anybody. You know, I went and saw Colin Cook when he was in the hospital. And he's laying there thinking his life's over, and I said, "Welcome to the team, bro."
Yeah.
And now there's nobody with an above knee amputation that can surf as well as Colin does.
Yeah.
And so it's just empowering people to get through these hard times in life.
No, it is a life changing kind of shocking experience. But we're gonna stay on here and not go to commercial, but we're gonna kind of start to say our alohas to Eric Welton. As he's brought a wealth of knowledge, sponsorship, and you know, I gotta say, you know, I don't do as many daredevil things as I did in my prime 20s and stuff, surfing pipeline and everything. But I still drive a car. I'm still on the road. I'm still out there where things can happen, and meeting guys like you and this community, you know, definitely, like, if something ever did happen, I'm not afraid.
Cool,
Thank you.
Yeah. So glad to have you here.
Yeah.
Thanks for the time. Man. Right on.
Oh, I'll come see you over there. And then if you could grab this.
I'll grab this one. Yep.
So we're gonna change out our partnership broadcast action here and bring in a true champion.
Rocky, bye.
What's up, boo? Yeah, bro. How you guys? All right, let's get you lined up here. So we gotta.
Let's get in there, brah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got red going.
So as close as we can get this.
Yeah, I'll get under there.
Yeah. Get under there. Yeah, right there. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Here, lock that brake right there.
Oh, yeah.
Just push that down. Hard.
Yep.
Go harder.
Yep.
Yeah.
Copy.
Oh, there goes my phone. I don't need it. Did they tell you when we're live or what?
We're live. We're going.
Oh.
Yeah, bro.
Nice.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Yeah, we are live, and we just did a little switch out here. We got Eric Welton back to some beach marshalling and directing this event, and we're bringing in my good friend and true champion, Jesse Billower. Jesse, good morning, my friend.
Yeah, Rocky. I haven't seen you in a while. That was a good little wave fight, Quinn, right there. In this prone assist division, the women's.
Yep, so we're in the prone assist women's division. We got Annie Goldsmith in red, Celine Riyad in white, and Quinn Waitley in the yellow. And our kind of ambassador, pioneer of the prone assist division, Jesse Billower. You had a couple heats already, so tell us about what you had out here at Queens, bro.
Yeah, no, I was just waiting for the swell to fill in, you know. Over the weekend, I got to surf with the West Side local, Brian Pacheco.
Oh, no
so
way, VP.
We got to go out here at Queens, and when you're with Brian and his crew, all they do is look at the wave, and you go.
Yeah, and you go. Yeah,
that was pretty sick. But, yeah, I'm stoked to be here for the AccesSurf Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championship, and, yeah, it's going to be a good time. But the waves, just waiting. The last 2 days were a little onshore.
Yeah, there was a funky wind for sure. And I'm hoping that our trade winds are back. The mornings have been nice and glassy, but there has been that kind of like mid-morning to afternoon little funky lump on it. Didn't seem to phase you as much, but I know you prefer this kind of sheet glass, right?
Yeah, my board goes really well when it's glassy and a little slightly offshore. I have a little tough time when it's bumpy.
Yeah.
I'm hitting every chatter, you know.
Yeah.
And then when you turn, you're kind of digging a rail. But yeah, it's a great event, and there's a lot of people in my division, and they're all hungry, so it's nice competition.
Yeah. Hey, let's wind back the clock a little bit. You and I first met over at Lower Trestles decades ago. Rocky Cannon, my good friend Jesse Billower, and we were competing there at nationals, you know, and then you made a couple trips to Hawaii, and I was trying to find that photo of us lined up at Sunset Beach. You have it?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll text it to you.
Well, yeah, I had it from Auntie Bobby, and then like, you know, these phones, I went through a couple phones too, so you know.
I got it.
The info. I'm gonna grab your phone in a second. And then I'll send it to our producer here and see if he can like loop it in and pull it up during these next couple heats, because that'll be epic to show.
I'll get it to you right now.
Yeah, that was such a classic time. And then
Absolutely.
And then you went back home, and then we got the news that you had this accident. You know.
Yeah, man, it's so unfortunate. But when I was 17.
Yeah.
17 years old.
Yeah, I was 17.
In Malibu at Zuma Beach, and I was just surfing before school and pulled into a little barrel and came out, and the wave hit me in my back, and I went head first into the sand, and my whole body went numb, and I broke the 6th vertebrae in my neck and became a quadriplegic right then, and changed my life. Yeah,
and so, fast forward a little bit, and then this movement that you started, Life Rolls On. Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, everyone was saying life goes on, and I looked down and I was like, oh, you know what? Life rolls on.
You're rolling now,
I was
bro.
like, oh, that's kind of a cool name. So
no, it totally sticks,
we
bro.
trademarked that and started doing little events here and there. And it was just really small at the time, like
yeah.
to help pay for some medical bills. And then we started growing the events, and now we do like 14 different events around the country.
Wow, man, that's so awesome.
People with disabilities surfing, skateboarding, fishing.
Yeah.
It's just cool to be able to give back, you know. I mean, obviously I wish this never happened to me or anybody, but if it does, you want to be able to get out there and have a quality of life and do things
for
and
sure.
still have fun.
Yeah, no, I mean, your positivity and the just the you know, the life rolls on mentality is pretty infectious. So, you know, you're doing good stuff.
It's better to be positive than
for
live
sure.
in a negative world and be all sad and depressed all the time, you know?
Yeah.
No one's going to have a good time. And I try to surround myself with good people, because you're only as good as the people you surround yourself with.
Yeah,
so
no, totally
I have
true.
Great support system. I have a good pusher, a good catcher, a good family, a good girlfriend, a good team, a good surfboard, a good...
You got kids now,
everything, man. Yeah, I got kids. I got twin boys. They're
That's so
8 years old.
Awesome.
Their names are Dorian Blue and Nakoa Rain.
Nice.
It's just amazing. They surf, they skate, they snowboard, they do gymnastics.
Yeah.
They play flag football.
Yeah.
I mean, my kids
Holy
are everything.
crap,
I
dude.
love it. I love watching them.
Oh man, that's so awesome. And just to be able to, you know, I got 2 girls that are 8 and 10, and you know, they are active as well in that regard, and it's such a joy to just be able to see something that's a part of you doing things that you love to do and you love to watch them do, and they're having the time of their lives. I
honestly like watching them more than surfing.
Yeah, no, totally,
I like being on the beach and them like coming up and be like, did you see that?
Yeah.
Or like, hey, go right over there, move to the right a little bit, and they just like listen.
Yeah, no,
check out this wave coming in, man. Annie just going really well on this right.
Yeah.
I'm loving this right
That
here.
is so sick. Annie
Look at her.
Goldsmith going for the gold right here. I love the technique, the style. Look at that.
That was a good bottom turn.
That was a sick bottom turn.
Oh, man. You could just see the smile on her face, and that's what it's all about.
Oh, my gosh. That was a sick wave, man.
Yeah, she's still going.
That's so fun looking queens. Annie Goldsmith going for the gold, my girl.
I like
awesome.
That. Those helmets are rad, too.
Yeah, you sport the same similar kind of gear. So talk about your support team and just you know what it takes to get you guys out on the water.
Obviously, Queens is a little bit forgiving on the inside.
Watch the replay here.
Yeah. So yeah, going down the line right here, she's just eyeing it up. Like, okay, is there going to be a closeout to hit? She does a nice bottom turn around that section. I like that.
Yeah.
She's looking back and she's trying to go like transition from right to left to make it do like a little bit different than the other athletes, you know? And I think like when there's not a lot of scoring opportunity, if you can turn your board and go left and go right, it shows that you're in control and not just riding straight on the whitewater.
Right.
And I think like
totally
that helps out with the points. So I liked it. Yeah, so in this division, obviously you need a pusher, you need a catcher, and like I said, this wave on the inside is forgiving.
We're gonna selfie it too right here. You have
where like kind of ends in deeper water, whereas maybe a lot of other waves that are around the world, they don't. And the catcher has to swim or run or get you before like the shore break.
Right. Yeah.
But out here,
shallow shore break too.
It's a nice mellow wave where, you know, it goes off and the catcher's on the inside and all the, you know, the contest people, they have all the helpers on the inside.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
And having Pacific Ocean Patrol out there with the jet ski obviously too is a big advantage, or big help, I should say.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's really nice, but yeah, for me, my team, my pusher, Jesse. Baxter. Oh, here comes.
I call you guys division the NASCAR division.
Oh my God, I heard that. I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, I'll tell you that. Quinn's just trying to get up on her board a little bit to catch this. Look at her eyeing down the line.
Yeah, and I like that shorter board kind of concept up front, you know.
Yeah, everyone's riding
pulling the
boards.
Nose in a little bit. And then we saw Annie with a little more rounder nose, but Yeah, it's head on a swivel. You know, just looking for the next opportunity. You see the
that's my
catchers
pusher.
there. Oh, is that Jesse
catching.
Baxter? Dude,
I didn't even know he was out there.
Jesse's an animal, bro. He's such a warrior. Awesome
it's a lot
to
of work.
see Jesse.
These guys are treading water. You know, what I mean, for like these heats right now are 20 minutes, but they just have fins on and they're treading water without a board for 20 minutes. So it's
and
straight
then
water polo status.
And then getting to the athletes and setting them up for all the things. So it's a full body workout.
Like I've been coming to Hawaii for, I think, 37 years.
Yeah, dude. If we dated back to when we first, started surfing together and stuff, I can't believe I can remember 30 years ago. Yikes.
Hey, and you know what?
Yikes.
I know, I hear you, man, but like those were some of the best times of my life, and I would stay at backyards.
Right.
Rest in peace to Rory Parker.
Yeah.
The whole Parker family has always like just opened up their doors to me, and I don't see him a lot as much as I used to, but I have nothing but love and respect for the Parkers.
The love's always there.
And they're a great family, but rest in peace to Rory. And
we miss
some
you,
of the
Rory.
greatest memories were out at backyards. And
just walking right out the back door. From the back door to backyards.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I love it. I love the energy out here and what AccesSurf is doing and bringing the aloha to all these people with different disabilities.
Yeah.
An opportunity to surf the South Shore with 3 other people.
Yeah.
Sometimes
at
2 other people.
At pro level status,
Oh, yeah, this whole production is off the charts.
We got Dave Shipley up there in the judges booth. True pros.
He knows what he's doing.
So awesome to see all this come together, and then to have all of you folks.
Thanks, the Higher Regency too.
Man. Oh yeah,
Higher Regency right across the street put me up.
Yeah.
And it's just the easiest access right across the street. Okay, here goes White.
Oh.
Again. Oh, look at this.
That's Celine Rouillard.
I like it. Oh.
Yeah, our French competitor. Ooh. Look at that board. It's such a different variation of equipment here.
Come back.
Nice.
She's maximizing her scores.
Yeah, it's so great to have you commentating this division because you've kind of set the bar of what's possible for these athletes, and then kind of innovating not only the performance of surfing, but also the equipment that they're using.
Right. You could see as soon as she came off that board, she has these like 2 little fins that were on the back of her board. I used to never have those.
Yeah.
And no one was ever riding them,
Look at that wave. I mean, good thing for you guys. It's always like overhead, bro.
Overhead. That's triple overhead, dude.
That's so sick.
I'm telling you, it's always overhead.
Yeah.
That was triple overhead. But those fins on the back, so when the whitewater hits your legs, they stay on the board, because if your legs fall off, you're basically done.
Yeah. That's
when your legs fall off the board, you're flipping.
Yeah, there's a few things that are sure things, and in prone surfing, the assisted division, if your legs are off the board, you're done.
I'm not sure if I was the first person to do that, but maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I would put it past you, my friend.
I went through a lot of
design innovations. Yeah.
And that was one of them that was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Not a game changer.
Yeah. And
you got to pad them though. So anyone that wants to put fins on the back, on the top of your board, please pad them.
Yeah, because sometimes you're using straight up skegs, right?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
And they're just with like padding.
Yeah, and so and that's so if for some reason they get in the water, they can also tread and skim nicely. Because if you put like just these blocks or something, that's not going to probably work as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple things. You pad them so that if they do hit you, you don't get cut.
Yeah.
And then obviously you need to make sure that...
And your body's rubbing up against them.
Yeah, and your body's rubbing up against them. But you don't want to make them too on the rail, because if the water's coming off the rail and it hits the skags, they're going to drag and you're going to go slow. Right.
Yeah, because you need all the speed that you can muster to get down the line.
Speed. You're like, oh, Jesse's going Mach speed.
Mach 20.
Mach 20. My board... It's fast.
Yeah. And who made your board?
Secret.
No. Okay,
no. Bob Hurley and the crew. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those guys made me the sickest board. We talked about it.
Yeah.
And my other board, when I was in the whitewater, I would catch rails, and they would just catch. And I went in there, and he's like, I know why.
Okay.
And he like goes, see the rail right here?
Yeah.
If we round this just right there,
yeah,
you won't catch because it grabs.
No way.
And now,
just the most subtle thing.
Yeah, it's changing. It's life-changing for me. I'm not flipping every time I'm in the whitewater.
Yeah, because that's kind of like the hardest part to control is when you're in the whitewater and it just kind of grabs you and kind of has its way with you. So
yeah, look, like us quadriplegics, we surf on our elbows.
Yes.
So when you're on your elbow, you're leaning side to side for turning.
Yeah.
So we're not grabbing the rail,
and lifting.
like other competitors can.
Yeah.
And when you can grab your rail, you can hold on a lot better in the whitewater.
Yeah,
stabilize.
When
you're getting Buck Rogered,
you're
like,
Buck Rogered.
Oh my God. You know what I mean? But when you have grip, big difference, man.
Yeah, and because you're on the deck on your elbows, and you don't have that rail grabbing capability or that even that control, that's a whole nother thing to have to be totally on the deck. Way less control.
It's pretty amazing, like, so all the quadriplegics out there, like when I see them killing it from their elbows and turning and holding on in the whitewater and making it, it's pretty rad.
Yeah.
But I think every competitor out here, they have different equipment, different abilities. It's really, really hard to put everyone in certain categories, Sorry.
Where'd your phone go?
Fell on the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna grab it. So I want to pull up that. I want to send that picture. But yeah, keep talking, bro.
So it's hard to put everyone in the right categories, but I think they're working on it over the years and stuff.
Because you're just not talking to me, Jesse. You're talking to millions of fans around the world, bro. This is world-class production. Thank you to Two Shrugs Productions. And, Jess, find that picture, and we'll get it queued up. Send it to me, and I'll send it to Ted. And, Ted, hopefully we can loop this in somehow or we can zoom in on our camera here. That'll be the last resort. But just to get some nostalgia going and the background that Jesse came from, when I first came on the scene, national, with Mikala Jones, rest in peace again. We just losing too many brothers, man. It's so crazy. Also want to say a rest in peace and a heartfelt aloha to, Uncle Ian from Lele's.
Oh, really?
Uncle Ian passed 2 days ago, bro.
Ah.
Yeah, had an incident.
Dang, what?
Had a medical incident with the heart, and we just want to give our condolences to the Lele's family and the Uncle Ian's family, obviously. And if you folks out there know, what Lele's has been to the Northshore for the last decades. It's a big loss, and we're all feeling it. Three Papasino, Rory, McCullough, here we go, up and riding in the white. That is Celine Riyad, our French competitor, on that nice looking little flat rocker, like popsicle stick, That
was a good cutback to the white
water. That was a sick cutback, yeah. And talk about the,
how her board, like, literally, she's like hanging at the nose of that board.
Totally, hanging chin.
I can't do that because I feel like I'm going to pearl.
Okay. Yeah.
I have never ridden a board that small.
Yeah.
So I'm like, wow. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, we all know the smaller the board, the more maneuverable, right?
There's pros and cons to small boards.
Right.
But when the waves are small and they're kind of backing off, I feel like a bigger board is going to help you with your speed.
Yeah.
But when it's like, there's a good push.
Right.
Those smaller boards can get you in the pocket and do some really nice turns. That was rad. Yeah, man, life is super precious, man. You never know really what's going to happen. So, really be grateful for what you have and be thankful and let your friends and your family know how much they mean to you.
Yeah, man.
But obviously, if you know anybody that has an injury and would like to get back in the water, there's a lot of good programs around the world.
Yeah,
Not just like in Hawaii or
it's
California.
Going global.
It's an amazing. I'm sure there's a program in your country or your state that somebody with a disability can go out there and catch some waves. It's life-changing.
Yeah, you know, and it is definitely something that has been going global and has the far reach. You know, we got Japanese competitors. We've got, you know, Costa Ricans have been coming on strong. You know.
Oh, I know.
And
I know those guys are very competitive.
Yeah, and then we're talking, you know, Europeans and you know, we got some New Zealand competitors. The Australians, obviously, with Mano's influence, have been really influential. You know. So that is the end of heat number 1. This is the Prone Assist Women Division, and we're gonna take you straight through, no commercials at this time. Rocky Cannon with brother Jesse Billower. The power of Billower, you can feel it across the Pacific, bro, and around the world. Life rolls on. You see it right there. And, yeah, just pure positivity, no matter what you're going through, no matter what you think is not possible. Let me tell you about this guy. And all these athletes here are showing everybody what's possible. And it's so positive.
If you're in Hawaii on the South Shore, this event's going out all day long, and then tomorrow's the finals. Come on down and see the inspiration live. It's amazing to be able to be here and witness the energy. It's different than any other contest.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone in other contests are like kind of hiding out. And very, very like fierce. Yeah. You know, not saying that they're not fierce here, but there's a lot of smiles.
Yeah, you know, smiles and accessible. Because this is AccesSurf and Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships, presented by Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics. We just had Eric Welton on the broadcast sharing a bit about what he does and with the prosthetics. And now we got Jesse Billower, who's been really an inspiration and pioneer for quadriplegic athletes around the world with Life Rolls On and with just in your performance, your tenacity too. I mean, that competitive drive has never left. You know, when we were kids competing at NSSA Nationals, we were all just kind of deer in the headlights, but we knew what we were trying to do, you know. And you had guys like, you know, the Hobgoods were coming over from Florida. We were coming over from Hawaii with a contingency of different guys. And then you had the California boys trying to hold it down in their territory there. It was a good mix.
Surfing is a beautiful lifestyle, and if you could do that for your life and for your pay and to be a professional surfer, it's there's nothing like it. To get paid to be at the beach and to surf, wow. Sign me up.
Yeah, sign me up.
I was ready, man.
Yeah, weren't we all, man? And
it's very hard these days, though. The surfers these days, the level is just next level.
It's so
you know
heavy.
What I mean? Like when we were 15, 16, we wouldn't even get looked at if we were surfing the same way. Right now, these guys are doing flips.
Oh, I know.
But it's cool. It's all good. We're here.
Yeah, there we go. That's good.
What else? Hey, man, I just wanted to just say thanks to everyone who has volunteered at this event.
Yeah, for sure, man.
To help put this event on, because with nonprofits, it's really about all the volunteers and all the
donations, right? Of just gosh. You know, just people donations, with big
whether
hearts,
it's in kind, or money. They all help. You know, these events are free. Not these events, but like the AccesSurf events, or the Life Rolls On
stuff that you put on, you know, just to get
free.
people in the water. They're free.
But it takes sponsors, it takes donors. So we just wanted to say thank you to all the sponsors and thank you to all the donors, and yeah,
it's a big undertaking and it takes a village, and we've got a great community here, and I've been mentioning this to each athlete who comes through, and this event and you know, this community of adaptive surfers is one of the stronger knit communities that you'll find. You know what I mean?
I'm going to tell you this.
Yeah.
One of my favorite events in the whole year is this one.
This one here.
I go to Australia. I go here. I have events in California. But
this is hard to beat.
There's just something about this event that's just so beautiful.
Yeah.
The wave, the access.
Yep.
All the hotels.
Yeah. Just
everything is right
the whole
here.
Vibe, right?
No, I love it, dude.
Yeah.
You don't even need to rent a car. Sorry to the rental car companies.
Yeah, no,
but thank you to the hotel sponsors and everything like that, because
we got Enterprise Rent-A-Car with a thing, but yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No,
man.
but
you could literally just roll around.
Yeah.
From your hotel to all the restaurants to the contest.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, no, it's epic, and this community is so strong. this adaptive surf community. This is something I made up while announcing at the Minihune contest in Haleiwa, where we come from, and that's event been going for like 40-something years. But you can't spell the word community without the word unity, and you can't spell the word unity without you and I.
I love
without the letters U and I.
Gosh, I have a heat coming up later on, and the 2 semifinals in the men's pro division are tight.
Oh, man.
These guys are solid. Everyone can win the contest. There's 8 people left.
Yep.
Each one of those can absolutely
So
win
that's going to be
event.
elimination top 2 to the final.
Yeah, that's where it gets down to the nitty-gritty.
It is nitty-gritty for you.
Top 2.
So
you know
top
what I mean?
2, yep. You got Jose Martinez, you got Agent Chaos, and Lee Ferrier.
Yeah, Lee Ferrier won the Australian contest, which was the first leg of the tour.
Yeah, yep.
So obviously he's out to do well to help get more points, but I'm here to try to stop those points.
Yeah,
and get
absolutely.
some extra ones for myself.
Yeah, that's for sure.
You know?
Yeah, no, absolutely, bro.
We're all here to win.
Yeah, and that's the common thread I see too. Is like, there's a lot of positivity, a lot of good vibes, but I was talking with Elena Nichols about it too. Is the friendly camaraderie, on the beach, everybody smiles, hugs, handshakes, whatever. You hit the water, the horn blows. There's no friends, bro. Just like before. Like it's always been. And how it should be. And it's a true pro athlete like yourself that can compartmentalize and go, okay, out there is where it happens. In here, hey, pure aloha.
And it's very respectful.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like, you want that competitiveness.
No, for
you
sure.
You don't want it to be like just easy and people lay down like to you.
Yeah.
No pun intended. We're all laying down.
That's epic right there.
But what I'm saying is like
a drum beat
you
for that
want competition. You want people to be like, I'm out there to get you. And then when you come in, you're like, dude, that was sick. That was rad. Great job.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if I lose, I'll give that person a high five, man. That's all good.
Yeah, no, they've earned it, obviously, with the quality of judging here that we have here. And then you guys have priority, too. So that is a whole nother thing into the mix. And so you got your, like we said, you guys are the NASCAR division, these assisted prone divisions. Because you got to trust the guy who's putting on your lug nuts. You got to trust the guy who's changing your oil. You got to trust the guy who's, tightening your exhaust. So you got the team players all doing their role, and they all got to do it, to their best ability to have the driver, be able to do your job.
Yeah, I mean, literally, I probably have something positive to say about each of the 8 athletes that are in my division. They all have their strengths and their weaknesses, and their board. Everyone's board is totally different. If you laid out like all of our boards, maybe the quadriplegics have a little bit different.
That's a shot we're talking about. We might be able to loop it in, but this is Jesse Billower right over there,
that was
corner right there.
32 years ago, maybe 31 years ago.
Yeah. I'm going to zoom. Okay.
Tell who's in it.
So we got Jesse Billower, McCullough Jones right next to Jesse, Travis Potter, Troy Tecklenburg, Dayton Segundo, Rory Parker, myself,
Who's
Rocky
that tall
Cannon.
guy?
Rocky Cannon, my fingers, I can't do it the wrong way. Okay, and then my stepdad, Sino Magallanes, rest in peace. So rest in peace, Sino, rest in peace, Rory, rest in peace, McCullough, and Jesse's right here with me right now. Travis is around somewhere. I haven't seen Troy in a long time. Dayton's somewhere doing some, chicken fighting, and then, I'm right here too. So, classic shot from back in the day. Yeah, 32 years ago? We thought we were so badass.
We were doing the Waimea gun look.
Yeah, and it was like 8-foot sunset. Still was, not small, but we were we were doing the Waimea Eddie look,
That was sick.
Classic, bro. Thank you guys for being able to show that. That's how far me and this guy go way back. And
look, like in the prone division, you need a solid connection with your pusher.
Yes.
Where you guys are kind of talking without talking, because you don't want the competitors to hear everything that you're thinking. Like, hey, move to the left a little bit, go out a little further, look at the set coming in.
Right.
So you guys kind of have eye contact and you know what you guys are looking for. Me and my pusher have been doing this for like over 20 years, I believe. And we just have an understanding of like, hey, what do you want? He knows.
Yes. And I think it was Chaka who was here with me yesterday, who was mentioning when you guys are out there, there's minimal verbal communication because you guys are so in tune with each other.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's not a lot of talking. If there is, maybe it's to throw off the competitor.
yeah, the little.
But we don't say why or how. But,
you know. No, all good, bro. So Annie Goldsmith's got a pair of 7.67s. So she is ruling this heat right now. Celine right behind her with the 7.5 and a 7.0, and Quinn Waitley, just a single score away. She's got a 6.67 on the board, so it is still really up for grabs here. But
is this top two?
This is we're going to the next heat here. We're in heat number 2. This is Sarah Almagro in the red, and Christina Demarelli, someone you know, in the white jersey, and Victoria Deal in the yellow.
Yeah, Christina, she comes to the Life Rolls On events. This is her first event. She's really excited. I love to see new people trying these events. You don't have to be full-on competitor or be surfing for years and years. These events are amazing. You can just do this with any skills. Entering these contests just to get that experience. Yeah,
the experience and the little bit of juice, from being in a contest vibe. We talked about it yesterday.
Racing.
Yeah, to get the heart pumping, the adrenaline flow. That's all good for the body. Don't get too anxious and pressured out, but that good balance of just the juices flowing, the little kick.
Gosh,
little kick
it's been 10 minutes and no waves?
Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
Yeah.
Here comes some waves.
Might have been either out of position. I don't know if there has just been a long lull, but
a lot of times when you're talking the lineup, you don't catch waves.
Yeah.
When you have too many conversations, you do not somehow. I miss every wave. Or no waves come, so sometimes I'm like, sorry, dude, we can't talk because I don't catch anything. So maybe we're jinxing this.
We can talk on the beach, bro, but not out here.
We've been talking so much that there's no waves. Wow.
Yeah, no.
They don't have restarts in this, right?
I don't believe there's restarts because there's waves that are breaking that are catchable. We wouldn't be doing a restart, to my knowledge. We'd have to confirm with head judge Dave Shipley on that. That's just something that happens
sometimes in professional events, but maybe we have time crunches and stuff,
Yeah.
There have been waves, though.
Yeah, there's been some waves, I think, and also, with this, I'm not familiar with these names, so they might not have a lot of experience time here at Queens, and that plays a factor too. If you don't know this wave very well, it can be real tricky.
Yeah, because it breaks in one area. There's one little spot take up sometimes. And if you're not in that zone, it's too fat of a wave to get pushed into.
Yeah.
You have to be in the apex of the wave to actually catch it.
Sometimes it'll be a little shifty, too, like sunset or something. It'll pop up here, but it's going to gravitate towards that little reef.
Yeah, it's funny.
And if you don't know that.
When you're looking to the left, it pops up over there.
Yeah.
But it actually moves over to the right a little bit.
It does, yeah, exactly.
You get fooled.
Yeah.
It pops up a little bit, and you're like, oh, there's the wave.
See, they're going that way, and they're getting a little bit fooled right now. So, they're way too wide.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So, they'll have to come. White's in the spot.
Ooh. She's in it.
And you see how that one swung back exactly what we were saying. That is that's Christina Demarelli.
Oh, my God. This is her first event, their first wave. I'm loving it.
That is so cool. Look at that wave build down the line. It's a grower.
Oh, wow.
We love those.
Go, 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 go. Turn on your inside rail.
Nice.
Oh, my gosh. This is her first event.
That is so awesome,
I think
bro.
we're going to see a big smile. Oh, she's kind of getting into the area where there's a lot of rocks.
Yeah, and almost catching a rail there.
Oh, my gosh.
She's got to turn back this way, but that's okay. She's going to just go right there.
Oh.
And jet ski right on her. Water patrol. Saw that one all the way.
Because I'm in awe. That was
that's all good,
long,
bro.
long wave.
Yeah, no, that was so good. She caught that one from the way outside all the way through. So Christina Demarelli getting on the board first in a big way with 7:25 remaining. And you called it with that wave kind of popping up at the buoy, but it swung way over. Here's a replay of Christina.
So, even though that she's catching a super long wave, she's not getting a big score because she's not doing a lot of turns.
Okay. Are you going to coach her on that when she comes in?
Absolutely. I actually owe her a session.
Okay.
She got at one of my Night by the Ocean auction galas.
Okay.
She bid for a surf session with me and lunch.
No way.
Nice. So that we could kind of teach her a little bit more about surfing and what to do.
All right. So that's been said on air, Christina. Jesse owes you. We all know now.
I do.
Okay, good.
So I would just tell her, to make a little bit more on rail turns, a little bit just up and down the wave,
right?
Instead of just one solid
and for
line.
this spot at Queens, maybe not go so far that way, come back this way.
Yeah, sometimes it's okay to go long as you're kind of transitioning from up and down,
right,
from a bottom turn.
But as far
high.
as like, you know, once you get to that shallow section, it's good to come back left. Yeah, so maybe that'll be a coaching point too.
Yeah, because if you can, like I said, transition going left, it shows the judges
and you'll
that
finish
you're
in a better spot.
Absolutely.
Know? Yeah, so
Close
there's some on-air coaching from the one and only top prone assist guy, Jesse Billower. So we'll kind of take that with some sugar and salt and chew on it for a while.
Just a grain, just a small grain.
That's all we need, bro.
Too much.
No, bro, that's all we need. It's mostly all pure all the way. No need the flavor.
You know what's funny? Is whether the water is 50 degrees or 85, I always wear a full suit.
Okay.
Just for protection and flotation.
Yeah.
For me, I don't want to get any scratches or any cuts on my knees or my legs or my elbows.
Right.
So I look like an alien when I'm wearing a full wetsuit, booties.
Yeah.
Helmet.
Your helmet.
In 80 degrees.
Dude, you're ready to be shot out of a cannon, bro. Yeah, no, it's.
But if I don't wear it, I feel like off.
Yeah, and to this point, you're probably that's your comfort zone. That's your uniform, you know.
It is.
Yeah, so that's your game day.
Yellow. Here goes yellow.
That's game time when it's on.
Nice
okay.
Little fade back.
Wow.
Oh, go back to the right.
That's Victoria Deal.
Okay.
5 minutes remaining.
Her hair is still dry. That's sick. Look how little that board is.
That board is so small. It looks like almost like a boogie board. Yeah. Totally. But she's working it.
No, that was great.
Yeah, that could be also the wave count detriment is like maybe the board choice for Queens a little. You got maneuverability, but hard to catch. You know.
I'm telling you right now, I think at
See
Queens,
like that right
you need
there.
a longer board.
Yeah. So that was red. Sarah Almagro from Spain.
The longer the board, it kind of planes more, gets more speed. It's easier to get into the wave.
Yeah.
Yes, when you're on a wave and it's going fast, if you have a shorter board, you can turn in the pocket.
Right.
But if you don't catch the wave, then that doesn't matter.
That does not. That's obsolete, bro. Yeah, you're right.
How much time's left?
4 minutes? Right now we got about 4 minutes. Yeah, and
looks like there's a set.
Yeah, I think the swell should be building, from what I'm hearing.
Please, swell, build.
Yeah, especially for your 1 o'clock heat. Yeah.
1:30 p.m. Please, swell.
Yeah, right on time.
Once again, I just want to say thank you to the Hyatt Regency.
Yeah, man.
For putting us up. Some of the athletes.
Yeah.
It's right across the street. I have a view of the wave from my room, so it's pretty sick to be able to like sit there and watch and do my little game plan.
Yeah, you got your strategic.
Oh, and they're celebrating
X's
50
and O's.
years in
50
Waikiki.
years. Yeah, and
you know what I mean?
Iconic Twin Towers here. Here's yellow Victoria Deal up and riding.
Replay. Oh no, it's another
live action. Victoria right back out there.
Okay. See, she's grabbing the outside rail, inside rail to be able to turn a little better.
Yeah, her hair's a little more wet on that one. And there's white.
Ooh.
That's Christina
Streaming
Demorelli.
Oh, off screen.
Look at these sets. Oh, Queens is coming alive, Jesse.
Yeah, this is one of the better sets.
Yeah.
I'm getting too excited.
Okay, look at red. Late drop. Oh, perfect
follow.
positioning.
Oh, white's still going.
And Christina.
Oh, nice. Oh, man, I swear, if the tide was a little low, you'd be seeing rocks right there.
Yeah, it does get exposed. I think the tide's on the way up, but it is kind of shaky ground on that inside section there. You kind of want to come back left.
She's doing really well.
Yeah, no, this is.
I'm not sure about the other competitors, if it's their first or they've done this multiple times. But either way, it's really amazing to see that the women's prone division is growing.
It's growing, yeah. There's 2 heats, you know, and these girls all look like they're in it for the long haul. They're having a blast. You know, I don't think there's any stopping in them, and I think it's going to continue to grow.
I'm going to tell you another thing.
Yes.
These events are not only good for, obviously, surfing, but they're good for like morale, and they're good for building your confidence.
Morale is such a good word.
And creating new friendships. And building your like self-esteem. These are things that people with disabilities sometimes struggle with. You know, a lot of times people are stuck at home. They're sad about their injury. They don't have the support. They don't have friends that want to take them out into the ocean or maybe do another sport that they love. So honestly,
the motivation can be that not there too.
Is to get outside of your house. Those four walls are your enemies. Get outside, get fresh air, get the sun, let people see you, you know, the smiles that people
No be shame.
No.
Just
there's nothing to be ashamed about, man. Anybody can be injured at any time.
At any time. That's so right. It doesn't matter. You know, your financial, emotional, any situation, it can happen.
Another thing
life
is
has curveballs for you.
If you want to ever come out to Hawaii and try surfing, look up AccesSurf.
AccesSurf.
Because they put on these events, I think, once a month. The first weekend maybe of the month.
First Saturday of the month.
Yeah, so
of every month.
Maybe plan your trip around that.
AccessSurf.org is where you can do it. There are sign-ups that you do now. So first Saturdays of every month over at White Plains Beach.
It fills up, so make sure you sign up early. Same as the Life Rolls On events. You know, when we're putting these events on, they sign up. They fill up fast. Like literally, we wake up and put registration open. 120 athletes fill up in like an hour.
Yeah, geez. Okay. Well, hey, that's when you know you're doing something right, and you're getting the right attention and bringing in the right folks and getting the correct participation, because you know you put these events on to host and to participate. So you know if you're not filling up all the way, then you know you're not maximizing. So that's the end of the heat right there. Everybody ended up at getting a wave kind of in the last 5 minutes there. So that's a tight one. We'll see how it rolls out, how it shakes out, rolls on with Jesse Billower right here. We're going to let Jesse go prepare for his heat. Jesse, any last couple of words?
No, just really proud of everyone who entered in this contest. And thanks to AccesSurf, thanks to all the sponsors, thanks to Higher Regency, and thanks to you, man, because you make this event fun to watch online.
I appreciate it.
I love it. Your energy is always on top, dude.
So we're
you have these little like statements that are so rad. I love it.
We're gonna cut to commercial. We'll be right back with more Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championship. Jesse Billower will be in his semifinal coming up later today. Don't miss it. We'll see you on the other side. Aloha.
Please.
Love you, Jesse. Yeah, bro. Keep this. Oh, we're. Yeah. Oh, shoot, Roy. Let me grab you a chair.
Jess, you left the chair out, bro. What up?
Yeah, all right. We just had to thank you guys for being patient with us on the viewership. After commercial break, we had to roll Jesse right over here and then bring in the nice soft chair for High Fives royalty right here, Roy Tuscany.
Yeah, Rocky, we had to do a full set, like, a full little set rearrange and everything after, the amazing Jesse Billower's in here giving some really great insight, history, everything. You don't really get more history out of the sport of adaptive surfing than from the guy who kind of started the whole movement.
Yeah, Rocky Cannon, Roy Tuscany, High Fives Foundation, and right here at the Hawai'i Adaptive Surf Championships on the South Shore of Oahu, brought to you by Northshore, Prosthetics and Orthotics. We have Big E, Eric Welton in here to start the day. Jesse Billower was just with us. He's going to prepare for a semifinal heat coming up later. And we saw some sets, bro. It looked pretty pumping out there.
Yeah, I got out early this morning, actually. Went out with Uncle, and, there's the water's a lot cleaner today.
Okay.
The water's a lot cleaner. There is no, wind on. It's really cleaned up. You can see them a lot easier today. Like, you can literally see the lines approaching.
Yep.
As now we just cut to exactly what we're speaking of.
Yep.
The weirdest thing today is it's if you've seen the Pixar movie Cars, you gotta do the Hudson advice today. You gotta go left to go right.
Yeah.
A really big left
that.
Fade to start as you paddle in, and then second the wave picks though, then the fade to the right. But really bizarre, like how much you're literally paddling so far left.
and Queens is a wave you could easily outrun.
Yeah.
And then there goes all your scoring potential, right?
Yeah.
So you want to be tight in the pocket to get that good score. And we saw the prone assisted women division just now, and they were just so locked in. It was fun to watch.
Yeah, the first heat alone, I mean, the prone assist, the first heat, the first semi-heat, with Quinn and Annie and Cecilia, that could have been a final.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
right there alone. I mean, it was wild. But you're right. Like, they really figured out as a group. And with the pusher and the athlete.
Yeah.
If they can lock in on where that pocket or where the peak is.
Yeah.
Then it's just endless great waves, and we got to see that in that heat right there. Kind of bizarre here. No waves so far ridden in the ladies wave ski division. And what's wild about the ladies wave ski is once they get going here, there's just two surfers. So you really get to do the conveyor belt of surfing here, where you catch one, paddle out, see your friend surf, and then catch another and go again. But it's got to get going, the conveyor belt. But, lines approaching.
Yes, I see that.
And I think we'll see something here shortly.
So you've started the High Fives Foundation.
Yes.
And tell us about how long ago that was. We'll just get into some of that.
Yeah, as we wait for some waves, we'll put in a little filler here. So, back in 2006, I was aspiring pro skier. I went 130 feet on a 100-foot ski jump and came down from 30 feet in the air and burst fractured my T12 vertebrae into my spine. I was paralyzed from the belly button down. And, when I got hurt, there wasn't a lot of great foundations out there like there is now. Challenge Athletes Foundation was really the one and only at the time. And I just thought that I should do good on the earth, pay it forward.
Okay.
Help others that would fall into the same shoes that I did, like I was helped. Not everybody has a great, community like I did, and I just wanted to give others community. And so launched High Fives in 2009. Now 17 years later, the organization has spawned to, complete service across North America, offices in Montana, Colorado, Nevada, California, Vermont, a really robust staff, dynamic, incredible humans helping lead the charge. And then helping nearly 1,100 individuals across the board through the life-changing injuries and then getting them back into sport. It's pretty funny. Like, Elena, my partner, she's on a board that High Fives provided to her. Alina Garbuza, who's out there, she's on a board that High Fives provided to her. Then next heat, all three. Like, it's pretty cool to see the fruit of your work really in action.
Yeah, and right, tangible for you to see and touch. Right there. That's impactful,
So we focus on 5 disciplines of sport. So we focus on surf, bike, snow, fish, and dirt. Surf is a big pillar for us.
Yeah.
In Lake Tahoe, the way we participate in surf is through Mastercraft. We have an amazing partnership with Mastercraft Boats. We get a brand new boat every single year. We get to, bring people out on Lake Tahoe, one of the most beautiful bodies of water, and get them surfing, which is incredible. And then we head down to Santa Cruz a lot as well. We just got back. We did 2 back-to-back weekends in Santa Cruz doing stuff. But yeah, surf. I mean, you know this. It's the greatest way. It's like, it's so relaxing. It's so refreshing. It's so rehabbing. It's so recovering.
It is, and very healing as well. You know. We thought we saw some lions out there. Right now we're going to introduce the division. We're in the wave ski women's division. Alina Nichols out there in the red. Alina Garbuzov out there in the white. So just 2 surfers right now. Gotta love the, just one-on-one competition at Queens for this division.
This is when you get that draw, when it's you and another, the last thing you want is flat conditions like this. Like, you're hoping that it's just a continuous bump. Yeah. And we are currently not seeing that. I mean, even Jim, water safety on the very inside that we can see on our bottom right corner is not even getting little waves off here. This is very weird. I mean, it's almost like it just shut off. Which, we just saw it pump really heavily, and we're now, it looks like we're about 10 minutes into this heat, I believe. Okay, no, we got 13 and a half, so
about 7 minutes.
Still plenty of time, there a lot of waves can happen here, but really wild to see it shut off as much as it's shut off right now.
Yeah, I think the ocean was aware of the amount of competitors and said, they only need a few waves. We don't spoil them too much,
I think it's because the fire chief's here. The ocean found out that the fire chief's here and said, no more.
They're only sitting out there with just the 2 of them. So, just being at Queens with that amount of space and quietness is already a treat. But I would like some waves.
Even look at this one rolling in that just went through the competitors. Even as it rolls in, it's not really picking at all. It's not hollowing out. It's not getting a shape.
Not touching the reef, not grabbing on the bottom.
Yep. It's just kind of skirting across the top, which, that is not the ideal way that waves are made.
They need to have some contact with the ocean floor. A little turtle on the inside. He's surfing. I saw his little head pop up. The surfing turtle. I trademarked that next restaurant name.
It's about, I'm going to say it's about 1.5 minutes out, but you can see that big dip, the darker water way out past that buoy.
We're hoping it's not a mirage.
And I'm hoping, that's what my next thing was I hope it was not a mirage, and I hope this is actually some motion in the ocean.
Yeah, that is the rhyme of the day right there. We're hoping for that. And I want to say thank you to the Hyatt Regency right across the street here with
that's where I'm staying. That's pretty sweet right now. I got this. Look at this new little thing they came up with. It's always been so hard to paddle, with a key in your pocket. Yeah. They just are digging. As these 2 are digging for this wave. Elena Nichols digging for that first one. Elena Garbuza also digging for that first one. Wave never really grabbed the bottom there. But the Hyatt celebrating 50 years of operation, which is pretty cool.
The iconic Twin Towers here has just been a part of this skyline for that many years, man. Half a century.
What's really cool, too, is everything in between the towers. Yeah. The pool, the bar, the shops, the coffees. They really did a great job creating a really good little atmosphere of all the things you need in the morning or end of day to create it. And surprise, surprise, on both ends of the Twin Towers, ABC stores.
Yeah, I'm going to start a chain called DEF.
I was thinking XYZ.
XYZ. My wife said the same thing.
Just selling the bottom, selling the bottom. It's like it's the stuff that goes past the expiration date at ABC. You sell it at XYZ, it's at the bottom.
For a discount price.
All right, here we go. See that dark lull that we spoke about?
Okay, hopefully
is now creating something. It wasn't a mirage. And we'll hopefully get some action here. These are 2 great surfers. Both have duked it out in many heats, in other events, in other areas. So they definitely know the competition. They definitely know each other competitor well. It's really now giving the competitors a surface to compete on.
Yeah, that is, what's required, right? In a surf event, you need some waves to surf on. All
right.
Like Elena Nichols kind of opting to
maybe try a
go
different
the
zone.
other side.
Really going to have to paddle for this one. The one behind it might, sometimes that one that's in the front will draw the water out, giving you the opportunity to then grab the back, but not happening. This is so bizarre. There was just waves.
Yeah, and now we're past the halfway point. So
yes.
It is truly a trick of the ocean right now. Kind of a dirty trick. I don't know if I like it. But
it's really weird, Rocky, in these moments, too, because, as a competitor, you're thinking, I got to get 2 scores.
Yeah.
You're now past the halfway spot. Do you go in and try to surf some inside waves just to put up 2 scores? Or do you sit out and just say, hey, this has been a fluke.
Yeah.
There's a lull, a long lull, and the waves are coming.
It's going to come any moment.
Yeah, because, you're not going to get the wave scores on the inside that you're going to get on the outside.
This is when you say somebody's got to take one for the team.
Yeah.
Because once somebody paddles to the inside, those sets are coming.
And when you said take it for the team, you paddle in. The person who paddles in then takes that big set on the head as the other person
rides across
a wave in front of them. So we're really going to need a sacrificial
lamb
here to decide who's going to go.
when you're surfing with buddies, it's always like that, right? It's like as soon as somebody starts to paddle in for something, on the inside, that's when an outside set's going to come. So you're like, hey, bro, you go take one for the team.
Yeah. Back in Tahoe, we always say, like, when it hasn't snowed in a while, we're always like, hey, you should go on a trip.
Yeah.
And it's like when the buddy's like, oh, I just booked a trip to go here. You're like, oh, cool. It's Friday. There's, 18 inches of fresh snow coming in because you're getting on a plane that morning.
You won't be here.
Thank you for being the sacrificial lamb right here for that.
Yeah, that is so true.
But, man, it is now – there's not even
8 minutes remaining.
Dark – oh, we're not even synced, actually. They're actually 2 minutes ahead of our counter. There's only 6 minutes left in this heat.
Oh, wow. So
no waves caught. No waves caught because
what a shocker.
No waves in the zone.
Yeah, and there were a couple of waves that looked almost catchable, and if Olympian paddler Elena Nichols is not going to catch it, then it's tough sledding out there.
Wow, this is really weird. I remember some years ago, I think it was 2016, 2017, we had a full day of flat Lake Waikiki here.
Yeah, we need a boat to drive by.
And, it was almost like we need some boat wakes here to show up. The 5-minute bell just went off.
Okay.
5 minutes left in the zone. We're hoping we're going to see a wave here. And if not, hopefully someone's going to paddle in. Although, surfing this morning, this one might be one of those ones that this left hook that might be coming around to where Elena Nichols is set up.
Yeah, Jesse and I were talking about how shifty it can be, how it pops up here, but then kind of migrates over to that little reef patch,
I mean, I'm no expert, but this does look like that hooking left that's going to come around.
And every once in a while, that westerly direction will kind of bleed over and then be catchable at that spot. Very rarely, but it does happen.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna bring the hope. I'm gonna bring the positivity and say that what we are seeing is gonna bring some waves into the zone for our competitors to surf some waves in this wave surfing competition.
Yeah, in the wave ski, we need the waves. So let's keep our eyes on the action. There's one in the foreground. Elena's gonna.
Are they both going?
Give and that would be something, right? There's no waves and they get interfere on each other. Double interference.
All right, it does look like Nichols is gonna.
Oh my gosh! Wow!
And the bottom turn, she got it.
I haven't seen anybody work that hard for a wave.
10 for effort
in a long time.
Oh.
Nice job catching that wave. That was just the hardest effort I've ever seen on a wave ski here at Waikiki.
Even Garbuza right there on a wave that looked promising, just never decided to crest over.
Until way on the inside. but it looks like something on the outside.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
It keeps, I don't know if it's our screen, it's the colors.
Yeah.
It's very mirage-y.
Yeah, no, I like the term mirage-y. When we talked about 10 minutes ago, that same mirage-y was showing. I do see the bump behind this buoy that I am going to say is a wave.
Yep, there are waves approaching. Are they catchable? That's the next question.
All right, Garbuza is turning on this one. I don't think this one's going to break, though.
Yeah, I think she got a little too wide,
Yeah.
It is tricky
You've
out there.
got to go today. It's the weird cars mentality. You've got to paddle
Turn left to go right.
You got to be paddling left to catch a wave going right.
Yeah. There you go. There's a little bit better position.
Again,
okay, got it. Nice bottom turn.
And she gets in too.
Oh.
Little small floater.
Yeah. Couple jabs to stay upright right there. I'm learning the techniques of how you stay upright and paddle brace and all that.
It's really wild. Like if you do the big aggressive, like try to save yourself, you just end up too much to the left, so you end up flipping to the right.
Overcorrecting, yeah.
It's really this like tap.
Okay.
It's a tap. Which is really wild to think, but it truly is like this tap.
Because you can easily overcorrect.
Yeah, the overcorrection will get you down.
Yeah.
Won't get you anywhere.
I've been noticing that the last couple of heats, and I've seen these events, since they were, beginning here at the Dukes Ocean Fest, and we got our different looks at different techniques and disciplines and categories, but being able to watch it very up close like this and for extensive amount of times, I'm noticing all these little techniques that are so interesting to me. The micro movements, the subtle changes that make a huge difference in whether you're going to be upside down or down the line or in the whitewater, everything.
And then the wilder thing, too, is those little subtle movements. Everybody does them in some shape, way, or form, but because of everybody's, deficiencies or, differences in their abilities.
Or the capabilities,
There's just a little – no one does it the exact same. So, like, you see a technique and you're like, oh, and then you have to adapt it to yourself to give that little bit of a trick or trickery to yourself.
And customizing it to yourself.
Yeah.
It's so wild.
We use the term adapt and destroy.
Yeah,
and,
I like that hat that Rich was wearing yesterday.
That's awesome. That's a good one, right? Like
adapt,
and that's really what it is. Like you have to figure out the adaptation that works for you to destroy, the barrier that is in front of you. So
I love that.
Definitely a dynamic that I think is wild to think. But here we go. So unfortunately, each surfer only got one wave apiece, and it wasn't because of ability. It was because of ocean's ability. And now look at this. Well, look at the lines that are coming. I mean, again, it could be mirage, but for what I'm seeing is the next group of lady wave skiers coming in. This is a group of 3.
There are times I've noticed surfing here at Queens for years, competing as a kid, as a teenager, and as a professional, that sometimes it can be every other heat. So if you got the heat with waves, the next heat is going to be kind of wave starved. And I saw that first prone heat was really active. The next prone heat, nobody caught a wave until the 5 minutes.
Oh, look at this. The bell hasn't – that's all right. Mira didn't catch it, but the bell hasn't sounded. But, yeah, you're right. Yesterday, for my wave ski quarterfinal heat, the heat before, they legitimately – I think they each caught 7 or 8 waves each.
Yeah.
And there was 3 competitors in there, so, like a total of like 21 to 24 waves scored.
Right.
My heat showed up, and, we each had two or three waves, maybe two waves that I would call waves,
right? Scoreable waves,
a lot of that 1.0 wave score. Congratulations, you just went straight.
Yeah. Here goes Mira Nelson.
Here we go, Mira Nelson. This is my old board. I gave it to Mira in Waco this year. We were in Waco.
She mentioned that yesterday,
and she has really shown that this board is. It's more the surfer than it is the board, because she absolutely shreds on this board.
Yeah, she mentioned she got it up in the lip one time, and that was like the magic moment of like, oh, this is the board. And had a big smile on her face talking about where she got the board from and also what she was able to do with the board. So we'll see how that fares for Mira in today's competition. So right now it's Mira in the red, Andrea Nelson in the white, Haley Kinter in yellow.
Elena Nichols exiting the thing saying,
yeah, she's like,
why are all these waves showing up now?
Right.
All right, here we go. Andy Nelson, again on a board Elena Nichols gave her.
Buried the nose.
The old water over the nose trickery that the ocean decided to play on her there.
Yeah.
Andy Nelson is an incredible Canadian Paralympian, participates in a magnitude of sports.
Okay.
We met her this year as she was traveling around. We got her surfing behind a boat on Lake Tahoe.
Oh, wow.
And it instantly clicked for her, said, I want to become a surfer. And then she caught the bug. You really have to catch the bug. Have you ever surfed Tofino?
I've never surfed Tofino. I've heard a lot about it.
Tofino's one thing. Freezing.
Freezing.
There's only one thing there.
West Coast of Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, off of Vancouver. And
a 5'4" is a spring day, you know?
Oh, my God. I don't do well in cold water being born and raised here. And being Hawaiian
I hate wetsuits. They are just pointless in my opinion. But to say that Andy Nelson has caught the surfer's bug, she surfs Tofino, and that to me says you are a diehard surfer.
Oh, dude.
If you are going to.
Hardcore.
Yeah. Like, that just says to me, like, all right, cool. You really enjoy punishment. Like, why are you doing it? It's like, no.
Hey, that's dedication. Pepsi Hawaii, you see the logo right there. We got a Pepsi right here.
Yeah.
We're going to say thank you to our local sponsors, Pepsi Hawaii, mahalo.
Can we get some cold diet Pepsis in here, Rocky?
I'm sure we can.
I'm
sure we can. I've got a beeline.
You got a direct line to the Pepsi distributor.
Yeah.
Rocky and I are requesting 2 ice cold.
I'll take a regular Pepsi.
Oh, regular.
One
I will
regular,
take a
one
diet. I'm watching my figure. So just for those reasons.
So am I. It looks fine, my friend. No worries.
It's because we look so good in these nice shirts.
I know.
These
the
shirts
AccesSurf Aloha, bro.
All right, just like you were saying, Rocky, like so true here in true Queen's form. The heat before, 2 surfable waves, both ridden by the competitors. And in the first, 2 minutes, we've already seen every surfer in this heat catch a wave.
Yeah.
Now starting to catch their second waves.
Yeah, and the waves are pumping. Look at that white water.
And they have the urge behind,
the juice.
The surge.
Yeah, the surge and the juice,
Yeah. It's fun. It's so fun to watch Mira attack these. She's such a powerful surfer, but then once she gets on the wave, she goes from power to just like pure grace. So watch as this wave starts to approach. Mira's going to starting to paddle. As it gets closer, she's going to really dig in. Not on this one because she's decided to fade off of it. It's not the wave for her. But you really watch her get so aggressive paddling into the wave.
Yeah.
And then she catches it, and she changes from like – she literally changes from like the Hawaiian warrior to then instantly turns into like the hula dancer on the wave. It's really cool to watch. She is such an incredible surfer. Understands the ocean, understands it in a way that many people like would just dream to have the wave knowledge she has, let alone the skill too.
Yeah, the connection with the ocean, and being in sync, and just kind of the anticipation of knowing what's coming next. That's really only kind of gained by experience. Also, it's just kind of innate sometimes. Kind of that God-given kind of gift that certain people have. And here she goes. This is Mira Nelson, and Mira now living in Idaho, and was telling me how there was a Challenge Athlete Foundation facility newly built there, which CAF, we got to say mahalo to CAF for their contributions and continued support. But what a cool coincidence for Mira.
Yeah, what a really cool thing CAF does. So CAF provides travel grants. One of the biggest barriers to entry to this event is to get here. Once you get here, the mahalo of the island definitely surrounds you and takes care of you. But to get here is an expense. Then CAF really steps in, giving travel grants to numerous athletes on top of equipment grants and every other amazing things that they do. But yeah, up in Idaho, the Albertson family, they have created this field house, a field house for adaptive sports. And just lo and behold, pretty wild, Mira's husband is a general contractor.
Yeah,
and
she told me that.
He was the general contractor that won the bid on this adaptive building. And, obviously one of the fears that Mira had moving to Idaho was the fear of her not being able to participate. Lo and behold, her husband builds the adaptive field house. Yeah. So adaptive, are you kidding me? It's like serendipitous.
So serendipitous. A great word.
Delicious Pepsi from Pepsi of Hawaii that we're about to have ready. Listen to this.
Oh, man.
Oh
yeah.
Could you
I don't have
that?
As much fingernails, but finally got it. Mira Nelson.
You see that? You see how aggressive she is as the wave comes, and then
all
of a sudden it's like peace, smile.
Yeah.
It's so wild.
It's
warrior to hula dancing.
Yeah, she has that ability to that on and off switch, just on a dime, to turn on the warrior and then turn on the charm.
I will tell you, that is a delicious Pepsi.
Mm-hmm. Ice cold and kind of a warm day heating up here in Waikiki, so ice cold Pepsis are the call for today's broadcast, and we'll check it out.
This is cool. I've never noticed this, but is it unique to just Hawaii? There's a Pepsi bottling factory here, or a Pepsi canning factory? It says made in Hawaii right on this can.
There very well could be. I'm from the Northshore. I don't know much about industry and urban developments here. But we're on camera, Roy. Check it out. Our Pepsi's right here.
I'm trying to read the fine print of this can right here.
All good.
And I'm trying to figure out, because see, it says right here, made in Hawaii.
I heard that's the best thing to do on camera is read. No,
yeah. That's what they want you to do. They want you to read. I was terrible at looking up and noticing until you dropped it in that, hey, look, you're on camera. Oh,
like Seinfeld, you're going to read on the show.
But what's really important is to have logo. Like, look at the way my logo is compared to yours.
There we go.
Logo first.
Product placement.
Yeah, can in hand. It's what Red Bull calls it.
Yeah, all right. Can in hand. My last name is Cannon, so I got a cannon in my hand. Can in my hand.
All right, here we go.
All right. Yep. Who
Surfer
we got?
in white, Andy Nelson from Canada.
Oh, speaking of can.
Yeah, we are just fully finding all the cans here. I don't think that wave cannot do it.
Well, I like your last name, Tuscany.
Yeah, all the cans.
We're finding cans everywhere.
We're finding it here.
Oh boy, good fun.
All right, here we go. Haley Kittner from Santa Cruz.
Okay.
I think this one's gonna work.
I like
and
that.
Look at that.
That movement, that was so cool. She was just grooving right into that wave. Oh my gosh, there was a soundtrack you could play to that, I'm sure. Oh, that was beautiful.
Look, compared to our last heat, look at
right?
Look at this.
And watch the next heat.
Okay, we will see.
We'll see.
I'm on for the next two heats with you. So after this, so we will see.
Oh, wow. Look at that slash.
What a big slash there. So powerful.
Throwing a lot of spray. Just
a little
moving water
wash in there, too, there.
Might have been a little jet ski wave,
right,
possibly.
Andy Nelson, this is going to be one of her top rides. She's right in the pocket, but she's got to get right around that white ball. She got it. It's going to reform. Look down the line, Andy, and smile because you're surfing.
So Mira with a 5.43 on the scoreboard so far. That's tops in the heat. And just about 10 minutes remaining. But look, nonstop waves. You're right. It just keeps coming. There's more on the horizon. And just quite a difference from the last heat. So about 9:50 remaining. Mira Nelson out there, I should say, with a 5.43 and a 4.67. Andrea Nelson, just a 2.6, her highest score. Haley Kinter, just a 1.77. And this is round number 2 for these ladies. And they're looking to qualify for a final, I believe.
They are. So there's 5 ladies. Unfortunately, one is going to get knocked out.
Okay.
Which is unfortunate, obviously. This
nature of competition, though.
It is just the nature of competition. You can't win every time. Andy Nelson right here is right on a great one. Really just popped right up, put her in a great position, hoping to better and add to her scores. She currently has a 3.33 and a 2.8. Looking to better that 2.8 right here. or I think it's a 2.8. My eyes are bad. It's actually a 2.6 after doing the math. And Mira just dropped 2.
She dropped a 6.4.
Awesome.
Yep, and we got it right here, too. I pulled it up. So.
Oh, man, I've been trying to squint my eyes. Yeah. Why am I working harder instead of not smarter here?
That's very unlike you, Roy. But, you know, we're getting in the groove here. There is grooving Haley Kinter. She has got a groovy style, I tell you. The way she just kind of cruises into the waves, and, you know, it's
she's
fun to watch.
She's super new to the sport.
Okay.
And I think, like, right now, like, what we're seeing is just joy. You
yeah.
know? Like, remember, like, when you first really started to catch a wave and you're like,
oh, my gosh.
Wait, well, I don't just go straight. I go across the face.
Yeah,
like,
it's like it's like this evolution of, like, first, okay, I'm out here.
Yes.
Then it's next, oh, my God, I'm on a wave. Then next, like, oh, my God, the board's going this way where I meant to go.
Yeah.
And all of that intent, you know, you feel that. You're like, the control that you feel, oh, my gosh, it's very joyful and empowering.
And then the biggest thing is then when you like turn in a section.
Yeah.
You know, not only you like you said, oh, I was turning and I meant to turn, I did.
Yeah.
But then when you turn and you hit a section exactly the way, like, especially when the section's like, it's like bowling up.
Yep.
And like your board only fits perfectly if it comes in and hits it perfectly.
Yeah, and where you put it to do it, it's like, oh my gosh, it's like, it's euphoric, man.
Yeah.
It is so cool.
That's when you're like, oh, I think this is what surfing is.
Yeah, I felt it. And then you chase that, you know, for
totally.
the rest of your life.
God, and you know, it's so wild because, like, there's so many different ways to surf, you know. It's just gliding on water.
Yeah.
But it is so much more enjoyable when you do it without a wetsuit.
Oh, gosh, yeah. Warm water is the way to go if you can
all right.
you know, get to a spot like that. That is Andy Nelson.
A lot of little turns in here. Keep making the reform.
Yeah, staying busy.
I do think the wave behind it, that Mira Nelson, I thought Mira was going to go on that one. But Mira sees endless lines out there because this heat has nothing but waves inside of it.
Yeah, of course. Naturally.
It's like the old 20-minute lull that happened here.
Yeah, I am thinking back to that prone heats, and one heat definitely was more productive than the other. So we
the
could
first
be
of the
seeing,
two.
Yeah, we could be seeing that every other heat kind of rhythm going on here at Queens.
All right, Mira waiting for that bottom turn. Bottom. You can hear the beach announcer saying it perfectly. Mira is harnessing the power of the Pacific.
Yeah, truly. Ezra Rodriguez doing a wonderful job. He'll be in here for the last 4 heats of the day, according to our schedule. So we'll get some Ezra flavor as required here at Queens. He is the ultimate Waikiki knowledgeable shredder of this place for many years.
He told me he grew up here, right, Rocky?
Yeah, he did, yep. And his dad, a longtime beach boy as well, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam's been down here for decades. I think he may be retired now, but, you know, the Hawaiian Santa Claus, he has a big white beard ever since we were kids, the big smile, and but the tan Hawaiian skin. And whenever there was a commercial or anything to need a Hawaiian Santa Claus, Uncle Sam was the guy.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so great.
Yeah, and so Ezra's been down here since, before diapers.
So Ezra definitely knows the break as well, quite well.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Has had many, many heats and hours out here at Queens. And then, us guys from the Northshore first started coming up here, around age 10 or 11 for some of the kids' contests and got integrated with all the boys around here. Then they come up north, so it was a good camaraderie, good rivalry, all the mix, competing and having a lot of fun along the way. And that was a 5-minute warning.
And they're at that 5-minute warning. Look at this. For 15 minutes, we draw straight lines out in the ocean.
Nonstop.
And now we're seeing what we saw in that last wave ski division. A very calm environment.
Yeah, very quiet out there. But we'll see if it bleeds over into the next heat. Hopefully we can kind of break that every other heat rhythm, but it's been like that the last couple of divisions here, with the prones getting one heat great, one heat not so great as far as wave count goes, and the wave ski heat prior to this just pretty much nothing until about 3 minutes. And then these surfers here, they're like, oh, thank goodness, I need a break.
Yeah.
They're enjoying the little quiet time because they've been going nonstop. 3:45 remaining, or possibly even less in this heat. So plenty of waves.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. With 5 minutes left in the heat, Mira's already caught 6 waves. Andy's caught 7 waves.
Yep.
That's usually a sign that a lot of waves have been in the zone. And look at this. As we started to talk, the waves are reappearing, or at least the lines in the background of the zone are
There's
reappearing.
One right there for the taking, maybe one in the foreground for Haley Kintner.
I wish I could see the priority board to understand priority right now, because this next one is definitely –
it's got a high score written all over it.
Yeah, it does. It's even got that little bump in the front that's going to hollow out.
Yeah, let's see.
It looks like Mira's in the position to catch it.
Nope.
But actually, she's not. Haley, start paddling.
Go, Haley.
Haley, if you can hear us, paddle.
Get the groove
paddle,
going. There
Haley.
she goes. There
paddle,
she goes.
Haley. Come on, girl. You're going to get this.
Nice. Oh, so good. Big late drop there. Overhead. Gets the fins out. Oh, holding on. Gets the rail for the big smiles. She's like, whoa, did I just complete that? Oh, that was epic. Good job, Haley. She's got the 3-fin setup on the bottom of her board. Seeing a couple of variations of fin setups underneath. And, obviously these boards have that thicker portion, for supporting the competitor in the sit-in position, then tapering out to the front of the board at the nose for a little more maneuverability and a little rocker to manage those late drops.
Yeah, and then also a lot of them are now starting to have V-bottoms. So the water, a natural V on the bottom of the rocker so that the water is actually, dissipating out to the sides of it. It's you gotta play with it though, because too much V and now you're sitting
tipsy,
on this, basically a rocking chair the whole time.
Yeah, right.
Not enough V, and you're not getting any of the benefits of why you put a V in the bottom of the board to start with.
Yeah, right.
So definitely a balance to find there. But again, definitely a big shift in the wave balance between these two heats. For what we saw in the last heat comparable to what we saw in this one. Every competitor upping their scores, every competitor getting a good collection of waves here. We still got a little over 90 seconds. I'm going to say each of these competitors are going to get one more wave each.
Yeah, that's a good call. Yep, here comes one on the inside for Andy Nelson. She's taking a look.
And then one out the back for Mira Nelson.
Oh, we got 2 Nelsons in this heat. I just realized.
Dude, I literally was just going to say that.
I was like, wait a second. Are they related? No relation.
No relation other than they are female wave skiers.
Correct.
Oh, here we go. Mira.
Oh, man.
Oh.
That one took her out. That was a fierce section right there. And it was fierce on fierce. A fierce wave on a fierce wahine. And the wave won that particular battle, but Mira back on the board and paddle in hand. Just about 30 seconds remaining, but Roy, you called it. Each surfer got one more wave. Why not?
Actually, Andy got one more
she
wave.
Got 2 more. So still, like, just the wave count from these last 2 heats, you wouldn't believe they're within the same day.
So bizarre. It's like 2 different worlds from what we just saw in the first wave ski women's heat. Mira fell off her fell and might even sneak one in. Nope. If she would have went on that one, she would have. We're going to close this heat out. Bell's going to ring in 1, 2, 3. I nailed it.
Nice call. With the time call right on point, we're going to take a little commercial break and pay some bills. We'll be right back with more action from the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships here at Waikiki, brought to you by Northshore, Prosthetics, and Orthotics. We'll be right back. I just got to go to the bathroom real quick.
This year, blessing, money, testimony. Go they follow you they go.
This year, good news, giant plenty burning. Follow you they go.
Blessing, money, testimony. Go they follow.
This division, 2 surfers, surfer in red, surfer from Puerto Rico, surfer in white, surfer from Canada. Here we go right out of the gate, surfer in red, Alalia Medina catching a beautiful right, even got out to the reform before it got out. Big turn, big spray, and she is going to continually pump this down the right and then spins right out. Right as the heat started, Alalia got right on that one. What a great first wave to start this. Hopefully this heat right here will be like our last one, which has a lot of waves in it, so a lot of opportunity for our surfers. Unfortunately, our heat prior to our last one saw little to no action. We are here in beautiful Waikiki for the Hawai'i Adaptive Surf Championships. This is brought to you by Northshore Prosthetics, and we are here on day 3 of competition. We've got our low blind women's division out here right now. 2 surfers, surfer in red, Alalia Medina of Puerto Rico, surfer in white from Canada, Ling Pai. And my buddy Rocky just got back into the booth, and we are here to have a good time calling this Adaptive Surfing Championships.
Oh, yes, sir. This is the low vision women's division, and you gave the introduction of our competitors. Thank you, Roy. And we'll get caught up with our scores and our proper score sheet here.
Well, the good news is we are awaiting. Oh, wait. Have I been calling the wrong heat this whole time? Or did they jump on us? Wait.
Wait, hold on. Oh. I might have clicked on the wrong one.
Oh, okay. I was
my
like,
fault,
man,
my fault.
I know reading's not my strong point.
Keep you on your toes here.
No, you are, for sure. We're still awaiting a score. No, because the board is showing 3, but there's only 2 out there, and I've seen both of them. And I know because Chris Oberly is Ling's vision support.
Yeah, I think we're missing heat number 1 on this because heat, so that's kneeling.
Here we go.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Hey, look at you.
We're just on top.
So tech savvy.
So savvy here. It looks like they think this heat's already over, but it's not. That's the issue at hand here.
Okay, now we're caught up.
Now it's magical technology. It's all back.
Yeah, it just kind of corrected itself, as far as I'm concerned. You know. So, all right, the scoreboard is correct. We got 5 points for Aleli. We got a 4.27 for Ling, and each competitor has 1 wave under their belt. We'll see if they get the same treatment from the ocean as our previous wave ski women's heat, who had just a round robin of waves to choose from. It was consistent frequency for the waves, and looks like something on the way here. And, you know, if we do get to break that cycle of every other heat and we see the consistency build, that means we know the swell's filling in.
Totally.
And it'll look good for the rest of the day.
And probably continue into tomorrow, as you're saying, swell's supposed to be coming through the weekend.
Yeah, so finals could be totally on.
Yes.
Here we go. Spinning on this one. Nope. Yeah, it is Aleli.
Wow, what a move right there.
Oh, nice cut back.
She is such an incredible surfer.
So good. Oh, my gosh. That is going to be a good score on the board. She's got a 5.0 so far, and it's going to be much higher on that score there. Just 3 quality turns off the top. Really cranking it with the bottom turn. If we can queue up a replay of that wave, that would be phenomenal. Our Two Shrugs production team. This is the name of the production team is Two Shrugs. We're like,
can you do it?
Oh my gosh, yeah, good stuff.
I love it.
Thank you guys for putting on a good show with us here. at Waikiki for the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships, brought to you by Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics.
I see a 10 on there, and it's going to end up being a 9.67, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Well, look at that. Cut back to the whitewater. Beautiful turn. Coming off the bottom, really whipping that one.
It was really this turn.
Flare.
Look at that one.
A lot of spray off the bottom, off the top of the wave there. So good call, Roy. That was the money turn, I like to say.
Yeah.
When you got a score on the board, you know there's one or two of the turns that really emphasize, and there was that third one that really put the judges into that excellent range.
Totally. And you know what's really cool here in this heat? So Alila surfs with her father, Ricky. And if you've seen Ricky surf, Ricky competed on the ISA World Tour. He was on the Bud Tour. They surf identical.
Oh, yeah.
What's really cool is the other duo. So you've got Ling, surfer from Canada, who's coming up on this wave right here.
Yeah.
Oh, she caught a beauty takeoff here. Oh, what a great wave from Ling here.
So two disciplines being on display from these low-vision surfers. The shortboard from Aleli, longboarding from Ling Pai, and judges may be scoring those kind of appropriately, hopefully. We'll see how it reflects on the scoreboard. But it was Ling Pai who I was told the other day got a barrel.
Yes.
Here at Queens.
That is a true happening that has happened. But her husband out there on the wave ski, one of the fellow wave ski competitors, and he'll be in one of the semifinal heats later today, is her guide. So really cool, two adaptive athletes working together to create, this dynamic duo of a team.
Yeah, it's
together.
a great team. Yeah. And there's quite a bit of partnerships, yourself and Elena included, that are participating and also, having, some involvement here. So that is really an awesome kind of family affair.
Yeah.
I got to meet your son Gunner yesterday.
Yeah.
He was gunning around here and made an appearance on the camera and the microphone. It was awesome.
Gunner's, he's his own entity right there, man.
Yeah.
We're just...
Aren't they all, man?
We're just lucky we get to live in Gunner's world.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, my two girls, 8 and 10. It's just a joy to, have that be a part of your life and have the legacies and just the fun of watching them do their thing. It's so great. And talking to Jesse Billower, his twin boys, 8 years old, playing football, surfing, gymnastics, all this cool stuff that he enjoys watching. He says, this is something coming from Jesse Billower. He loves that more than surfing, watching them. So, and that's a true testament of, what parenting is all about.
All right. There's that look. I've not enjoyed this shot. That like luring wave in the front that comes and then it dissipates out and then it's like, all right, I'm shutting off for a while.
Yeah.
And that's it's like this wave that comes through and just cleans it all out and says no more.
Yeah, and it's Queens sometimes always has that look, even in live. So on the camera, it always does. From this angle, it always looks like there's a wave coming.
Yeah.
When there's not.
From my balcony, I'm up in the Hyatt on the 14th floor. And, I was watching the last couple heats yesterday.
Yeah.
And talking to Dariel, who was in the last heat. I was like, Dariel, from my view, man, you missed a lot of good waves out there, But it's exactly what you're saying. Queens has this weird visual thing.
Constant mirage.
Yeah, it's like there's always a wave.
Yeah. And you're like, okay, when's it going to get here? When's it going to get here? And it's just like got this weird kind of, I think it's the colors out there.
Yeah.
And the depth of the water and the different changes and green and blue that really have been a kind of a signature characteristic of Queens of, I guess, ever-present incoming wave, but nothing. And then when it is coming, you're like, oh, my God, this is for real.
Now, have you ever surfed Puerto Rico?
I've never been to Puerto Rico. I'd love to go.
I would highly recommend it. We started going to Puerto Rico a couple of years ago, and we got it through the recommendation of Ricky and Alalia.
Yeah.
We surf on the west side over what's called Rincon.
Okay.
Near Domes, which is a pretty, Domes, and then Maria's and stuff. But Puerto Rico is a lot like Hawaii when it comes to you don't need to put a wetsuit on.
Oh,
it
lovely.
is just so enjoyable. But great waves. it's pretty wild. Puerto Rico, it's kind of like, if anything, I would say it's kind of like the I don't know how to say
Hawaii
it
of the Caribbean
the correctly without getting anything politically incorrect on here, but it's kind of like it definitely is the Hawaii of the East Coast, Is it a state? Is it not a state?
Right.
Is it supported? Is it not supported? So, kind of weird.
It's its own identity, but it does have affiliation with the United States.
Totally.
But I was we'll watch Ling Pai right here, and see her work down the line, maybe looking for another one of those Queen's barrels that she got the other day.
Yeah.
And remember, these are the low vision surfers, so they have some, they're not totally 100% blind, but definitely very low vision. So they're going a lot off of feel and sensory of where the wave's breaking and such.
Last night they showed Aaron Polk's movie, a male competitor in the low vision.
Yep.
And what was really cool was they showed a POV of a wave being caught. And they first showed the POV as if you or I were catching it.
Yeah.
And then what they did is they added in these black circles. So Aaron's vision, he can peripherally, he can see side to side.
Yeah.
But he's basically looking at 2 black dots at all times. And so what was really cool last night was they had a POV of a wave of how it would look normal, and then halfway through the wave, they then changed the vision to show how Aaron would be seeing it.
Yeah, that is a powerful piece of
he never
vision
sees
there.
the pocket.
Yeah.
And that is...
He's got to sense the pocket.
Yeah. Never sees the pocket, but that dude can always find the pocket.
Yeah, he feels it for sure. And, I was watching this golf tournament that was being filmed or being played in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
And they were showing a wide shot of the course, the trees, the mountains, and I didn't say where it was at first. I just had landed on the channel. I'm like, is that Hawaii?
Yeah.
And then I watched a little bit. It was Puerto Rico. Like, wow, it really the landscape, even the shoreline, the stuff they were showing, very, very Hawaii looking for sure.
100%. And very similar mentality of people too. Very much, have an inner amount of energy that they like to share with you.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. And the thing that blows my mind is just like this one spot we surfed, morning, 2-foot waves, really fun, playful.
Yeah.
End of day, double overhead.
Wow.
Like just really cool opportunities to see a lot of dynamic waves and dynamic locations too on the island as well. But again, the Medinas, they run that space.
Yeah, and kind of running this space here, that 9.67 from Aleli is going to be one of the better waves of the entire event.
I believe, I haven't seen all of them. You've been in for a lot of them, but I do believe, and I don't want to say this and be incorrect, but I do believe 9.67 is the highest wave score we have seen this week.
Yeah, we've, Mono
had a 9.
Threw down some 9s, I think, and some change. I'm not exactly sure of the decimal, but it was right up there. But Aleli definitely kind of holding court here with that 9.67. And I think Mark may have thrown down a 9.83. I'm not sure. I'm recalling that heat that he had. But there's been some really good scores, but very few 9s, and Aleli's owner of one of those. So good on her. And here she goes again.
I don't think this wave's going to have quite the same. I think it's going to just be one of those kind of low rollers where she's going to have to do a lot of the work to keep it going, as you can see.
Yep. That was a good call off the bat, and not really the critical section for her to work with. Judges want to see that, that previous wave of the 9 high in the lip, right where the crest of the wave starts to curl over. That's the critical part of the wave. And that wave just not producing that type of section. But, she's not going to pass up an opportunity. She'll go to work and kind of milk everything she can out of it.
We got about 5 minutes remaining in this heat here. And as you mentioned, we're seeing 2 different styles. Not only are you seeing 2 different competitors, but 2 different styles. Ling, as she approaches this, she's on a longboard. We're looking for that kind of bigger, longer, more kind of classic stepping forward, stepping back, really dynamic on the board. Whereas Alele is on a short board where you're really seeing the board do the dynamic work.
Yeah.
You know, Ling is moving her body across the board where Alele is really moving her board with her body. So
across
two different things happening.
Yeah.
5-minute little honk right there. I got to tell you, as a competitor out there, that 5-minute honk could be a lot louder. But obviously, it doesn't want to get confusing at the same time either.
Yeah, for sure. Ling Pai with her scores, the 4.33 and the 4.1. Judges maybe want to see a little more footwork, with the longboard. But look at that, just laughs and smiles. And remind us who her
that's Chris
her spotter
Oberle right
Chris
there.
Oberle,
Chris
okay.
Oberle, who is one of the men's wave ski competitors.
He's a standout.
He's a standout. He has the nicest bottom turn of any surfer there is. No one bottom turns like Chris Oberle.
Yeah, I
really
was
fun to watch.
noticing that yesterday, and if you give him something, to knock the top off of, that bottom turn is going to come in handy.
What's really cool is in the next heat, Emily Johnson in white, she just started surfing less than a year ago, and she's out here competing, which is really cool. Did knock down the barriers of entry of a fear of just competing.
Yeah.
Knocking down the barriers of entry of not being able to see. Knocking down the barriers of entry of being new to a sport. Way to just show up. And I think that's what I always like to tell people. A big piece of the secret sauce of high fives is really just show up. And we'll take care of everything for you. But you have got to do the work to show up.
Yeah, you got to kind of pull yourself at least to the venue or to the event. And sounds like once that is accomplished, you guys kind of can take them the rest of the way.
Totally. Uh-oh, here we go. This might be this kind of came out of nowhere.
It's a big
Let's
drop.
see if Link can get this one.
Nice.
Big drop. Oh.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Link.
Wow. Going Mach 20 down the line.
Come back, Ling. That was a great wave, Ling.
Oh, gosh. Just that drop alone.
Yeah.
With low vision and able to just negotiate and feel that part of the wave. Here goes Alele.
Now this is going to be a fun one to watch here. She's going to utilize every open face. She's going to wait for this thing to reform. She gets it.
Nice.
Goes up and over.
Oh,
and
speed
then
floats
back
that.
and over.
Yeah. Nice speed float over that section. And,
she's got that 9.67, and then she's got a 6 and a 5.57. I do think that last wave is going to better. My guess is somewhere in the 7.5 range.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Look at that. 7.4 is what it roughly is calculating out to be.
There you go.
This is going to be a great score here.
At least you know you have a future up in the judges.
This announcing doesn't work out. I guess I got judging in my future.
You've got quite the feathers in your cap, my friend.
Although I would have gave Ling a little higher score on that last one comparable to her other waves.
Yeah.
That was just the beauty wave of her heat. But again, great
drop
score.
alone, yeah.
It's higher than her other scores. So I mean, again, it's showing improvement.
Yep.
It just from the announcing booth, that looked like the wave that made that it's like when you go golfing and you're not good at golfing and you hit that one shot. And you're like, oh,
totally.
Okay,
yes.
Cool. I guess I'm a golfer. I'll go golfing.
I
again.
got that. Yeah.
That was that wave. Right
no,
there.
that keeps you coming back, right?
Yeah.
No, the late drop, the sense to, we kind of saw it behind her going, oh, man, she better, adjust herself because this one could be a super late one, possibly a pearl, over the nose, but pulled it off so smoothly. And then down the line, all that speed right in the pocket, just feeling that wave so on point that I thought that score could have went easily into the sixes.
And, especially because that last score, that 0.6, was the one that was very similar, a late drop, bigger drop that actually, got the best of Ling.
Yeah.
And so that can be, it can beat you up. It can get inside your head saying, hey, what's going wrong here?
Yeah.
To then step in within less than 2 minutes, grab another wave.
Very similar. Yep.
And serve it to its maximum potential. It's just awesome to see.
Yeah, great stuff. All right, so we are winding down the final half a minute here for heat number 1 of our women's division. It's the low vision. Coming up next, it'll be Elizabeth Murray, Emily Johnson, and Ryoko Nishikubo. That'll be stepping onto the Queen's Wave stage.
And this amazing sponsor is going to join you here in the booth, Rocky. So our time together is coming to an end, but our good friend Trisha Catalina from Hawaii Pacific University is going to get to join you and have some fun. As always, my man, such a blast, Rocky.
Oh, so cool,
Thanks,
bro.
brother.
We'll do
Thanks
it
for
again.
the time.
Easy, bro. We'll do it again. Hey, we're going to cut to a commercial break right here. We'll be right back with more action from the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships here at Waikiki, South Shore, Oahu, all brought to you by Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
For miles and miles around the world, there's so much beautiful people to be heard. Like all of the billions of sand beneath my feet. We're all different, but together we make a piece. It's not about blood. It's not about the color of your skin. It's about love. It's about love. And the beauty that's within.
Aloha, we are back in the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships presented by Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics. I'm Rocky Cannon, and we've been having guest hosts throughout this event, and this is Trisha Catalino.
Yes.
And Trisha Catalino is from Hawaii Pacific University, HPU, and we'd like to first of all say thank you so much for your participation and sponsorship and partnership here with the Adaptive Surfing Championships, and maybe tell us the reason you thought it was good to be a part of this event.
Absolutely. So yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm the Dean of the Graduate College of Health Sciences at HPU, and in our college we have a Doctor of Physical Therapy, Doctor of Occupational Therapy, and Physician Assistant program, and our faculty and students have been involved in supporting AccesSurf here in Hawaii for about 4 years, and so this is our 4th year sponsoring this event.
Okay, and so having those degrees available, of course, and having hands-on experience and relationships with folks that, you know, these graduates are hoping to, you know, be able to help and be involved with, seems like a natural partnership.
Absolutely. I can't think of a better event to sponsor for our students. Our graduates will immediately start working with any kind of either former athlete or just people in general who've had spinal cord injury, other, you know, limb differences, etc. And so this is just a natural fit for us.
And so we're way out here in Hawaii, you know, far away from the mainland. Education is something that, you know, our public school system, I'm a part of, you know, graduate of. I vouch for Hawaii public schools. And also, you know, we have great private schools as well. So our education availability here, you know, being a state has been on offer for many folks. But at the higher level, you know, we've kind of been limited to the University of Hawaii, you know, some other, you know, small private universities. But I believe it's important to have options and variety. And it's so great to have Hawaii Pacific University. Tell us a little bit about, you know, if you could, you know, the history here and just what the school overall has meant to Hawaii.
For sure. So HPU has, you know, since, you know, this is our 60th year here in Hawaii. I know, it's hard to believe, right? And so we've centralized our campus to downtown Honolulu. We also have our Makapu'u campus, but we've been, you know, training professionals for, you know, decades, obviously. And specifically when we're thinking about access to education in the health sciences field, we are the first DPT and OTD and homegrown PA program in Hawaii. So students who wanted to go to PT or OT school or PA school prior to this had to go to the mainland to do that. And so now we can help support our local students in these degrees so they can stay here and practice and work with people in their communities.
Yeah, you know, it is always a kind of a internal tussle for Hawaii-born kids, you know, I want to go experience the mainland, but I'm going to miss home.
Yep.
And, you know, so I did go away for a while, ended up coming back here. But it is so nice having a quality option here on the island. And maybe talk about your outreach to the outer islands as well.
Yeah, that's great. So our programs in our health sciences colleges are hybrid. And so what that means is even if you live on our neighbor islands, you can still attend our classes virtually, but then you come here to Honolulu to have their labs on site in Honolulu. And so we provide that access in that way. And then many of our clinical partners, so the people who help train our students with their clinical schools, are also on Maui, Kauai, Big Island. So lots of opportunities there as well.
We're going to take us to some surf action right here. So this is White up and riding. So these surfers are surfers with low vision. They are not totally blind, but they are you know, having that low vision capability, but still, man, I'm not sure. Do you surf?
I don't surf. I have surfed, but I don't call myself a surfer.
That's okay.
I have surfed, but I don't surf, but I love it.
Just being around, you know, the beach and the atmosphere here, I'm sure you can, you know, sense the high degree of morale that is here in the sense of community. Yeah. So what does it mean for you to be here on site, seeing this in action as it happens?
Everything here is just pure joy. Like from everybody I talk to here, and just seeing the athletes, seeing the people who are supporting the athletes, and just everybody is here for this great purpose of just like some good surf, right?
This is Elizabeth Murray, and look at her go.
Yeah.
She is a competitor that has surfed already the previous days, but you talked about the pure joy, and you know, the athletes that are here on shore, of course, sharing their love, their information, you know, things about them with their fellow competitors and supporters here. But then once they get in the ocean, the elevation of joy just goes through the roof.
Absolutely.
And so it's really nice to have you know, sponsors that there's and I've been a part of a lot of different kinds of surf events where the sponsor will just, you know, write a check and, you know, say enjoy. You won't see them all event. So it's really nice to put some faces to the talking points, you know. So we really appreciate you being here, Tricia. So as far as HPU goes, what types of, and we'll talk maybe to some of our younger viewers, what types of programs or grants or scholarships you could maybe speak to that they could aspire for?
Yeah, so something that's just new this year is we have a rural grant through, it's called the, the Home Run Grant. And it's basically anyone who is going to commit to serving in rural Hawaii for 5 years after graduation from health science programs like OT, PT, PA, psychology and nursing and social work that are programs offered at HPU. Getting this grant would allow them to pay for their entire tuition with a commitment to stay here in Hawaii and support our rural communities. So it's an amazing opportunity to get your education totally paid for, and then be able to stay here and serve the folks who need it the most.
So you hear that, young viewers? You can apply at HPU and be able to stay here in Hawaii. And, the mainland's great, but just go for a visit, do your schooling here. What are some of the other programs that, might be of interest for folks to stay here in Hawaii?
Yeah, so we also have the first 3-year, 90-credit bachelor degree.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Man, I needed to get on that when I was younger.
In our school of business, I know. And so that's been amazing. That's new this year.
Okay.
So I believe we're the first university in Hawaii to offer a 3-year bachelor's degree, and that's our first degree to do that.
That is cool.
So I highly recommend looking into that. There's information on our website on that, hpu.edu. So I certainly think that's a fabulous opportunity. We have our different colleges, so liberal arts, business, our College of Professional Studies, School of Nursing, and our School of Business, in addition to Graduate College of Health Sciences. And so lots of programs across all the specialty areas of degrees.
And so with all these opportunities at Hawaii Pacific University, right here downtown, and you say also campus on the east side there, what maybe would you say is the most difficult part of drawing folks to HPU?
Yeah, I think it's like opportunities like this to just be in the community and engage with people who, aspire to do all the things that we need here in Hawaii, right? So whether it's getting your degree in biology because you're on your way to medical school, whether it's like getting your degree in business because you want to be an entrepreneur. We have some entrepreneurial scholarships at our university as well. So I think it's just letting people know that we are here.
Yeah, exactly.
ready to support.
It's easy to overlook, you know.
Absolutely.
And so getting the word out that there is a good homegrown opportunity to achieve higher education. We just saw Elizabeth Murray on such a great wave. She is out there surfing in red. Emily Johnson is in the white. Ryoko Nishikubo is out there in the yellow. And how about we'll watch a replay of Elizabeth. That's kind of the ending part of the wave, but grabbing the rail, going through that white water. And, Elizabeth really getting some speed around the section there. That was beautiful. How about talk about maybe the international contingency of students that you've been able to attract over the years?
Yeah, so we're really proud of our multicultural experience at HPU. We have a number of international students who come from, I believe, like 60 different countries that attend HPU, and for a university of our size, that's quite remarkable. I think our international students really bring diversity to our campus in a different kind of way, sharing their experiences from growing up in different places, different languages, et cetera. So I just think it just adds to the richness of our campus environment.
We're talking with Tricia Catalino right here from Hawaii Pacific University, and a great partner here for Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing and AccesSurf Hawaii. And we thank you so much for your partnership. It has been a pleasure having you, and hopefully you can hang out for the next day or so.
Absolutely.
Watch the finals.
Oh, yeah.
And do you also have students that are here participating?
We do. So we have physical therapy and occupational therapy students who are here. We also have a fabulous faculty member, Dr. Heather David, who does all of the ratings for athletes on the first 2 days. And so shout out to her. She's been involved in this forever, and she's a surfer herself. So I got to send her the love. So
right on.
But yeah, it's been great to be involved in this event, and our students just love it as well.
Well, we do say again mahalo, and we could not do these events without support from organizations like HPU, and we want to send all the future students and accolades all your way in the future, and thank you for what you do.
Thanks so much. You've been fabulous.
You're very welcome.
All right.
Tricia Catalino of HPU was joining us just now, and we'll get back to some action in the water and tell you some of our scores. It was Elizabeth Murray with the opening ride of a 5.5 and added a 3.17 for her 8.67 two-wave total at this moment. Ryoko Nishikubo with a 3.67 opener, and she is followed by Emily Johnson, just a 0.83, but has some time to get busy with 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And it was such a treat having Tricia Catalino here to talk about the different programs at HPU and the specific programs, and the reasons why that they're a part of this event is because they have these specific programs dealing with physical therapy and all of the things that tie into AccesSurf and the Hawai'i Adaptive Surf community. So it is the wide range of support that we get from a university, from these nonprofit organizations. There's Elizabeth Murray. She's got that grab rail technique down pat, down the line at Queens on the backhand off the top. Elizabeth Murray looking so comfortable and cruising across, getting a little radical with that top turn, and then exits out the top of the wave. Here we go, up and right again, the yellow. This is Ryoko Nishikubo. And Ryoko has got that really nice longboard styling stance, but goes down with the wave crashing over her back. We got airline sponsors like Southwest Airlines, inter-island flights going every single day and contributing tons of 6 figures in cash, 275,000 plus to be exact. Of course, we have our title sponsor, Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics. And we are having just the wide range of support. You know, HPU, such a kind of a great partner, but one of those, like, you know, they don't sponsor a lot of surf events. In fact, it's probably the only one they sponsor, but to have them step up and be a part of this event is so special. And having Trisha here was amazing, and hopefully she can hang out and enjoy more of the surfing action. But we've got hospitality sponsors like the Hyatt right here across the street, the Pasha Hawaii Stevedores, you know, probably helping with a lot of the shipping of our materials here, and you know, just tons of contributions from so many different sources that truly kind of highlights how special and you know, what this event means to so many people. Hands with Heart, they are here as well. They're sharing their talents as physical and massage therapists for our athletes and staff. Maybe I'll have to step on over there if they're not too busy and get a little work done, but glad to have them here. And you know, this event has been running you know, since 2007, part of the Duke's Ocean Fest way back when, and just a few surfers, just a few styles, and then it's kind of exploded to 90 plus athletes across 9 different categories. And it looks like we're gonna bring in Mr. Jose Martinez. Sorry, no. This is Daryl. Wait, let me check my sheet. I'm my apologies. This is Daryl Melendez. Okay. I knew it started with an M and there was a Z at the end.
Yes, sir.
Daryl, nice to see you, bro.
Nice to see you again.
Right on, Daryl. So Daryl Melendez is here with us.
Oh, my crutches.
And yeah, you know, no worries, bro.
Yeah.
All good. I'm Rocky Cannon, Daryl Melendez. We got the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championship here going on. And Daryl, we're going to get you nice and close to this. So you're going to scoot up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yep, we got to get you right on this microphone here. And so Daryl, you surfed your heats earlier. Tell us a bit about you know, your division and how the heat went for you.
Oh, well, pura vida.
Okay, he's from Costa Rica, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm on Neil division.
Okay.
I'm competing against Judge Bogle, Mark Montesewar, Sponge.
Okay.
We got a couple new faces in the division.
Yeah, you're coming up again soon, bro.
Yeah, I'm almost in an hour, something like that.
Okay.
And yeah, it's been well. We got very fun conditions yesterday.
Yes.
My first hit was kind of tough. I couldn't find my wave, honestly. But yesterday went very well for me. I had so much fun. I got my 2 scores that I was needed. I was looking for them. And yeah, I made it to the semis today.
Yeah, cool, man. And so semifinals, that means top 2 go to the finals.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you've got a lot to kind of focus on today. I appreciate you taking the time to be here. That really means a lot. And so talk about your introduction to adaptive surfing and how you got into it.
Okay, so back in 2019, I started to surf. Before I was doing more like a bodyboard and stuff.
Yeah.
But I was, that year I took the decision to wrap a board and see how it goes.
Okay.
And I will say that after like 3, maybe 5 months that I had already surfing, one of my friends came to me like, "Hey Daryl, I just came from Hako and I heard that they are like surf camp for people with disabilities and they are training for these competitions, and there is a tour, there is this, and I was like, no way, like, is there competitions? Like, I can compete? Because since I'm a kid, I always got like that gen, you know, like I like to compete. I used to do taekwondo.
Okay.
And I used to play soccer as well. So always like growing up doing sports.
Yes.
So when I find out about like the competition side of surfing, it blew my mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, first thing that I did, I typed it on internet, you know, like, I mean, where, you know, and yeah, I find out all the information. And I remember that by that time, the coming venue was the US Open.
Okay.
So,
in Oceanside.
Yeah, in Oceanside. And yeah, that was 2021 for me because before that, you know, we were like in the pandemic time and all of that.
Tough, yeah.
But yeah, in 2021 was my first competition. I think that was when everything started to come back.
Yeah. And you know, this AccesSurf program here in Hawaii has been going for a long time, but it is so cool to see it, the adaptive surfing grow and even be able to reach a kid in Costa Rica. Where in Costa Rica are you from?
Well, I'm originally from the Caribbean side of Costa Rica. I'm from Limon, but right now I'm in Jaco because of surfing.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, you got to move to the Pacific side.
To the Pacific side, exactly. Because
that's where the action is.
That's where, exactly. It's more consistent. Yeah, that's where.
So that's cool. You're able to kind of make the move for to better yourself for surfing. Yeah, that's so cool. We're gonna stay here, Dario. We're gonna catch up more with you. We're gonna take a short. We'll stay here. We'll hang out with Dario. Okay. We'll do our commercials later. This is more important right now. We'll get this guy's story out there and learn more about Dario. So you live in Jaco now, and your first event was Oceanside in 2021.
Yeah.
Did you? So since then, and it's so cool to me. I come from a competitive surf background here in Hawaii, from the Northshore, and then been doing this, you know, broadcasting thing for a little bit, but always have seen AccesSurf just come to get people in the ocean, you know, just to, okay, let's go, you know. But then they started this competition and competing, and it's like the whole nother level. And it's not just like, we want to get you in the water, Dario, so you feel good and you can, you know, do this. But there's a contest coming up, and like you said, that blew your mind. I think you're not alone when even for everybody, it just blows our mind that there is this ability to put on these events for adaptive athletes to actually not only just participate, but to compete and go for these money prizes, trophies, all these things that, you know, you said you loved doing since a kid. You're still doing it.
Yeah, and feel like it's really impactful in our life.
Yeah.
As a person, everything changed when you take the decision to become an athlete.
Yeah.
You know, you got to start to train, first of all.
Yeah.
Your diet change.
Yeah.
Like, your habits probably will change if you really want to perform.
Yes.
Especially in my division, and you know, like
you got some hot competition, bro. Yeah.
like you said, like everyone comes together and they just set the bar so high.
Yeah.
So high, and yeah, it just surfing is it's so impactful. And other than that, the fact that AccesSurf make this platform, you know, and this competition, like you said, it's not only bring people back to the water, which is awesome, because just that can change their life.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
also become an athlete and have the chance to become a champion here in Hawaii. Like, that's not something that you get every day. You know, it's a privilege.
That is so true, and that's very well said, because I think. You know, a lot goes on when you are dealing with the different, you know, things, you know, of, you know, whether it's an injury, whether it's something medically that happened, you know, whatever it is, it was something that changed your life. And then you have to kind of find a way to have some meaning again, have some purpose, you know. And so finding purpose through this, you know, and like you said, it kind of, if you want to be the best or you want to be among the best, you got to train for it. You got to, you know, have your lifestyle dialed in around it, and that's all positive stuff.
Yeah, and especially in surfing, that it's something that requires time, passion, consistent. You know, it's not something that you can go.
A lot of positive energy. You know.
Yeah, it brings a lot of that. Exactly. I feel like the ocean teaches you a lot about that, about don't give up.
Yeah.
You know, like when you are out there paddling and the set doesn't stop to come, and you are like, so most of the time you want to give up, right? But there is something inside that it's like, no, maybe after this set it will get calm.
Yeah.
And when that happens, everything is worth it. Yeah, you just go out there, get to the lineup, and you surf.
Yeah.
And that's...
So your journey has been, from Costa Rica through Oceanside, California. What other events have you participated in since then?
Well, after that, I get called for the para surfing team in Costa Rica for the national team.
Okay, yeah.
So that was big thing. So we went to the ISA World Para Surfing Championship. And since then I've been competing non-stop in the tour.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the only place that I haven't been is Australia.
Yeah.
But other than that, I've been
maybe next
competing.
Year.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay.
I've been competing in the US Open here in Hawaii. This is my fourth time, I think.
Yeah, cool.
3 times. Yeah.
Who's some of your support team that you've got around you?
Well, my major support team, I will say that is High Five.
Yeah.
High Five Foundation. Yeah, they are the reason because I'm still competing, because I'm here.
Yeah.
They have been like that push in my surfing career that I needed.
Yeah.
And I think like right now, then in Costa Rica, I'm sponsored by a group car company that it's called Grupo Purdi.
Okay.
And they also are being like another leg, let's say, in that process.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. And maybe what are your hopes? What are your goals? I know as a surfer competitor, you want to be a champion. You want first place, of course. But maybe something, maybe I know beyond first place. I know everybody here is competing for the first place top spot. That's why you guys are here. That's that competitive drive. I think that's the common thread is from some athletes. No matter, you can take away anything you want, this, that, whatever, but you can't take away that inner drive. And so I appreciate that a lot. But what are some of the other things that you'd like to see as you grow in the sport and because you're not very old. How old are you, bro?
I'm 25 right now.
You're 25. You look like you're like 16, bro. You got the energy of a 17-year-old. So you're kind of, still on the younger side. You've got guys that you're looking up to, like Sponge and Mono and those guys. But also you want to beat them too. But what are some of the things that you'd like to see grow in adaptive surfing?
Definitely the community.
Yeah.
I feel like taking on the side the competitive aspect, the community, it's the best.
Yeah.
This adaptive surf community, and I will love to, with the years, keep watching this community growing and growing, and every year more people and more people.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the main goal.
Yeah.
Right? Just spread the surfing around the world, spread the adaptive surfing, and one day instead of 120, we will be 240 maybe.
Yeah. No, you're right. And I think it's the broadcast and things like this. We showcase the talent, but also we tell the stories of this sport. And get to know some of the faces with the names and the different places. So there's Dario Melendez right here. So do you have events in Costa Rica that maybe you plan to put on, or are you a part of something like a bigger group there? Tell us about that.
Oh, well, right now in Costa Rica, we have a platform called Surf Adaptado.
Okay.
They are... let's say that they are kind of like AccesSurf, but in Costa Rica.
Okay, cool.
They are doing kind of the same.
That's
clinics.
A great analogy.
Yeah, bringing people to the water. And we have been had some venues before.
Yeah.
Right now we're working on getting back on trail in that sense.
Okay.
Right now we don't have any contests going.
Okay.
But we on the side, not international.
Yeah.
But
locally.
Yeah, locally we can compete on the national circuit in Costa Rica.
Okay.
Yeah, we have last year we got 4 stops.
Okay.
And that's how we keep active.
Yeah.
That's how we keep competing, training at home.
Yeah, and then I'm sure you have these days where you bring people to the shore, like we said, you just get them in the water. Tell us maybe some about those kinds of days or events that you have at home.
Yeah, like we were saying, we have these clinics.
Okay.
Where we brought, I don't know, let's say something between 20 to 15 people.
Yeah.
And yeah, we do just a camp to share, you know, like to share the feeling of what is being in the water.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, for most of them, and especially in these camps, most of them have never been in the water, right? Like maybe some people with disabilities from the city that they don't live close to the ocean, or still in the same community, but you know, like for so long we didn't have this. We did not have this platform. We did not have this knowledge about adaptive surfing,
and maybe some leadership, like from folks like yourself. You know, like you've gone out and competed, and you come back and tell someone else, like, hey, you know, that has maybe similar disability, have similar situation or whatever, and they're like, wait, you went where and did what? You know, and they never did anything. But at least, hey, no, but I can at least get you to this beach right here and show you something.
And especially now with all these tools, like the amphibious wheelchairs and the tools, passerellas, you know, now it's more accessible. Like, it's really easy now to get in the water. So yeah, the community in Costa Rica is growing.
Yeah.
It's definitely growing,
Cool. And so you're at this event here. You're coming up. You've got a semifinal heat. And let's find you here. You've got Joshi Bogle coming up in your heat, Michael Foti, and Masafumi Kobayashi. Masa is one of those veterans too. He's been at it for a while.
Yeah.
So do you have, because I know you guys have priority too, which is great. So you don't have to kind of haggle for waves as much. And it comes down to the skill, you know. What's maybe, you don't have to tell all the secrets here, but maybe what's your strategy a little bit?
Right now, my strategy is work with the priority. I feel like in a surf, in a point break, like Queens, especially now that, you know, swell is building up, it's not that consistent maybe. It's one set that I hit. So I would like to just hold my priority. And
for the quality waves.
And wait for the quality wave exactly, and then, you know, get the scores. And also you gotta be very careful because, like you said, there's Masa, there's Jochi coming in hot. So your division
is pretty stacked with talent right now, and it's pretty cool to watch a guy like Mono at age 64. And still do what he does.
It blows my mind, honestly. Like, I have so much respect for Mono, and every time that I get to surf, I don't gonna say against him, but in the same hit, exactly, with him, same hit. It's just so awesome. See the Mono magic happen, you know, when I don't know where always the wave come for him. It's just I feel like he's like Kelly Slater in that sense, you know, like he calls the wave. And it's just such a legend, and also I keep learning from them. Just you know, like there's so many things to watch. Just so many experience in Mono, like the way that he ride the barrel, and everything. He just, and like you said, like he's still surfing as he looks like if he's 25, probably 30, and you know, it's just awesome.
Well, we're gonna get caught up with some of the scores here. So this is the kneeling women's division, and this is Victoria Feige. She is in the red jersey. She's got an 8.5 on the board, so excellent score for Victoria. And then Emmanuel Blanchette has a 7.27. Right now it's Maria Dosol Vasconcelos in the yellow jersey, who's in third. She needs a combination. So this is a semifinal heat. So I believe the top two will advance to the final. So similar to what you're going to be coming up against, which is a semifinal. It's going to be kind of a do or die, you know?
Yeah, and here's where the game gets serious.
It does.
Here's where everyone go out with the knife in the mouth, like I like to say.
Like the pirates.
You know, because like right now in this elimination round, you gotta like performs.
Yeah, and this is what you flew, thousands of miles here to do, is perform. How's the travel been for you and your team?
It's been great. Like, I feel like we don't feel that much of change because of the weather.
Yeah,
it's very similar right now in Costa Rica. It's tropical, it's warm.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I'm in home right now.
Yeah.
But we are 5 hours ahead here.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's the only change. Like the first day.
The time change.
The time change exactly. Like first days I was waking up like around 2 a.m. because in Costa Rica it was like 6, 7.
Yeah.
So that was and I'm pretty sure that happened to all my friends, that are coming from Costa.
Yeah.
But other than that, I feel like with the food, we love the food here because again it's similar.
Okay.
Rice.
Yeah. A lot of seafood.
A lot of seafood.
Yeah.
A lot of barbecue, chicken.
Yeah.
It's just very.
I went to Costa Rica a long time ago. So much fun. Great waves. Stayed at Hermosa Beach, and got to surf. Boca Barranca and different places. But beautiful place.
Oh, that's awesome.
I would love to go back and take my daughters there to experience the culture and everything. But looks like in this heat right now, a little bit slow. About 6 minutes remaining, and we're having so much fun catching up with Dario Melendez. We forgot to watch some of the surfing here, but Victoria Feige, she's been owning it with a 6.4 on her first wave, and her last wave was an 8.5, so excellent scores. And this is semifinal number 1. Coming up next, we'll have Barbara Garcia, Meg Severn, and Ashley Okura in heat number 2. And we'll have Dario for another few minutes here, and then we'll let Dario go get prepared for his semifinal heat. Not going to be an easy task. He's got Joshi Bogle, Michael Foti, Masa Kobayashi. If he makes the finals, it's going to be either Mono Stewart, Sponge Williams, or Toby Begg, or Maxime Cabane. So a lot of stacked talent coming up in that kneeling upright men's division. And they'll be in a semifinal contingency, so it'll be elimination. So if you don't get your waves, Dario, you're going to be watching from the sideline from the final, and I know you don't want that.
No.
So he's in it to win it, as we say.
Here's where you feel the adrenaline,
Yeah,
here's
for
where you feel alive.
And that sense of purpose, that being in the moment, right?
Yeah.
And those juices are flowing, and feeling alive is definitely part of competition, and it's so cool to see it be available for athletes across the board. No matter what category you fall into, no matter what kind of board you're riding, there's some place for you to compete here, or something for you to do, which is all credit to AccesSurf and the organizations like Challenge Athletes Foundation, like High Fives Foundation, and this one I like. This is one of my favorites that I learned about the last couple of days. Is Indy.club. INDY stands for I'm Not Dead Yet.
I'm not dead yet. Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's why. That's from
that's
this
what
way.
it's called.
Oh.
And I just learned that too, and I'm like, oh my
I'm
gosh,
not
it doesn't
dead
say
yet.
that any there, but because we talked to so many athletes, Eric Welton, and others that had injuries, Rich Julian, people that had the use of everything for some time and then had an injury. Eric had a motorcycle accident. Roy had a skiing accident. And then all of a sudden you don't have that use. It's very hard to process sometimes in your brain and in your heart that I think that's where I'm not dead yet. I can still do something,
Definitely.
So that's where that stands for, and I thought that's so cool.
Yeah, me too. I never thought it would be something that meaningful. I thought
totally.
Indie, new concept, but wow, I'm not dead yet.
These folks, they've been around. They're fairly new. Been around a couple of years. You can find out more at www.indy.club. INDY. I'm Not Dead Yet Club. And so that is another great sponsor that we have helping us out here for the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships. We're talking with one of the athletes in the kneeling division for the men's side, Mr. Dario Melendez, and the Association of Adaptive Surfing Professionals. So this is something that has been kind of the brainchild of Chaka Webb and his introduction of the professional side of this sport. And so there's, like we said, a lot of cool things, get in the water, even compete, amateur level, but now we're talking like prize money available, world travel. What has it meant to you to be a part of this AASP?
It's been awesome, kind of like a dream, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Because, before, when I got into the community, I was hearing like, oh, we're going to have a tour, it's coming. And then when it came out, it was like, wow, it's like you said, it's a platform. It makes the sport more professional. We got like money prizes that are very substantial, I will say.
Okay.
And it just give us the opportunity to become a professional surfer, to get a championship. It's world travel too.
Yeah.
Like we get to know all these awesome places, awesome people, community.
Yeah, would you have ever like come to Hawaii if not for this, Adaptive Surfing Championship? It's pretty cool.
Exactly.
All right, so we got Red, Victoria, and you're gonna stick around for another heat after this.
Let's go. Here comes Victoria.
Oh wow.
Open riding, looking for the first one.
Yeah.
Going so much speed. Oh, all the way.
Nice
cut back. Yeah. And she has been one of the most dominated girls in that division.
Yeah, really a good sense of, looks like a lot of these athletes, have to be real dialed in with the equipment and get it customized to how they ride. She looks like her and her board are like one being.
Yeah, and also it's if we look at Victoria's board right now, we can see something different.
Okay.
Because he usually rides shortboards.
Oh, gotcha.
Something more like 5'6", 5'5". She likes to go very sharp. And I feel like that's a smart competitive move right there. You gotta see the conditions, see what it brings the ocean, and then choose your tool from that.
Yes.
And that's exactly what Victoria is doing right now. And it's working out. He got a 8.5 and a 6.4 right now.
Yep, exactly. And so that's the end of that heat. And we'll take a short break, and we'll be right back with more here from myself, Rocky Cannon, and Dario Melendez. We'll bring you heat number 2 of the women's kneeling division. Right after these messages, we'll be back with more action from the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships here in Waikiki. Stay tuned.
The Challenge Athletes Foundation's goal is to bring people together for them to
so
understand
good to
what's
meet you.
possible.
So you're wearing Hermosa. I live there right now.
Oh, for real, yeah. So my friend...
this is for you.
Can I have the gator?
And we are back with more from the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships. I'm Rocky Cannon with Dario Melendez from Costa Rica. We're bringing you the action. He's one of our kneeling competitors for the men's division, so he's got one more heat with us before he's got to go prepare for his semifinals. And getting to know Dario has been a treat here the last 20 minutes or so, and hearing his story of adaptive surfing. And here we go, up and riding in the red.
With Barbie.
That is Barbie Garcia. Barbara Garcia in the red.
All the way from Mexico. And can I send a message to all the Mexican people?
Yes, for sure.
Oh, sí, aquí teníamos a Barbie representando a México. Estoy seguro que toda la familia ya en la casa la está apoyando, la está viendo. Barbie tiene un hit ahorita un poco complicado. Se enfrenta a dos chicas muy buenas. Esta primera ola la posiciona en un buen lugar con un 4.17, mientras que sus competidoras tienen un 3.5 y un 1.5. Entonces aquí vamos a seguir.
Oh,
so yeah,
beautiful.
Back to you.
That's Barbara Garcia in the red, and then we're going to update our scores here too. Let's see, it'll be heat number 2. Okay, yep, with the 417.
Yeah.
And so during our commercial break, white, Meg Severn, she also caught a wave, and it's 3.5. And then Ashley Okura in the yellow, she also was able to get a 1.5. So this is, again, I believe it's semifinal, so I believe it's elimination. Top 2 going to the finals. So our previous heat, I believe, was, I know Victoria was the best surfer in that heat, and Emmanuel Blanchette. So there's our 2 finalists so far.
We got white on action. Open riding for her.
Meg Severn.
Yeah. Looking for something.
Yeah, this wave is a little bit tricky. And you said you've been to this event now, maybe this is your 4th year. And so you've seen probably many different faces of the style of Queens. And, you know, when it's bigger, it's got that, you know, longer. It even has a left, you know, that comes all the way in. I'm Goofy Foot. I used to love these bigger, you know, connect all the way to Baby Queens. That always feels good. But when the right gets really hollow and juicy in there, so fun.
It's so fun, yeah. I feel like this wave has so much potential. Like, we just got to score the right swell.
Yes, exactly.
And yeah, but hopefully for tomorrow, since like it's building up, we definitely can see more energy than yesterday in the ocean.
Yeah.
And yeah, Waikiki, it's tricky, like you said. And in the way that I see it, it's that there is more than one wave out there.
Yeah.
You know, like it just depends where you sit.
Yes.
You can like cut like the left that it's coming and then pick up to the right. And here we go with Barbie. Oh, this is una ola muy buena para Bárbara. Buscando aquí el primer corte, se queda ahí un poco en la espuma, vuelve. That was a good wave for Barbie.
Yeah, and I like her positioning there. Like you said, she wasn't right at the peak, but maybe on the way back out, you catch another one. That can be the strategy here sometimes because you don't have priority, right? If you're paddling back out and those guys are waiting for the one way over there and then this one sneaks here, you can get another one right off the bat. That's a good strategy.
Yeah, especially, again, at Queens, right?
Yeah,
with this swell, we never know, so you gotta like count wherever it's coming because then you don't know and then it's gonna get slow for the next 10 minutes.
Exactly.
And, you know, that can play against you, so yeah.
Man, you look so young, but you're 25, but you're also talking like a competitor who's like 35. You got a lot of experience up there, and I like your approach. It's gonna hopefully work out good for you as we see white up and riding. This is Meg Severn, and Meg can see her working with that board. She's got no padding on there, which I think is you know, something that if I was a kneeling surfer I would like, but you know, sometimes with padding you don't feel the board as much. So you know, it kind of can go either way. You know, that's in cold water I didn't like wearing booties because I couldn't feel the board as much, but then my feet go numb and I kind of feel nothing. So
right.
But yeah, so many different approaches for these athletes in their equipment and their styles.
Yeah, and Meg is one of those new faces that we adapt in the community.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's been doing it awesome. Just improving. I think that she also competes in another division with the prosthetic leg.
Oh, got
and
it, yes.
Also now it's getting in kneeling, which is it's so excited to see that division growing too.
Right, and I really like Joshi Bogle too. He was competing in a different division. He was in the prosthetic standing division.
Yeah.
But to see these athletes cross categories and go into different divisions and compete in more than one, I mean, I give you guys so much credit just for being here to do one division.
Yeah,
doing more than one is like, oh, bro.
Oh, no, same. It must be very exhausting.
Yeah, for sure.
And also something that a lot of people don't see. It's all the stressful that is behind, you know, like all the stress and the answer,
anxiety.
Yeah. That got me.
No
the anxiety that you know, it's behind the surf competition.
And I really appreciate it when you are able to call the waves for Barbie in Espanol. That's very cool. So keep doing that. As we're watching here, but Dario Melendez joining us from Costa Rica, and competitor here since the last few years, and started in Oceanside way back in 2021. There's Dario right there. Rocky Cannon bringing you the action. Hawai'i Adaptive Surf Championships here at Waikiki, presented by Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics. And Dario, it's been a pretty cool couple of days watching all the athletes, you know, and their approaches, and seeing the professionalism of the different teams and the way they approach this event, and also getting to talk to and meet a lot of the athletes here, and telling you know, your different backgrounds, your different stories from across, you know, different parts of the globe. And you know, I think it's important for anybody watching, especially for those who are kind of learning about this, you know, maybe for the first time, or who are been watching this for a while, but for them to know who you guys are, you know, it's really important. As we watch Red.
Wow, we got Barbie, tenemos a Barbie en rojo con un buen corte, buscando la reforma otra vez, esperando ahí, vuelve al agua blanca. Sí, Barbie, que la vemos muy bien dominando este hit. Lleva un 4.17, un 3.37, de momento está en primera posición y parece que este puntaje va a mejorar su posición. Viene un 3.90, de momento podemos ver, los jueces siguen deliberando. When we got Meg on white,
Meg Severn, she is on a very nice wall right there, but it kind of outran across the line, and she was not able to make it, so that'll be a bit of a lower score. But right now she's currently in second. All you need is to be top two.
Exactly.
So when you approach the semifinal, I think, you know, especially when I was you know, doing my thing, it was just focusing on what you need to get to be in the top two. You don't always have to get first, you know, and try to overdo it or overthink it, albeit it is nice to cruise into, you know, first place, but there's so much adjustment as the heat goes on, right? You got this plan in your head where, like, I'm going to end up in first, I know it, but then you're going like, oh shit, I don't have a wave, you know? Oh darn, you know? And then you have this, you know, kind of alternate strategy, plan B, plan C.
True, and especially,
you're good.
Feel like you gotta be very adjustable, like you said, with what it's going on in the hit, because sometimes it will come just one good set, and let's say that happened yesterday in my hit. Mono got the best wave of the hit.
Yeah.
And he already automatically went to first. I mean, I knew it. You know, as soon as I saw the wave, he had the priority. I was like, okay, that's a 9. That would be the highest score of the hit.
Right.
So in fact, indeed, it was a 9. What was my plan? Okay, I just got to secure my second spot, because it's not about who got first right now. It's about advance.
Yes.
And that's my strategy. It's same for my semifinal today. Yeah. It's gonna be the same. I just either first or second, but that's the spot where you wanna be, and then work from there.
There's so many different ways to kind of you know, achieve that, but I do believe that if you get a wave, you know, across to the inside, on your way back out, you should be kind of keeping your eyes open for something, you know, to spin around and just get another one if you can, you know, if it's gonna work out that way, you know.
Definitely, especially knowing that you are automatically going to have third priority.
Yes,
exactly. You know, you will be like having no priority when we got yellow.
Yep.
Let's go, yellow.
This is Ashley Okura.
Beautiful wave.
Oh, she got a little bit too much on the tail, I think.
Yeah.
So body placement on these, you know, in this kneeling position, so important. You saw her kind of popping a wheelie and lose control there.
Yeah.
So that is, you know, some of the positioning and kind of fine-tuning with your equipment of knowing when you can be on the tail, when you can scoot forward, and experience level too.
And we got Yellow just trying to do exactly what we were talking about. She knows that she doesn't have priority anymore, so she was taking a look on that little one to see if maybe can get some score from there.
Yeah, so Ashley paddling back out, and it is Barbara Garcia out in the lead. Her last score was a 4.2, so right now it's a 4.17 and a 4.2 for Barbara Garcia. That's got her at the top of the leaderboard. In second, a 3.5 and 2.37 for Meg Severn. Ashley Okura not out of it. She needs a 6.87, but we'll watch Barbara Garcia and let Dario, take it away here.
Sí, cuando tenemos a Barbie remando por esa ola, pero no la pudo agarrar.
we set her up too good.
Yeah. It's sometimes happens, especially in queens.
Oh yeah.
You gotta know where the reef is, and sit on that. When we got Meg on white looking for this one, she couldn't.
I'm not sure. Maybe the priority might change if she was paddling for that wave.
And then,
could be over to Yellow, depending on where Yellow is in the lineup. I don't see Ashley Okura right in our immediate view there, but it is really a cool thing to see the AASP not only bring the judging criteria to a pro level, but also be able to implement the priority system, because I think that really kind of puts everybody in a spot where it's not about who can paddle the fastest for the best wave or intimidate the other person for the wave.
Right.
It's about who has the rights to the wave according to the judging system and priority, and who can perform the best on the wave.
Right. And also makes the game more fun, There is some tricky things that you can do with the priority, like you can use it on your favor, not necessarily to cut a wave, but also to burn somebody and save your position in that moment.
Yeah, you can prevent them from getting a score if you have a higher priority, and you can drop in, which to me still it looks so weird when it's legally allowed to drop in. I'm like, it's hard to get used to seeing that. Even in regular events, but it is one of those strategic implements that can be something of a tool,
Right, and it just made me remember to the famous moment and Kelly Slater in Australia with Walt McFanny, I think, with the famous finger photo, finger video. Hilarious.
Yeah, that is a great example. So right now we've got about 6 minutes remaining. After this division, we're going to go to the unassisted prone division. That'll be our men's division. We've got 2 heats of that. And then we're going to come to your division, my friend, which will be the kneeling and upright men's semifinal. And I'll have 2 heats of that division there. And then the prone assist men division. That's a very stacked
that's one of my favorite divisions to watch.
Yeah. We had Jesse Billower up here talking with us earlier, and we've seen so many cool inner rivalries between those competitors. They're all really feisty and wanting to get that top spot, but then you got their whole team assembled. It's like race car driving, with the driver, and he's got the guy working his tires, the guy working the the engine, and the guy working this and that. So
true.
Very, very cool to see that team effort come to play.
Yeah, and it becomes a really a team game in that division, because the pusher gotta be very on the spot, connected with the ocean. The catcher also gotta be right there.
Yep.
And it's like you said, it's one of the most competitive division, I think. Those guys are no joking. And now we got guys let me see, Chris Waker.
Yeah, Chris Waker's been coming on strong.
He's coming in high. Before in this competition he got some good scores. That's why he's on that good position now.
I know Jose and Jesse have been having this little rivalry going on. Agent Chaos has been making some making his presence felt.
Yeah, and
Lee Farrier too, and Tomoki.
And we can't forget about Tomoki. Yeah, I call him the assassin ninja.
Yeah, the silent assassin.
Yeah, the silent assassin.
Comes
exactly.
all quiet, but man.
When he
next thing you know, you got a samurai sword in your face.
Yeah. No, that's such a good division. And also my friend Matthews Vanderhood from Costa Rica.
Yeah.
He has won here before, I think.
He's your fellow Costa Rican?
Yeah, he's from Costa Rica.
Oh, awesome.
And yeah, he won in Boca Barranca.
Oh, yeah.
So it's again, that's a strong division. Like, those guys are always in the podium.
Yeah.
Like, in that, like, semifinal, all of them can be the champ.
That's exactly what Jesse said. He looks across this like anybody, one of us could come out on top.
It could exactly. It could be in
that's
any.
What makes it exciting, is that the level of competition is truly, at a high level, and also at this like very even level of like it could be anybody, and that's what keeps everybody engaged, and watching. If you see the same guy win over and over and over, it gets boring.
True.
So you like to see that differentiation, and of course everybody's got their their fan favorites, right? But man, so exciting! I can't wait to watch that semi.
Yeah.
Your guys' semi is going to be exciting too. I'm very very excited to see how everyone does out there. But we're still in the kneeling upright women's division. We got 2 minutes 45 seconds remaining. While we have you for this remaining couple minutes, Dario, what are some of the things you'd like to pass on out there to everybody watching? And it can be Spanish or English, my friend, or both.
I don't know, pura vida. Gratitude is the attitude,
Yeah, that's lovely. I like that.
Yeah, I like to say that to myself, and tenemos a Barbie ganando el hit. Un saludo allá para toda la familia de México, y muy feliz por Bárbara que está pasando. And nothing, bro. Just so
hey,
glad.
Do you have gratitude is the attitude on a shirt yet?
No. Hey, AccesSurf.
Yeah, bro.
Next year, it's coming.
Yours, you do it. Yeah, right on, Dario.
But yeah, it's been awesome. Great time here in Hawaii. It's a paradise, bro. Like,
totally.
You guys are so blessed with this place, Waikiki.
Yeah.
So how lucky we are to surf Waikiki just by yourself.
Yeah.
Like, people cannot even imagine before the contest, like, how crowded is the spot. Like, you get out there and it's so hard to surf one wave or by yourself. If you're surfing, you're surfing with more people.
People aside of you, people in front of you, trying to move out of your way. It's a circus out there.
So yeah, it's just a privilege to being
awesome.
out there by yourself, and it seems like, I don't know, it's all smiles around. Like, if you walk around, it's just all smiles. The mana, you can feel the mana.
Yes, the power, the spiritual power for sure. And then just another quick words from you of like, what does it mean to be, here with the Duke Kahanamoku statue here, and his legacy here at Waikiki.
It's an honor. It's an honor because that's surfing culture. That's the core right there, Phil. And I kind of like, I get speechless. It's an honor what he did, and the legacy, the legacy that is still until today, and how you guys are so proud of that, and you guys like keep, and you have to keep it.
It's a good foundation, and that's the only way we can see to go forward.
True.
We're gonna count down the last few seconds. We'll do last few seconds of this heat here, semifinal number 2. Looks like Barbara Garcia and Meg Severn going to be moving on. So congrats to them. And Dario Melendez, we're going to let this athlete go prepare for his semifinal. Dario, it's been such a pleasure.
My pleasure,
yeah,
my friend.
brother. And we'll be cheering for you and watching you in your semifinals. We're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be back with more action from Waikiki of the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships from the South Shore. Mahalo. We'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, pura vida.
Your goals don't fit inside a box, and neither should your education. At Hawaii Pacific University, our graduate programs fit you, your dreams, your passion, and your lifestyle. Small classes mean big connections, with faculty who know your name and guide your vision. At HPU, the island itself becomes your classroom, where culture, community, and a global perspective shape your path. Take your education beyond boundaries at HPU.
Having Trisha was great. Hi guys, we are back live. Yes, a little set rearrangement as we bring in one of our OGs. Let me get my earpiece in here, and we'll bring you back live here on the broadcast for AccesSurf, Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships, Waikiki. We just had Dario Melendez. What a shot of fun, adrenaline, and joy. Costa Rican, Pura Vida, that boy. He's looks like he's 17, talks like he's 35. He's got he's 25 years old. This is Rich Julian. He's also 25 years old. Nah. He's, and he's Richard Julian. We're not Richard Taylor, because Richard Taylor from the Hyatt was going to come and talk, but that's Bombay. Yep. So we got the first name correct. It's all good, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rich Julian. Good to have you here again, and there we go.
All
just
right.
like that. Two Shrugs Productions, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And Rocky Cannon with Rich Julian. We are watching the unassisted prone men right now. So it'll be Parker Olenek, Tiago Carvalho, Bill Martin out there. So one of the guys you've spent some time with as well, Bill Martin. Over the years?
Yeah, Bill loved Mill. We call him Master Bill because he is the master.
He's such a master.
At Sunset, and just such a wealth of knowledge and experience that Bill is. Yeah, I admire him. He's just a charger.
So here goes red. This is Parker Olenek, and this is unassisted. So these surfers able to paddle into these waves and surfing in the prone position. You see those handles and the equipment. Variations for each competitor. The last couple of days, Rich, I've seen kind of from the peripherals and the edges of looking into this adaptive surf community and the different things that have been developing over the years. But the last couple of days I've been like a sponge, soaking up so many different styles and equipment uses and body movements that with the purposes of what they do, and then talking to all of you different athletes of the different disciplines has been a wealth of knowledge for me. So I've been really soaking it in.
Yeah, I think we're all learning a lot about all the different divisions and all the new competitors. There are a lot of new faces and new equipment and progression coming along for sure. Yeah, and Parker opens up that ride with a 4.0 there to get his campaign started. And I saw him earlier this morning. He was like, I can't wait to get wet. He was just itching to get out there. And you can see that on that first ride.
Yeah, and that's something of a common thread too that I've noticed talking with the folks that have been, I've known you for a while, and Uncle Bill as well. But then there's, some of the new folks, like you said. But it's all that same
nice one here for Bill.
Look at that,
Bill's going to be happy with this takeoff.
Oh yeah,
right in the pocket.
Perfect.
Sets up the rail down the line. Yeah, he's going to be happy with this first wave. I know he was looking for something with a little more oomph behind it.
Yeah, some juice, yeah,
for sure. He's always looking for the big ones. And he'll be throwing the shaka for that one and say, right on.
Yeah, you've seen that one right there. And then kind of dumped in on purpose. Wanted to take a rinse and head back out for more. Great to see Uncle Bill up and riding on that one, and the Master Bill. Master Bill.
Looks like
right in the pocket.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to have a nice opening ride there, and he'll be really happy with that. He's got good timing for that set.
So this is round two. So we're gonna so everybody kind of today is like moving day, right?
Yeah.
So there's going to be eliminations that are happening.
Right. Yeah.
So. In this division also there's 6 remaining competitors, so I believe we're going to say aloha to 2 and have a 4-person final tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 should drop out of this round.
Okay.
Yep, so we got people that have got to get some good scores in here in order to stay on board for tomorrow.
Yeah, and the swell forecast. We've been. I believe that's so many times you hear, especially at Queens. Like it's coming.
Yeah.
The swell's coming for real. And we see some pulses and some appearances of more swell here and there, but we want the more frequency. Huh?
Yeah, definitely. I didn't get to watch a lot of this morning's heats. I caught a little bit of you and Jesse this morning, and it looks like it's starting to build a little bit now, so that's a good thing for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Hopefully it builds even more.
Yeah, Bill, he caught his wave with that little bit more height and juice on it, and then starting to connect to pockets over there inside. That's another indicator that the swell might be having a little more surge behind it, is when you can connect it to that section.
Right.
We didn't see any of those the previous 2 days.
Right. Yeah, and you saw the shaka with Bill, so if he's throwing a shaka, he's happy with that because we're both big guys and we need that power.
Yeah, you need that little extra juice. So
right.
We appreciate Queens.
Yeah, he'll come away with a 3.27 for that ride, and he's happy with that for the starting wave.
Yeah, and right now holding him in second place, and I think these guys might just be taking 2 scores. I don't know if this is elimination here, top 2.
Yeah, I think we refreshed today.
Okay.
It'll be top 2 scores will put you through to the final.
Okay.
Yep.
And we've got heat number 2 coming up next. It'll be Nicholas Augusto Gallegos, Paulo Ricardo Souza, and Ryan Porteous in heat number 2. So this division, all these divisions really stacked. It's kind of almost anybody's game when it comes to the surfers that are going to end up in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. That does sound like a stacked heat. I can't wait to see that. We got Parker looking at this one. It looks like he's going to let that go and sit back on the outside and wait for a little something better than that.
Well, Rich, you had a heat out here yesterday, and we had that little bit of variable onshore wind that wasn't really friendly the last couple of days. Today seems like it's finally clocked around to the regular trades.
Yeah.
Kind of that side offshore. But you dropped in on Chaka. What was up with that, bro? You know I was going to bring that up.
Yeah. When we got out there, Chaka and I hadn't established priority. Here we go up and riding with Parker down the line on a hot one.
Wow.
And nice top turn there. Parker digging his arm in there. Looks like it comes a little unstuck off that wave.
Yep.
But yeah, getting really aggressive on that one for sure.
And the first turn definitely going to score points with the judges, kind of high in the lip.
Yeah.
And I like how he kind of uses the left arm to help crank around, because the distance of this judging as well.
Right.
You kind of have to exaggerate your maneuvers.
Yeah.
It's not like you're surfing a beach break where they can see everything up close. They're not going to see subtle things. It needs to be drawn out, needs to be kind of overemphasized sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. You got to really put the oomph on it in order to, and even that emotion into it too.
Yeah.
That helps as well. The visual and the body language all will reflect in the score.
Yeah.
Yeah, and back to the Chaka thing yesterday. Yeah. Neither one of us had priority,
right.
And I have all faith in the judges here. And I was like, I'm going to take a chance on this. At Queens, it's a really tight pocket, and the apex of the wave is really small. So a lot of the times, even when you're out with the locals, you don't really know who's sitting at the apex of the freight wave. And I left it in the judge's hand, knowing full well that I could have been in trouble, and I was.
Yeah, and of course, Chaka was pretty deep too, so he could have not made it, So
right.
You're in your head, you're like, he might be too far back.
Right.
But you're pretty committed already on that wave too.
Yeah, I figured, you got to roll the dice sometimes and just leave it in God's hands and the judges' hands. And I have all faith in Davey and them. And when I look back at it, I'm like, oh wow, I really shouldn't have gone on that. And but that's the thing, is competition, and Chaka and I are not out there to give each other waves. We're out there to compete, and it's hot and heavy in the water. No aloha in the water,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
back on land we get plenty aloha, but
we
turn it off out there, and it's a professional platform, and we trust the judges to make those calls.
Yep.
And that's where we left it. We left it in their hands, and when they said it was an interference, I'm copy that.
Yeah, accept and move on.
Right.
Yeah,
and I think Chaka had a great heat. He flipped the switch on yesterday, and he had a great heat. I had a really bad heat. So some days you're on, some days you're off.
Yeah, absolutely. He talked about his stress level from his previous day where he didn't really catch a single wave.
Right,
right. So he was up against the gun right there.
I've had that happen to me once at the ISA Worlds, and I was downed, and I had to make up 2 big scores the next day, and it's a real learning experience. And when you can come back from that, it's one of those great feelings. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I might be down, but I am not out. Right. I still have a chance.
Yeah.
And that's the way he was looking at it. Like he knew he still had a chance, and he went for it. I went for it. And we laid it on the line.
that's kind of the mantra too, and the attitude of this whole community in itself is like, I'm down but I'm not out. You know? And so that's kind of rings true through every division, every category. No matter what capabilities or division that you're in, it is. And I feel like just in life, that's a great way to look at things.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rocky, I just wanted to say a quick shout out to all the volunteers. I've been a volunteer for 20 years now.
Okay.
I wanted to touch on that. Yeah, I've been a volunteer since the beginning, and this doesn't happen without water safety out there volunteering, and all the beach transfer people volunteering, and all of the local people that come down to help us in and out of the water, and all the little things that need to happen to make all of this work. So I just want a big shout out to all the volunteers down here today, helping out the community, supporting us 100%, and just showing aloha to everybody out here. None of this happens without the sponsors, the volunteers, and of course the unreal staff at AccesSurf. So thank you all for coming and showing us all love and aloha. We really appreciate it. This doesn't happen without the volunteers and all the donors and sponsors and staff. So thank you guys. Mahalo, everybody.
Very well said, and a must statement as well. So huge mahalos to sponsors, volunteers, here on the beach in person. We got to talk to Trisha Catalino from HPU coming down in person to sit on the broadcast for a few minutes and share the reason for their involvement. And they've been involved for like the last 4 years now. I think we're going to have Mr. Richard Taylor from Hyatt come join us as well. And for me, I growing up around a lot of different events, you see all the different logos and sponsors and the lists and whatever. But a lot of it's just, here, write a check, here you go, enjoy. You don't see the face.
Yeah.
So it's really nice to have the presence and meet the folks that are behind the support.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had some volunteers that have been here since day one and have never left, and it is ohana for sure. You know, and we'd love to see our ohana grow. So yes, thank you to all of those people.
Hey, first Saturdays of every month. If you can get involved at White Plains Beach, that is the kind of the start. And where it kind of all started in general.
Yeah, we've got programs running, every month, twice a month. We've got a lot of other activities during the month, and if you have time, talent, or treasure, and you have the heart for giving, come see us here at AccesSurf and show your aloha to, come fill in wherever we can use to help in multiple different areas.
Well, and I want to publicly put it out there too. I run a business over at Turtle Bay Resort. Where I have access to my 4-man canoe, some paddle boards and things like that. Summertime it's pretty flat, it's just cruising, looking at turtles. But there's a way to get like beachfront access there.
Oh, nice.
And I'd like to put out some invitations, and also like maybe organize something with your bosses.
Yeah.
Karen, Zoe, and them.
Right.
To have a Cavella day, sometime, and whether it's a regular thing or whatever it is. But in the wintertime, man, there's like little baby Queens waves in there. It's so fun when we get the big swells that come into Cavella Bay.
Yeah.
And so that's my office.
Wow.
And has been for some time now. And I've been meaning to get the word to AccesSurf, but it is something that I've been blessed to have, taking folks out and, being able to pay my bills that way. But I think AccesSurf could have some fun days out there.
Absolutely. And Rocky, on that, I just want to say, we paddle outrigger canoe with an adaptive paddling crew here called Pure Light Racing. And we have adaptive canoe seats that we've designed over 20 years ago.
Oh, awesome.
And I actually brought some of them down here today.
Okay.
So later when we get a break, I'll show you them.
Okay.
And I would love to see some of our athletes out there on your canoes.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Out there, paddling as one.
Yeah, on the North Shore. Change the scenery a little bit.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
We'll talk more about that. But you guys heard it right here, Bal. We're ready to, partner up and deliver. It is impactful, and there's so much to be felt in person when you come to these events. There's so much to see, obviously on screen. It doesn't quite do it justice.
Yeah.
We're glad to have this broadcast. Two Shrugs, you guys are doing amazing work. Thank you guys so much. That's our production company in getting this message and this, professional surfing entertainment out to the world. But I think our overall message is to, come down and get involved. And the more hands, the more hearts, the merrier.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We're always welcome to new participants, new volunteers. We're always in need of support. So, yeah, we're greatly appreciative of all of that. So it looks like we got a little bit of a lull here. Yeah, Rocky?
Yeah, 5 minutes remaining. Yeah. We heard that quick toot of a horn. And Parker with the 5.83. That's the best wave of the heat so far. Bill Martin is right there, just needs a 6.56. But I'm not sure if they're doing these scores from, it says a semifinal heat, so I believe they're doing elimination style here.
Yeah, Bill Martin is out there looking at his watch thinking, okay, it's coming. It's on its way. He's probably
looking be here soon.
Looking out there at the boats to see if they're drifting up or down to see where that swell is coming in from.
That's your indicator, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking earlier with Roy, and sometimes Queens has that I don't know if it's the coloring and, some of the boat wakes in the horizon beyond, but it kind of always has that look as like, it always looks like something is coming.
Yeah.
Even though there could be nothing.
Right. Yeah.
And then when the real thing comes, you're like, oh, crap, it's here.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than getting caught on the inside of Queens when it's large out here. It's like, you get mowed down pretty good. I can contest for that. Yeah, some heavy sets being mowed down with.
Yeah, because what you don't see from here is that even though it's so far out, there's a big shelf out there. So it's still quite shallow.
Yeah.
And that creates that juice, that impact that, you don't think of Queens as being like, this place where can give you dirty lickings and donuts. But, man, when it starts to elevate in size and you get caught on that shallow portion of the reef in the wrong spot, you'll be crying for mama for sure.
Yeah, and they got some gnarly rips out here. When it gets over 10 feet, it'll swoop in from the Sheraton side all the way to the Diamond Head side, and you could be going for a ride.
And then hoping to get a ride in from our ocean safety.
Right.
But yeah, a little bit of a lull here with a couple minutes remaining. Rocky Cannon with Rich Julian bringing you the live action from the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships here in Waikiki, courtesy of AccesSurf, celebrating 20 years of service to our adaptive athletes, not only here in Hawaii, but now expanding over to Maui.
Yep.
You guys have had events on neighbor islands as well. And then Dario Melendez was just telling me that it's kind of spawned a similar type of organization in Costa Rica.
Yes.
That does beach days there.
Yeah, it is so good to see Surf Adapto from Costa Rica. We got a rider up and down.
Bill.
Okay, looks like he did.
Bill.
Yep, up and down on that one. Looks like he's got a few minutes, 1 minute left here. Trying to get something else on the board. He needs one other score. It looks like he was looking for it. I don't think that's going to count for anything, though. But yeah, so Daryl and Matthews and Juan from Costa Rica, they have a program in Costa Rica called Surf Adapto. And, they're have the beach mats and programs running, and they're bringing in new athletes and training them. And I think I was speaking to Juan the other day, and he's talking about having a surf retreat down there. So I'm looking forward to maybe one day going down there for a surf retreat with him.
Oh, man, that would be awesome.
Yeah, so I think that's in the works as well. So, yeah, they're really, like I said, bringing it to their community and developing it in their own countries. And every year at the ISA, they always bring a solid crew. So, here we go. Bill looking at this one right there.
Yep.
Nice takeoff. He knew it was going to be a good one. screaming down the line. He's chasing that open face. Will he get this last score? It looks like he just got this off right before the buzzer here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, at least he's going to get another score, give himself another opportunity here to stay in it.
Yeah, he's can't be too far behind Tiago Carvalho, because Tiago, according to my scoreboard here, just has a 1.6 and a 2.77.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Bill just needs something really small. I don't think he needs that 6.56. I think he needs a smaller score.
Yeah, let's see what we get here. I think
so
that was a good ride, though.
End of heat number 1 for the unassisted prone men. And, Bill Martin goes to second with that one. So that was a 3.23 for Bill.
I believe Bill just pulled one off there.
So he might have got the buzzer beater. Hey, we're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be back with more action from this Adaptive Surfing Championships, the Hawaii Surfing Adaptive Championships here at Waikiki, brought to you by AccesSurf and Northshore, Prosthetics and Orthotics. Stay tuned. After these messages, we'll have more from Waikiki.
There is no place in the world like our Hawaii. Our flavors, our relationship to the earth, the ways we show aloha. When you come, move, listen, laugh, and live like we do, Hawaii stays with you.
Indie Club is a nonprofit helping better the lives of individuals and families who have been affected by a spinal cord injury. Indie Club stands for I'm Not Dead Yet. It's the club that reminds you, while life might be a little different living with a spinal injury, there's still a whole lot of living to do. Since we started in 2024, we have donated almost $70,000. Funds have gone to help people with purchasing adaptive wheelchairs, van repairs, adaptive mountain bikes, tennis lessons, home remodels to make them wheelchair friendly, travel, medical bills, and our favorite, adaptive surfing.
Welcome back to more action here from the Hawaii Adaptive Surfing Championships at Waikiki. Rocky Cannon with Rich Julian. Rich Julian, one of the founders and everlasting members of AccesSurf, 20-year anniversary. You see the bottom right corner there, the logo that is attributing the accomplishments of 2 decades of helping adaptive surfers and helping just anyone with any kind of disability to get in the water, no matter what it is. Rich, you guys have run the gamut of classifications of anyone to get in the water. Here we go. Speaking of, in the water right now,
Nicholas.
In the white.
Okay.
So Nicholas and Paulo. Uh-oh.
Okay, we're gonna have to have somebody look at this one here. We're having a Tiago,
2 surfers on one wave.
Yeah, so there was no priority established, so this will be left in the judges' hands as well. So yeah, start of the wave, no priority, so we'll have to see what the judges say here.
Yeah,
that was my situation yesterday.
Yeah, it looked familiar.
Yeah.
But I did notice the wave. So that wave, they both got kind of outran.
Yeah.
So it was basically a closeout.
Yeah.
So the judges could deem scoring potential was not that available.
Right.
So we'll just have to wait and see. That kind of is one of those ones that could go either way, in my opinion.
That looks exactly like my wave yesterday, and that was what I was thinking at the same time too. Is like, okay, where is the apex really? And it's a little bit longer and softer and more white water on the wave today. So it's not its usual self where that apex is really popping up, and you can see where it's exactly where that peak is.
That one kind of ran across as almost kind of a closeout that you don't see a lot of here at Waikiki.
Yeah, it's hard to see, and when you're out there too, and on the wave, it's hard to see exactly where you are in that apex.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of just roll the dice, and it looks like both of them did. And I don't even think Nicholas saw the other rider on the backside.
Yeah, that was Paulo Ricardo Souza. Yeah, and so far, I haven't heard anything from our beach announcer, Ezra Rodriguez, who would be the first kind of indicator to let our surfers and beach goer or audience here know that there has been an interference. So we'll wait and see.
Yeah.
And it looks like the score on the board. Hang on, we're going to get refreshed here. We're going to catch up with that score because our phones here are not as updated as the proper computer. So they've got the update right there.
We got a rider up and riding here.
Oh,
this is
almost
Ryan
in the barrel.
Porteous. Nice wave selection and trimming down the line beautifully.
Yeah, good
he's liking that. Give it the little hand slaps there.
Yeah. So these unassisted prone surfers, compared to our assisted prone surfers, they have the use of their arms, their upper limbs. Therefore, they don't need assistance paddling into the waves. Therefore, they can use their arms as steering devices as well.
Yes.
So that has been kind of a key
Wow,
difference.
nice shampoo.
Oh, small kind, yeah. Conditioner, shampoo, bubble bath. That was a famous Ben Ipa quote from back in the day. Oh, small shampoo. Yeah, that stuck. It's still going.
Right on, Ryan. He's going to be happy with that. And, I'm not sure how many times he's been out here, but to get a cover up on your first wave, you're like stoked on that for sure.
Yeah.
It looks like we got sets coming out the back, Rocky. Looks like we might be filling in here.
Yep, and lines are showing themselves beyond the buoys, so that'll be something to keep our eye on right now. So no scores yet on the board on our phones here, but we can see some of the scores we're filling in on the top left corner of your screen. Right now, screen is out. So if we have a production team, our monitor is down. Our monitor's down, guys. So Rich, 20 years of AccesSurf. How does, I guess, maybe take your thoughts in your brain to way back when and to where we are now. You know, what has been like the vision? Has it come to fruition? Is it bigger? Is it, just how it compares to what you thought?
Yeah, it's so incredible now. I've been in a wheelchair now 40 years, so I've seen a lot of sports here for the athletes with disabilities or challenges, and it's just great to see the progression over the years. You've got new nonprofits coming up, like the Indie Club, which I'm one of the ambassadors for, and the Indie Club slogan is "I'm not dead yet."
I love that.
It is.
That's the acronym.
Yeah.
When I heard that, I wasn't sure if it was like independent or like what it was exactly meaning, and I heard "I'm not dead yet." I thought that was fabulous.
Yeah, they're out here helping anybody with a spinal cord injury, and that is their mission and their goal is to help newly injured spinal cord injured patients get back to life, really, like with equipment or home modifications, or maybe it's an adaptive tennis chair or basketball chair that they're needing, but they're there to support the athletes and show them, hey, that there's a whole nother world out there, and we're here to support you. So I'm grateful to be one of the ambassadors for the Indie Club.
Awesome.
They're one of the sponsors here.
Yes.
So we're so grateful for their support, and they're one of the new nonprofits that are really helping the community. And back in the day, there wasn't those nonprofits. So that's one of the beautiful things about today's day is we have a lot more support and help and a lot more programs and people out there really just working together to better people's lives.
Yeah, and they kind of came on the scene the last 2 years in 2024. And I think it's really a tribute to what you and your team has been doing at AccesSurf that has inspired, more organizations and nonprofits to spring up here and there. And, you know, I always, I like the fact that it doesn't seem like there's like, it's more like it's complementing each other instead of competing with each other, you know, and filling in gaps where, okay, this is what we focus on, this is what you can focus on, and kind of like spokes in a wheel, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. We're all just one big Ohana, you know, high five, Stoke for Life, AccesSurf, Indie Club, you know, Surf Adaptive. We all work together. All of us look at each other and help each other out, and that's the great thing about what we're all doing is, you know, it's battle on the water, as you can see with Nicholas this morning. It looks like we have another interference, so hey, you know, we're pushing the level to the sport to the next level.
Yeah.
We're helping each other out, and you know, we're building each other up. So it's just great to see that kind of activity going on with our local community here.
And speaking of, we got scores here. So Ryan Porteous, opening scores 517, and you are correct, the interference has been called on Nick Gallegos in the red jersey. So he'll be sacrificing half of his second scoring ride. So, you know, it kind of hinders your performance, but does not count you out, you know, altogether, but does make it much more difficult.
It does make it much more difficult, and also it's one of the greatest teaching tools you'll ever receive, because you learn never to do that again, and that's probably the good lesson here for Nicholas and myself is, you know, maybe take a little bit more time and try not to get in that position on the opening wave. You know, Nicholas and I are very competitive, and you know, that's the fire that's in there. So you know, he took a chance, he rolled the dice, and now we know what that red and white triangle looks like on your screen.
And don't give the judges anything to think about.
Right,
you know?
right. You don't want them to anything to question what was going on out there. Right. I think that was what Uncle Mike told me after my heat yesterday. Is like, look, you don't need that. Don't give them something to think about.
Right.
You know, just so Nicholas is going to try and make it up with this one right here, digging hard on that rail. I'm not sure if he heard what's going on, but he looks like he's working hard on this wave.
Yeah, that was a couple of nice turns there. One of them complete, one not as complete, but he'll get scored surely for the first completed turn. And see the use of those arms to really crank those turns around and put the board on the rail, which is what our judges like to see. About 8 minutes, 10 seconds remaining here. Ryan Porteous right now comfortably in the lead. He'll get another score filling in on the board in addition to his 517. Oh, actually, we're showing Nicholas in the lead on our screen right there. But as we get caught up, so even with the interference right now, it is Nicholas Gallegos in the lead. So yeah, actually the scores on the screen on the top left are the most updated, not our phones here, because our little gadgets here are not as quick there. But once you factor in the interference, the next score for Nicholas Gallegos is going to be cut in half. So it's a 167 there. And Ryan Porteous, his 283. So he is in first. So so on the screen, look, there's a 1 next to Ryan's name. So it doesn't go from top to bottom. So we have two different graphics that we're following. Our phone graphic has the number 1, 2, and 3 going up and down. But if you look on your screen, the yellow color has a number 1 in it. So he's in first place. Red is in number 3. So red's in third. Red's in second. So red has a number 2. Sorry, guys. We're just getting used to our graphics here. We're going to watch yellow and make it easy on ourselves and just call the surfing for now.
Yeah, Ryan on another beautiful pick here. Yeah. He's got some nice cutbacks left and right. Nice bottom turn, top turn, and yeah, he's looking good on that one. He looks like he's a local boy here, picking off the good ones.
Yeah, he's definitely looking comfortable and picking off the good waves. And once he's on the waves, he kind of knows exactly where it's going to break and where to be on the wave.
Yeah, his equipment is looking really, really fluid and loose, and I'm really liking that. And I've seen Ryan just charging in random breaks, like on social media, and I'm like, wow, this guy is a charger.
Yeah.
And now, even in these smaller conditions right now, he is really working the rail to rail for sure.
Well, Rich, it looks like you have another heat coming up today.
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
I'm just looking down at the bottom half of our bottom quarter of our day, and the wave ski men's division, and you'll be in heat number 1. So there's another opportunity. Hopefully the waves start to fill in a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm glad you get another shot at it. That's cool.
Yeah, I was really happy to squeak away out of that one yesterday. And like I said, it's a learning lesson. It's always a learning lesson out there. Anytime you're out in the water and you get a chance to compete against athletes of this caliber, you're going to learn something no matter what, good or bad, you're going to learn.
Yeah.
And that's what happened with Nicholas, happened to myself. And the other thing too is we're all going to get a little bit more technical. Okay, who's sitting in priority and second priority and third priority? It's not just who's taking off first. There's a lot of strategy to these heats. So we're all learning.
Yeah, that's never stop learning. Is the mantra I like to live by, and I've been doing a lot of learning this last couple of days here with the different adaptive athletes. Classifications, knowing who these folks are and where they're from. It's been really cool to hear a lot of the stories, and also about the equipment and different things that are being used here to have these athletes perform at their absolute most top level.
Speaking of equipment, Rocky, Challenge Athletes Foundation was a big supporter of myself when I first started. I believe I was the first person to ever get a grant for equipment, and that was what enabled me to buy one of my first surfboards. So thank you to Challenge Athletes for supporting our athletes to come out here and surf in the competition, providing them with travel grants, equipment grants. Here we go, Nicholas up again on a beauty. All right, nice little high floater there. It's going to dig that arm, pull the rail around, try and get some rail to rail. And yeah, nice selection there for Nicholas. Looked like he's back to work.
Yeah, that was a nice cutback. Really well timed, on point. He's got an interference, but he's remaining in second place. So, not out of it just yet, even with an interference. That is, what it means to kind of keep your tenacity, stay positive, and, try to keep that dream alive of making the final. Everybody wants to make the final here.
Yeah, absolutely. Nicholas is no stranger to competition. I've seen him compete so much, so he knows what he needs to do here.
So right now we got about 3 minutes remaining, and if Paulo Ricardo Souza is gonna have any hope of making the final, he's right now chasing Nicholas Gallegos. He's not that far behind. I think our phone graphic here is showing what our third place surfer needs to go to first, which should be to second.
4.6.
So just needs something a little smaller than that.
We got lines out the back though, Rocky. Look at that set coming through. Let's see if this stays solid. Ryan is going to be looking at this, and I believe Nicholas is seeing it now. Oh, that is a good set.
Yeah, this is what we have come to see, and hopefully we're waiting for are these, larger sets. That South Swell forecast has been saying that we're going to get a bump, from yesterday into today, and then we hope it's going to be, today into tomorrow. But this could be maybe the forerunners and the first indicators of this increasing swell.
I'm not sure who has priority here, but Ryan is swinging around trying to get himself lined up for this beautiful wave coming through.
Oh, yeah.
Digging in. Oh, and he just peels off the back.
Yeah, he got a little too casual. I think he thought it was going to break a little sooner than it actually did.
It looks like it might have. They might have gotten a little too far out for that. Yeah. Nicholas is moving in. It looks like he'll pick this off.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he's going to pull back.
So I think beach announcer calling out the priority right now, Ezra Rodriguez. I think maybe now the priority goes to White, who was not part of that paddle exchange. And we'll see if White appears on the screen somewhere. He might be off to the right side, possibly. But about 1 minute remaining, so we're going to possibly see a surfer with an interference hold on to second place and make an appearance in the final coming up tomorrow. That would be really a worthwhile accomplishment if Nicholas can hold on. There's our surfer in white, just as we thought, just off to the right side. Want to say mahalo to Hula Grill, supplying our breakfast and lunch each and every day. And eggs and things for the coffee
Last
each and every
30
morning.
Seconds here, Rocky, and Nicholas does pick this wave off with a nice floater.
He was looking back intently on that one.
He was double checking to see if he could get it or not for sure.
Yeah, and Ryan Porteous going left, so they split the peak. No harm there for either competitor, not interfering on each other as one goes left and one goes right. That was red Nicholas Gallegos on the right-hander, and Ryan Porteous in the yellow on the left.
Yeah, it looks like Nicholas is going to hold off Paulo there, and he'll be happy with that, with an interference, and just squeak by through that round with a lesson learned.
And we'll be counting down the end of this heat here shortly. So this is semifinal heat number 2 of the unassisted prone men's division. We're going to change divisions coming up next. Super exciting, competitive, kneeling upright men's division semifinal. Mark Mono Stewart, Llewellyn Sponge Williams, Toby Begg, and Maxime Cabane will be coming out for heat number 1 of that division. And that's going to be an exciting one to watch for sure as we count down the end of semifinal heat number 2 of the unassisted prone men's division. Ryan Porteous, followed by Nicholas Gallegos. Rounding out third was Paulo Ricardo Souza. We're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be back with more action live here at Waikiki of the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships, brought to you by Northshore Orthopedics, Northshore Prosthetics, and Orthotics, excuse me. And a bit of a tongue twister, but we're having a lot of fun. Rich Julian, Rocky Cannon. See you on the other side. Stay tuned.
For prosthetics and orthotics, it comes down to one choice: Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics. Our goal is promoting a healthy, active lifestyle. With 40 years experience, we know how to customize what'll work best for you. And you can trust we'll do that with the respect and care you deserve. We manufacture in-house, so you'll get a quality fit at a short wait. We're in Pearl City with lots of accessible parking. Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics, respecting the individual, restoring capability.
Peisha Hawaii is a third-generation, family-owned company whose ties to the islands date back to World War II. We offer the broadest scope of ocean transportation services between Hawaii and the mainland. And we take pride in supporting our local businesses and communities where we live and work. For our Peisha Hawaii Ohana, serving Hawaii is our business.
All right, folks, welcome back. There's the scene for heat number 1, semi number 1 of the upright men's division. Mark Mono Stewart in red, Llewellyn Sponge Williams in white. There's a hot rivalry right there. Toby Begg in the yellow and Max Cabane in black. Rocky Cannon here with Rich Julian giving you the play-by-play and color commentary of this Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships, day number 3. So it's moving day, Rich. We're going to have some eliminations. We're going to have folks moving on to the final. We're going to have competitors bowing out. It is kind of a big day here.
Yeah, absolutely, Rocky. And these guys will be happy with the start of this heat. Got some more sets filling in here, and it looks like everybody sees it. Mono on the nice wave here. Boom, wow. Top turn is tight. Nice bottom turn. He's going to look to work this last section here.
Gosh, man, just so much style, positioning, power.
Yeah.
The total package when it comes to, surfing a wave the way it's supposed to be surfed.
Yeah, absolutely, Rocky. Yeah, just watching Mono surf is just probably one of the coolest things ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And no spring chicken, the bugger.
Yeah, a true legend in the sport, you know. Just been around all the greats from Australia and surfing Byron for so many years and all over the world. And Yeah, anytime he's out in the break in Queens, you know who it is. You don't even have to ask. You could just tell by the style.
Yeah. So he gets started right away with no surprise. And we'll have his score coming up shortly. Oh, wow. Is that a 10?
Wow, you're right, Rocky. That is a 10.
Whoa, okay.
Wow. Yep, there's...
I guess you can't do much better than that. The judges throw it out there. So Mark Mono Stewart starting off with a perfect 10. And, I can't say that I disagree, man. That first turn was just on point, throwing tail, high in the lip, throwing spray. Wow.
Yeah, if anybody knows how to work the whole wave and come up with a 10 straight out the gate, that's Mono.
So we got a score out there for Black Max Kamane. That is a 2.77. Here's Max up and riding again. And a smaller wave on the inside. Definitely going to need those bigger set waves for the bigger scores, especially when you just saw what Mono was able to do.
Now Mono can sit back and just wait for some nice waves to come through, and he's got off to a good start and put a lot of pressure on the rest of the competitors there.
Yeah,
which
to
is
like the best start you could
be,
right?
Yeah, that's the way you want to start a heat, is put some pressure on your competitors, and that'll do it.
Yeah, and then, kind of release the pressure off yourself.
Right.
So it's like you release the pressure and then it applies to your competitors. You just kind of a win-win right there for Mono.
For sure. He'll be happy with that for sure. I think you're going to see him really cut loose after this now.
Yeah. He wants to be in the history books.
For sure.
For the surfer to get 2 heats with 2 10s, because he's already joined the classification of surfers to achieve 2 10s in 1 heat. And he's among a chosen few that have been able to accomplish that at the perfect heat of 20 points. But gosh, if he can do that again, that would even further put him into a place where he would stand alone.
Did everything he needed to do with that wave, absolutely.
Yeah, if we could replay that 10, that would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be great. Let's see that again.
You can never... and we'll just have to replay that one in our brains, in our heads. But we'll check it out during our.
That's one of the things he's so great at, is creating the highlight reels for the event, and that's gonna be the highlight reel right there.
Yeah, that's definitely going in as one of the top highlights, or not the top highlight, but we don't want to speak too soon because he's still got more.
Yeah, I just watched
all of these athletes.
Watched him in the event in Byron, and 10-point ride, barreled right. It was just amazing. Yeah. And
so coming up in heat number 2, it'll be Dario Melendez, some of the younger blood of this division. Joshi Bogle, Michael Foti, and Masafumi Kobayashi will be coming up.
Yeah, as we get into these semifinals, Rocky, it's definitely going to get really competitive. Everybody's going to bring their A game.
Yes.
And both heats are going to be stacked, and it'll be a busy few minutes here.
I want to say mahalo to the Twin Fin Hotel. I just noticed their W is a set of 2 fins.
Oh yeah, nice.
So nice subtle play in the logo there, the Twin Fin. Thank you to the Twin Fin Hotel, giving us hospitality. The Hyatt right across the street here as well, and also the Alohilani. And there's Uncle Sam Rodriguez off camera. We've been mentioning Uncle Sam, Ezra's Fada, and Uncle Sam probably spent some time out here with your old man, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, he's at all the paddling events, and just an icon here in Waikiki.
Oh,
and
man, such a legend.
Around all the islands.
Yeah, true ambassador of aloha, in and out of the water. Let me borrow a board one time. I was surfing in the longboard division of the Surf in the Summer when it used to be here years ago. And I was on a borrowed board from all the way up to the finals, and that guy had to leave. I'm a shortboarder, so I was like, I might as well surf longboard too. Uncle Sam let me use his board.
Oh, nice.
I ended up winning.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
I was like, oh, thanks, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, giving you the good gear.
Yeah, so it was just, I first time riding the board, got out there and was up against the likes of Ezra Rodriguez, Kai Salas, and
oh wow,
Attila Jobagi, those guys, and the shortboarder Rocky took them out.
Thanks, Uncle.
But yeah, Uncle, thank you, bro. Good to see you. That was memorable moments here at Waikiki, and there's so many of them,
Yeah.
And this is memories in the making right now, because we've got sets on the way. Mono Stewart already with a perfect 10, and we are going to be keeping our eyes peeled on what he's got for us next, and also our other competitors. They've got priority now, so they're going to be the ones to take advantage of this set, Rich.
Yeah, looks like got lines out the back, Rocky. Let's see what's going to evolve here.
Yeah, Lowell, Sponge Williams and Toby Bagg, no waves yet, so they're the ones with the open priority that will be in the driver's seat for the next couple of waves to be caught. Here's like Toby in the yellow.
Yeah,
that one kind of sneaks over on that other peak, and there goes Toby. Nice off the top. Loses the handle as he gets back into the trough. Maybe could not get the distribution of the weight properly adjusted as he was coming back down. And that's probably some of the toughest sledding in surfing, no matter what type of board you're on, is when you go up in the lip and you come back down where that explosion is. So hard to hold on there, no matter if you're on a wave ski, a shortboard, longboard, or in the kneeling position. It's tough.
Yeah, he definitely went for it there and just came unstuck, unfortunately.
But Mono Stewart with a 10-point ride, that's, single wave score has been kind of outpointing some of everybody's combo scores,
Yeah.
So he's in a good spot right now. It'll be Sponge Williams in the white with first priority, only surfer without a wave. So let's see what Sponge has to offer here. I've been like a sponge for the last couple of days, learning all this new information, taking in all the stories and everything, just like a sponge, soaking it up. Here goes Sponge in the spotlight, soaking it up right now.
Nice cut back on that one there. Just comes unglued.
Uncharacteristic there. There's Maxime Cabane.
Maxine staying busy here. And we got Mono back up and riding again.
Didn't like that one.
Yeah, he's off of that.
And he's going to kind of hold second priority. You see them paddling back out. So yellow will have the first priority there. He's going to take this one possibly. That's Toby Bagg. And Toby, kind of, you see that goofy foot kind of leaning stance right there.
I'm not sure if he's changed his equipment or not, but it looks like he's gone with a little bit bigger of a setup. I'm not sure what he usually rides, but it looks like he's a little on a bigger board than he's used to me, if you ask me.
Yeah, it seems like he's having a little trouble finding the rail and a little bit of issues with the edges,
Yeah.
And maybe, like you said, it appears he's got more board under him than he's used to, just by the way his movements and by the way he's wiping out. It appears that his weight distribution is not quite on point or as smooth as it should be for his board. So I think Mono now with first priority. That's why he kicked out early on that wave.
Yeah, definitely. It's looking like they're using the strategy as best as they can with priority.
He might lose priority there to the surfer in white. We'll see what the judges think. We don't have a priority indicator on our screen here, but that might have been because white didn't go for the wave. He thought Mark was going. That judges sometimes will look at that as well. The priority judge might look at, you prevented that surfer from going because you made an effort, a concerted effort to go for it. So we'll see. I'm not exactly sure, but still 13 minutes left in this heat, so lots of time remaining. And Mono Stewart does have a 1.17. That wave that he did ride, does count on the board, so add that to his 10, and he's still got a comfortable lead. So the AASP is the Association of Adaptive Surfing Professionals, and that's what sanctions these pro events that we're watching here. And then we have the Oceanside event put on by Chaka and the Stoke for Life crew. And then we have the Australian event in Byron Bay that Mono Stewart has been instrumental in producing up there. And so this AASP, we're talking about the priorities and all of this stuff. This is the kind of the functioning body that's responsible for establishing this format, system, and the rules.
Yep, that's correct, Rocky. Yep. So Mark is on that committee as well. So he's has a voice and a say in what happens at all these events. And it's great to have a legend like him on that committee, and just a wealth of knowledge. So he's definitely setting the standard really high for all of us, and we just look up to him and love the fact that he supports everything that the Association of Adaptive Surfing is doing.
Yeah, and so to kind of achieve professional status or professional recognition, you do need some kind of rules governing body, right?
Right. Yeah, when Chaka first started the association, we wanted to have athletes represent the sport because they have the most knowledge for it. So we really looked around and saw who would fit that bill correctly, and Mono was absolutely an easy pick.
Yes.
He's been on the committee since the beginning.
And thankfully he's accepted the role.
Yeah. He didn't need to. He's a legend in Australia. He didn't need to move into this position. He was already a legend. So we're grateful to have him on the committee as well. And all the support that he gets in Australia is incredible. His community is behind him 100%, and he's behind us 100%, and we all work together to do the best that we can for the athletes and the foundations. Looks like we got about 10 minutes left in this heat here, Rocky. And as I'm looking at the scorecard here, it looks like Llewellyn has still not picked up his second score, so he's going to be getting into hunting mode real quick here and trying to pick off this next set that comes through, I'm sure, because as you've seen in the past, these two is just a legendary rivalry between them, going back and forth for many years now. So definitely some strategy going on here with Llewellyn, and we'll see what happens here next.
All right, yep, Mono Stewart, just another one he doesn't like the looks of with a perfect 10. He's looking for something more substantial to back it up. And he's not in any, urgent mode to try to milk something for, that's not there.
Yeah.
Because he has that big score. So he can afford to kind of check some of these waves out, feel it out. If he doesn't like it, he can bail. No pressure to try to milk it and overwork himself.
Yeah, they definitely know what they're looking for out there, that's for sure. And he saw that was not going to produce a score that was going to be relevant, and just right off the back. Here we go, Llewellyn piling into this one. And he'll get a little score for that and get his campaign started here.
Yeah, I had that first wave where he had a beautiful first turn.
Okay, he did get one score.
And then he just got tripped up weirdly on that wave, like really uncharacteristic. You don't expect to see that from a guy of his prowess to be, kind of wiping out that easily or seemingly, a lot. There's so much going on that it's hard to see it from the screen. But he was just cruising down the line. All of a sudden, it looked like somebody reached like a menehune, reached up and grabbed his rail, and pulled him down or something.
Yeah, it could be that texture you were talking about earlier. And I caught a couple rails yesterday that I didn't know where they're coming from either.
Yeah, it was kind of a strange occurrence. But here he goes again. Here's Sponge. No, not gonna happen.
Yeah,
soaking up some white water right now.
He's going to shake all that off and go back out there and reset and see if he can find something better than those smaller scores there.
Yeah, he's currently in the third place position, so he's on the hot seat. And with 8 minutes remaining, it's Max Cabane right now in second. So I think a lot of folks, on paper, looking at this heat, expecting Mono and Sponge, to be the ones moving on. But right now, Max Cabane putting a little damper on that bet. And you never know what's going to happen here at Queens.
It always comes down to the wire with these guys for sure. You can leave 5 seconds left on the clock and something epic can happen for sure. So I'm not sure if they can hear that priority call out there, Rocky. I did not hear the priority calls yesterday. Okay. I'll be curious to hear from the other competitors. It looks like they may have moved that speaker over so that they can tell where they are in the priority
how's the
situation.
Visual from out there to see the squares?
Yeah, the visual is good. I had a little bit of difficulty seeing the black and white lines, but the yellows and the reds were perfect.
Okay, got it.
But yeah, that positioning in the lineup as far as what priority you are is crucial for sure.
Yeah, it's an important piece of information.
Yeah, you need to know right away. So hopefully they're getting that information right away.
Yeah, it's quite the distance from the shore out to the lineup here at Queens, at least 150 yards. So the distance to cover there with, the audio levels needs to be substantial. And we just hope that's happening for our competitors. But they do have a visual cue.
Yep, there's also somebody in the lineup as well with a priority flag. So there's a couple different ways they're trying to make sure that they are getting the information.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe two-way radio with a person out there on a board. You can hold up a flag and say, who's got first,
Everybody's moving now. There's some lines coming through.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Sets on the outside, 6 minutes remaining. Mono Stewart duck dives. And Cabane duck dives. Here goes Toby Begg. And Toby, nice couple of cutbacks right there, looking smooth. Kind of finding his rhythm with that board.
Nice
floats
floater.
over the section, and like we said, that explosion on the trough of the wave coming down from a floater like that, no matter what board position or technique you use to ride the wave, that is a tough, tough completion.
Yeah, and here we go, Mark, up and riding again, trying to get around this section here.
Let's see if he...
Yep, he'll bail out on that one.
So started with fireworks, did Mono Stewart, but ends up with just a couple of duds the last few rides, but a couple of them were by choice, and that one just didn't cooperate. So still holding the top spot with an 11.40, got the 1.4 the last score, so upped his lead just a smidge. Toby Begg now in second place. Last of Toby, a 7.1, Rich.
Oh, wow.
So a 7.1 puts Max in third and Sponge in fourth. Sponge needs a 4.87. Max needs a 5.41. This could be a very telling moment
it looks
for
like
this division.
Looks like Toby found the sweet spot on that board now, and he's stuck onto that one and the sweet spot in the way for that score. So good job, Toby.
Yeah, definitely just coming through in the clutch, performance position where he needed the score, wasn't feeling it on the board the first couple of waves, and then all of a sudden made it happen. He had a 2.43 and a 1.63, and then exploded with a 7.1. So really a big improvement.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that, and he's put a little bit more pressure now on the other competitors.
Oh, lots of pressure for Sponge Williams and for Max Cabane.
And looks like their heat is starting to light up a little bit. I'm seeing more lines coming through, so this could be an exciting few minutes here.
Yeah, now under 4 minutes, about 3:40 on the clock. And, Sponge has been one of the, the avid and most, fierce competitors in this division in the last few years. And he's on the brink of elimination in the semifinals.
Yeah.
This could be big moments here in this kneeling upright division.
Yeah. Here's those lines coming through now. Let's see if somebody can line up with this.
Well, the priority will matter. I'm not sure who's got which priority, but the surfers should be aware. Visually, they can see. And it is
Llewellyn.
Sponge Williams. Needs a score. Working it back and forth, nothing too critical yet. There's a nice big
slash.
open face slash, throwing lots of spray. And we'll see. He needs a 4.87, so definitely an attainable score for Sponge.
Yep.
Kind of a lot of side to side there. Nothing really vertical off the top like we saw the first turn of Mono Stewart, but good work on the rail.
Right.
So we'll just kind of highlight some of the differences in the approaches for each surfer and the scoring and numerical differences of each of these waves. And Sponge Williams with an 8.5, he goes to first. So he went from fourth to first. And 8.5 judges really liked that last turn where he put it on rail, threw a lot of spray out into the open face. And from that distance, the judges, that spray is the indicator of how much power and speed was put into that turn. So that is the indicator for the judges, and they liked what they saw from Sponge, giving him the 8.5. You pair that with a 4.67, and he outpoints Mono Stewart, who cannot find a backup score to save his life right now. He's got a 1.4, so he is vulnerable to Toby Begg, who needs a 4.11, although Mono might have priority over Toby Begg because Toby caught the last couple of waves. So if Mark can use his priority to keep Toby off of a wave, Toby needing a 4.11, he got a 7.1 on his last ride, so he's got that in the toolbox.
Yeah, great exchange there with Llewellyn.
So, 1 minute remaining. And just really a clutch performance from Sponge Williams.
Yeah, well done,
It was
Sponge.
not going to be denied.
Well done. Yeah, like I said, it can go both ways with these guys.
All right, here we go. Mono Stewart, not to be outdone.
Really working this wave.
He knows he's already made it to the semis, but he does not want to go down in second place. He's a true competitor.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just needs a 3.17 to regain the lead, but that'll be kind of obsolete because these gentlemen are going number 1 and number 2 to the finals. And Sponge kind of going the little more stressful route, waiting till 2 minutes remaining to go from fourth all the way to first.
He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, but exciting stuff. What
exciting.
a great heat.
Yeah, always very entertaining watching these two compete against each other. And well done to the rest of the crew, too.
Yeah, Toby and Max both each held the second place spot for some time.
Yeah.
So truly a competitive heat. Nice job, Toby. Nice job, Max. Sponge and Mono, the two guys moving on. And we'll take a commercial break here. We'll be right back with more action from semi number 2 of this upright men's division. Stay tuned for more from the AccesSurf Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships here at Waikiki. We'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Rocky.
Peisha Hawaii is a third-generation, family-owned company whose ties to the islands date back to World War II. We offer the broadest scope of ocean transportation services between Hawaii and the mainland. And we take pride in supporting our local businesses and communities where we live and work. For our Peisha Hawaii Ohana, serving Hawaii is our business.
From this semifinal heat of kneeling upright division men's here at the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships at Waikiki. I'm Rocky Cannon, and I believe we have Richard Taylor from the Hyatt Hotel. Nice to have you here. We'll get you nice and close to this microphone right here and tee you up on some things. But I just want to say, first of all, thank you for your involvement in this event. Right here, got the best real estate in Waikiki for surfing here at Queens. And tell us how the Hyatt became involved with this event and AccesSurf.
Yeah, I mean, the Hyatt's been involved for a couple of years, and Zoe and Kara have been driving that relationship with the hotel. And it's such a treat for us to be here. You know, our hotel really lives the beach culture and the surf culture and aloha culture. It's so important to us, and just to be part of this, it's amazing. And we're just having such a great time. We have a lot of athletes staying at the hotel.
For sure.
We have a lot of the families. We have, staff, and we're just enjoying them being with us and being part of this amazing event, watching these athletes get out there and just crush it out there. It's amazing.
Yeah, we saw our first perfect 10 of the day from Mark Mono Stewart. It's the kneeling and upright division. So these folks have amputations that, they have to adapt their style to what they, their situation now and the classification that they fall into. And talk about inspiration and just, the sense of the morale and the camaraderie in the community here is something you have to come and see and experience to really know what it's about.
Yeah, our couple of our staff have been down here already. We have Ivalani, who's been at the cultural tent, participating in some of the cultural activities, and just getting involved with everybody that's attending, spectators, athletes, and there's just a vibe. Like, there's a super great, cool, chill, exciting vibe down here. And it's so fun to be a part of. And, we got athletes like this just out there shredding.
Yeah, Dario Melendez from Costa Rica.
Yeah.
Made the trek here.
So it's just, I think people really need to just come down here and be a part of it and feel this great excitement, the vibe, and the aloha spirit all these athletes and their families and their fans are bringing.
Well, we appreciate the Hyatt being here, and Richard, you representing this great location and this great bit of hospitality here. 50 years you guys are celebrating.
Yeah.
And half a century. I grew up on the North Shore, but started coming here as a young Grom, competing in events here, and have always been blown away at just, the magnitude of this place, the energy, of course, everybody here and how everything just kind of works together. Like a million moving parts, but working together in sync.
Yeah.
And you guys have been like a major part for 50 years. Talk about that.
Yeah, so we actually have one of our senior leaders, Bonnie Kabaya, who's been with the hotel since it opened.
Oh, my gosh.
And I was talking with Ezra the other day, and he knows Bonnie from way back in the day. And just, there's all these connections to the community, and there's all these connections to Waikiki and Honolulu and Oahu that the hotel has, and it's just such a privilege for us to be a part of this event and out here. As we go through the celebrations this year, which are going to really lead through into 2027, celebrating 50 years of Aloha, as we're saying, it really is all about the community. It's all about being part of this area. Mm-hmm. We just recently rebranded our cultural center to Uluniu, which is representative of the traditional lands and what it was before, and paying homage to that as we move forward. And we just want to continue to be part of the community, support these great events, and just really, myself as a surfer, our general manager Aaron Hodges is a surfer, and we have a lot of other staff that surf.
All right, so
we're out here all the time.
Action. I like
well,
that.
Maybe not as well as you. I've seen you many, many times commentate. You're an amazing commentator, but yeah, we just love being out here and be part of the, like you say, the water. Like, there's something just healing about for everybody being in the water.
Yeah.
And everybody has their own style when they get in the water. And these athletes all have their own styles, and they're just out there giving it and having a great time. So it's just such an awesome thing to be celebrating along with our 50th,
Yeah, and AccesSurf celebrating 20 years. So there are some milestones here to speak about with your operation at the Hyatt and then AccesSurf. 20 years of providing folks access to the ocean, no matter what is going on with them. I just get amazed at seeing, when you think you've seen it all in classifications of different folks and their capabilities, you come to AccesSurf and you see something different or something you didn't know, and then the learning and the sense of community, like we've been saying, that's probably a word that we're going to say a million times over. But the morale and just the way that the volunteers come together, the support crews. We're going to have the assisted men's prone division coming up, a little bit later. where you just have this team of folks, and look at that's Yellow right there.
He's going out. He's got the line.
Michael Foti. And
nice, good wave.
Yeah, and you know, you've probably been out to Queens quite a bit. You know, living and working here, and just a quality wave. When you get that right one here, oh my gosh, it is such a good feeling.
There's Josh.
Josh Bogle, you're right.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah.
And Joshy Bogle, he's been just parading up and down the beach, all smiles, and competing in a couple different divisions. So he even put on 2 prosthetics to compete in the standing division yesterday. So just a true ambassador.
Yeah, he's actually the first exposure I had, you know, on social media to seeing a lot of these athletes, and you know, Jesse's another one of the athletes we have staying with us, and a lot of exposure through him as well. And just watching what they can do out there, it's incredible. You know, just like he just did, he caught the line, he made some turns. You know, it's just awesome, just shredding.
So we got scores on the board. Dario Melendez with a 6.93, and we've got Dario with a third wave of a 6.87. So right now he is in the driver's seat. It is semifinals. So these surfers have had a couple of rounds to kind of get their feet wet, get their feel for, you know, the break and everything, and not have elimination. But today we've been calling it it's moving day. Yeah. So there will be some eliminations. There will be some surfers that will bow out, and it's kind of like right now it's top 2 or be done. So that's where we're at, with Masa Kobayashi in third, needing a 7.7. Michael Foti in fourth, needing a 6.37. Those are healthy scores that are needed, but still early on, 17 minutes remaining. I'm Rocky Cannon talking with Richard Taylor, general manager here at the Hyatt Regency Waikiki Beach Resort and Spa. Right behind us here, the Twin Towers have been an iconic part of the Waikiki skyline, now coming up on 50 years. And I see you have the dedicated surf experience is through the Moniz Ohana.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been partnering with the Moniz Ohana for a number of years. And you can also book a package through the hotel. You could do a lesson that the Moniz family will do, but our general manager, Aaron Hodges, and possibly even myself will come out and surf with people. So,
right on.
Yeah, we you know, look, we like board meetings. Yeah, you know what I mean?
That's the proper definition.
Yeah,
right
exactly. There. So whenever we can get out, it's awesome. But it is a great experience. There's such an amazing partner, legacy of legacy surf family here, and just so easy to work with. And honestly, like, I think they have some just great advice for anybody that's learning to surf. Take a lesson. You know, especially with these experienced teachers and guides that they have, is you know, get them out there. You'll enjoy yourself a lot more. You'll end up getting to understand where to be, how to catch the wave, and a few of the techniques that it takes such a long time for you to figure out on your own. So having them as partners, it's just such a great blessing for us.
Definitely a no-brainer. The Moniz family, Rocky Cannon, Richard Taylor, and you can learn so much just in one session, you know. Not only the techniques, like you said, you know, surfing is so much more than standing on a board, you know. It is the paddling, the positioning, all of those things, and you know, a lesson and a tutorial from the appropriate instructor, like surfers from the Moniz family, will give you that kind of that head start into, you know, possibly, you know, maybe just a one and done, who knows, you know, or could be something that you are into and you pick up, and we say you get the bug, right?
Yeah.
And
next thing you know, you have 6 surfboards in your apartment, and your wife's asking you, why are you buying more surfboards?
Yeah.
So,
we don't have. Was it one enough? Here goes Yellow screaming down the line. Just a really fast moving wave for Michael Foti. He was going Formula One right there, but not able to hold on. That wave closed out. What's your favorite South Shore break that you like to be out at, Richard?
Diamond Head. Yeah, I really like Diamond Head. You know, in the less windy days.
Right.
But even just any of these breaks, you know, Queens, canoes, going out to Pops.
Yeah.
They're just so fun, and so. I've only been in Hawaii for 6 months. I come from the Pacific Northwest, where we wear thick wetsuits.
I was gonna say, man, that's hardcore up there,
bro. It's cold.
Yeah.
So honestly, any of these waves is just amazing, and I'm just stoked to be able to get out here, and it's just a privilege to be here. We say it all the time, everybody we work with, we all feel so blessed and privileged to be here, sharing this land and this culture that we get to explore. So it's such a great experience, and I love all these spots. I wish I had more time to surf them. I need more board meetings.
Yeah. So you got it. You heard it, guys. When you go to the Hyatt Regency, request Richard to be out there with you. He'll really appreciate that. Any other experience getting around the island, getting some waves?
Yeah, I've gone up in to Haleiwa. I've done Chun's Reef, Castles Beach.
Over at Malakahana.
So been able to go, and Baby Max, checked out a couple of those spots, and they're all amazing. Like, they all offer something a little bit different.
For sure.
Like I said, for me being relatively new here, I feel just so privileged every day I get to go out in the water and share the water with.
Without a wetsuit.
Without the wetsuit. Oh my, yeah. Yeah, I think wetsuits are great. You need them when the water's 40 degrees.
For sure, they definitely have their place. Here's White up and riding. That is Joshy Bogle, and Joshy with pretty signature style there. I like he's got the extra piece of equipment to help paddling as well. So a true athlete right there, man. Just getting it done.
Yeah, clearly just a love of surfing and just being in the water, Like, I think you were mentioning that he already participated in a different division, so it's amazing to see him out here. His arms are going to be tired by the end of the day today.
It is so true that when you're competing, even though it's only a 20-minute heat, everything's pumping at full steam, right? You got all the pistons firing, the competitive juices are flowing, mentally you're just like hyper-focused on the task at hand, and then physically every stroke is like all out, you're just going 100 miles an hour of 110%. You do feel like you've surfed for a couple hours, even though it's only been 20 minutes.
Yeah. I've never had the experience of being in a surf contest. Still a relative, surfing for a few years, but not quite ready for that. But just, I'll leave it to these guys, these professionals, and watch them do what they do, because they're just killing it.
So what's been maybe some of the most the recent developments? I know you spoke of the cultural programs, and I think it's really important, as someone born and raised here on Oahu in the North Shore, Hawaiian, and I spend my time. I have a company called Northshore Ocean Guides up at Turtle Bay, at the new now Ritz-Carlton. So I share my knowledge there through surfing and canoe and things like that. But just getting that authentic experience, I think it's a bit challenging sometimes here in Waikiki, because it's so commercialized. But maybe you could enlighten us of some of the different ways you're trying to keep that authenticity.
Yeah, so the rebranding of our cultural center was really focused on looking at the history of the area. Well before there was a hotel here.
Right.
And trying to bring that back. And part of that is, in the lessons and the teachings that our cultural team have there. So we really want people to go away understanding Oahu in a bigger way.
Yes.
Less so just about, we know there's a lovely beach.
There's a beach, there's a luau, there's a, some Kalua pig, and bye-bye.
Exactly. And just know a little bit more about the indigenous history and indigenous peoples and the culture that extends even past that. Like, because there's still part of the culture today. Everybody says aloha, but a lot of people don't really get to know what aloha really means.
Yeah, you get the watered down version sometimes, and you want to, so and having the right people in place, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Our team is fantastic. Eva leads our team, and she's just amazing. So, I highly encourage anybody, whether you're here this week attending the contest, or you're going to stay with us in the future to just check out the classes. You can book them through the hotel online, and there's amazing things. There's some free classes, there's some paid for classes. And lots of just amazing things that you can learn. And I think that's what it does. It also changes you. Travel has become more of experiential, and also transformational experience.
Yeah.
So when I go somewhere, what can I learn that's going to change me, and maybe change how I see the world and what the outlook I have about myself, and how I fit in the world.
And your forward approach as you get back into your zone. what you bring with you. It's totally true. All really things that I can relate to as we kind of do the same things in a different environment out on the North Shore at the Ritz-Carlton. But it is so much about that traveler that. And I don't even like to use the word tourist anymore.
Yeah.
Visitor, traveler, guest, in our industry, just to kind of bring it up a little more to the next level of respect and treatment. Of course, they're here, doing tours, but I believe that term, we can probably brush that away now and update ourselves. Personally, that's how I've chose to go about it. I think it's the travelers and the visitors that come nowadays, they want more, they're seeking more, and it's up to us to deliver that, and look for ways. So I'm really glad to hear that something as, crazy looking as like the Hyatt Twin Towers, you're just like, wow, and all of this, that you're finding ways to, peel back that and get down to the roots.
Yeah, and I think, the old saying, when the student's ready, the master appears. And I think a lot of the travelers and our guests are ready and they want it, and so we just have to be able to provide it and make sure that we give them that authentic and learning experience, so that they can go home changed and having a better understanding of all the things we just talked about.
And we're not gonna, and it's also like, you're not gonna have that effect on every guest, every visitor, but as a responsibility to Kuleana that we have is to at least give a ground, concerted effort to be that. And if it does happen, as we watch Dario Melendez, I got to talk to this kid earlier from Costa Rica, just such a ball of positive energy and pura vida and doing so well on this wave. He's got a 9.43 on a previous score and just milking that one. What a smooth style. Opts for a little bit bigger board, I think, which is a good idea here at Queens. Sometimes a little softer, breaking wave when it's smaller like this. So board equipment choice and style fitting all together right there for Melendez. You been to Costa Rica before?
No, I haven't.
I've been once, way long time ago as a teenager. I would love to go back.
Yeah, I've been down to Mexico a couple times to surf down in the Sayulitas and those spots.
A little bit right there,
And it's. I think that's one of the other great things about surfing and just being a water person is there's so many places to explore around the world.
Yeah.
And places that you could surf that you didn't think you can surf. I've watched all these videos of people surfing in the Great Lakes and people surfing in rivers and so there's when you get the bug like you pointed out, all of a sudden you start seeking out all these other places to go, and the sport has spread so far around the world. It's everywhere now. You see people surfing in Iceland and Norway and all these places. So it's so cool to just see the growth of it. And Costa Rica obviously is a little bit more well known for its surf, but there's some great athletes everywhere.
Well, we just got about 5.5 minutes remaining. We're going to look at scores of Dario Melendez, and that 9.43 is still his best score. He's going to most likely right now looks like he's cruising into the finals. He's got everybody else comboed, which means they need 2 brand new scores to be able to catch his position. But second place also will be moving on. Right now that's held by Joshy Bogle. So Josh Bogle could be having a final appearance, but he does have to kind of keep Michael Foti and Masa Kobayashi at bay. Masa is one of the OGs. He's been at this for some years now and knows exactly what it takes to end up in a final. But some of that new blood coming up from nipping on the heels, that is Dario Melendez right now in a comfortable lead. He's in the red jersey.
Yeah, it looks like a wave coming in here now.
Well, that's 5 minutes remaining. Yep, and
Dario's
good call, Richard. Yep, there he goes. So you see that style using what he's capable of, and just really so smooth. Gosh, he's like the Joel Parkinson of kneeling upright surfing.
Oh, nice.
It goes for the one-legger. Dismount. That is, So
three or four turn wave there for him.
Yeah, and staying quite busy. That's like wave number 6 for Dario. So he's been able to find several opportunities, but the highlight is that 9.43.
He's got that Idolo energy, just catching as many waves as he can and just getting after it.
Yeah. So how's your you ever make it to the North Shore watching the contests, or you check out the broadcasts online, TV?
I watch them online all the time.
Yeah, cool.
And I've been here for when sunset was going.
Okay.
But I was working, so I wasn't able to.
No worries.
To get up there, but
we'll forgive that.
Yeah. But you know, that's another great thing about having relocated here full time now, is just being able to get all this exposure. And I think it's just amazing just to talk to a lot of the local elders and the surfers around here that have been doing it for such a long time. They have such knowledge and so much, you know, that they want to share. And for me, it's amazing. It's just a blessing to be able to hear all these great stories and lessons and you know. Did
you bring family with you as well to your?
Yeah, my wife and my dog are here. My dog Winston. Shout out to Winston. He's going through chemotherapy right now, but he's hanging in there.
We can get him in the ocean too. You know.
Yeah.
So part of what I do at Turtle Bay is I take kids surfing with dogs.
Oh, really?
I've trained dogs to surf, so. You can do a dog surf session.
I will definitely have to take you up on that. That would be amazing.
Yeah, he
sinks though. We'll need a life jacket.
Yeah,
he's a bulldog mix, so he's a bit heavy. So.
Yeah, we got these nice stable boards. You know, in Cavella Bay, it's nice and calm in there. But if he needs some ocean healing, we can definitely take care of that for sure.
Yeah, it's good for anybody.
Yeah, all right. You know, 4-legged kids and all. So, Richard Taylor, thank you so much. The Hyatt being right here, a natural fitting partner. We've got athletes staying there. We've got some of our staff there as well. And you guys have been just a huge part in the success of this year's event. And we hope that, this partnership continues.
Yeah, we look forward to, we really want to continue being a partnership and growing our partnership.
Okay.
And helping in more ways than what we already do, and I think, other thing to point out just before I leave is that we do have, for any of the athletes and family that are here at the beach, come up to check out our outlets. We do have a discount specific to AccesSurf.
Okay.
So if they want to come up and have a drink and chill out, they can do that. We have our cabanas that are free to rent if you go through the AccesSurf team. So if you need a break and you want to hang out upstairs in a cabana and you can still see the waves and see the contest, check in with the AccesSurf team about getting signed up for that.
All right.
And we look forward to welcoming everybody and just being a partner moving forward. So thank you so much.
Yeah, really Richard, thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Hyatt Regency right here across the street. Richard Taylor and his crew supporting the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships and AccesSurf. So if you can make it out here to Waikiki, come check them out. They've got the new cultural program, Uluniu. They've got the Moniz family doing surf experiences. So the authenticity is starting to build and shape and take form at the Hyatt Regency. Growing up here, I've always seen the Twin Towers as like, just Waikiki is just a big tourist trap. But, hey, we've got some cool things happening thanks to guys like Richard and his staff at the Hyatt. So I'm so glad that to hear and, firsthand what you guys are doing. So I appreciate that very much.
Thank you.
Right on.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to wrap up this heat number 2 here, the semifinals. Dario Melendez owning it, 40 seconds remaining. And he's got to feel good about his 9.43. You can see the kind of the smile from here. Our assisted prone division coming up next. It is semifinal moving day number 3 here of the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championship. There's the Hyatt Regency logo up on your top right corner. And if you guys can make it down here, the food and beverage is amazing. The pool setting overlooking the surf break at Queens, the Duke statue right here. Everything is front and center. The best real estate in Waikiki is at the Hyatt Regency. That is for sure.
Yeah, and just real quick, on our website, you'll be able to find other promotions that are going to be going on during the 50th as we celebrate our 50 years of Aloha. So check out the website, come down, chat with our teams, and we're super happy to host. And
I'm going to have to bring my wife and girls to come check you out, Richard.
Absolutely, man. I hope you do.
Okay.
Please do.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Hey, you guys, we'll be taking a short commercial break. We'll be right back with more action from this Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships here at Waikiki on the South Shore of Oahu. Stay tuned. All right, we are back, and we're saying mahalo to Richard Taylor, who just signed off here from our Hyatt Regency Hotel Beach Resort and Spa right across the street. Such a great face to put to our sponsors, you know. So many times we see the lists and the names and the checks that are written and enjoy and here you go, but when they actually come and make a presence and sit down and talk story, that is a little bit of the game changer when it comes to sponsors and the way we like to interact. So speaking of interaction and coming down in person, I'm Rocky Cannon. This is Elena Nichols. Hi Elena.
Rocky.
For third time's a charm.
Yep.
And you had a heat out there by yourself, although the surf decided to just totally, you didn't bring your quarters for the wave machine.
It was like a shift change. Like they were just like taking a break.
Yeah.
We sat for 15 minutes. That was.
Your husband and I watched.
Yeah.
In dismay and in disappointment in the ocean. It was
Thank you.
a little bit of pain, you know. We knew you guys were so excited to be, you know, one-on-one out there.
Yeah.
And you each only got one wave.
Yeah, we talk all the time about how great this comp is for being on Queens by yourself. Well, we were sitting there.
Here we go. Assisted men's prone division semifinal. This one is hotly contested, Elena. It is our man from Australia right there. That is Cliffo Gralton in the yellow.
Getting a little cover
That
up.
was
Let's
really
go.
close. Yeah, he was had the vision for sure.
You know, the timing that you have to get under the lip is so intricate in adaptive surfing, and that was really sweet. Yeah, this heat is hotly contested, and you know we'll see Jesse Billower coming up too, world champion.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so this is getting exciting.
Yeah, this division is definitely competitive. These guys get after it. You know, there's no shying away from how competitive they are once that horn blows. You know,
Absolutely.
And the teams that are involved as well. So you've got, like, you know, like we said earlier, this is the NASCAR division, right, of adaptive surfing, where you've got your pit crew, you got your tire guy, your engine guy, your exhaust guy, pitcher, catcher, assister, you know, in the middle.
Crew chief.
The crew chief, calling the shots. And then you got your driver, the athlete, you know, doing all the performance. So it is just fun to watch that whole cohesive network of people that really make this division special.
Absolutely. And then the water support, getting them back out in the lineup so fast. What a privilege to have those guys.
So crucial, having the Pacific Ocean Patrol. I saw DJ and my friend George from the Northshore coming up to do some South Shore duties on board the jet ski. So we've got top-notch water safety looking after these folks.
No, it's good to be back, Rocky. How you been?
I've been good. You know, just doing the routine. We got up at 4:45 this morning to get the girls to school and to get me back here and get my wife to the airport. She got an early flight, early shift, so she's already on her way back. So she'll get the girls, which is great.
Okay.
And then we'll look forward to finals day tomorrow, which should be exciting with, you know, hopefully this swell continue to build. We've seen signs of it, not in your heat, but we've seen signs of this swell kind of building and getting a little bit more consistent, you know.
The heat right after mine, it was pumping.
Yeah, and the heat right before yours was too.
Yeah.
So it was for a moment. So I was telling Roy, you know, surfing competitively here from a super young age when it was like Grom events, and then, you know, we did events, you know, up to, you know, almost pro level. They don't really have any pro events here anymore. They used to, except for this pro event, obviously. But there are a lot of times, first of all, Queens, it always looks like there's a set coming. There's something in the colors out there or something, but there isn't, you know. But it has that mirage effect where, like, I think something's coming. Then finally, it is there, you know. But, and then another thing about Queens is that there a lot of times it's this one heat on, one heat off kind of thing. So for a while in the morning, it seemed like it was doing that pattern, and kind of mixed up now where, you know, there were two heats in a row that had waves and things like that. So that's a positive thing. But you were right in that last stretch of like one heat on, one heat off, one heat on, and then you guys had the off heat. The next heat, I think they had the rest. They had like 7 waves each.
I think Mira. Yeah, I looked at the wave score. She had at least 5 waves. Yeah, it was painful to watch. Just knowing, I just wanted to surf.
Right. No, totally. Because you know, with 2 surfers out there, you kind of are looking good for you know, whatever advancement that you need or points that you need. But it's just the chance to ride Queens pretty much solo.
Yeah.
And you got to do it once.
Yeah, I did scratch into one wave right at the end.
You were like not to be denied on that wave. I think that was the hardest I've ever seen anybody paddle to catch a wave.
I earned it.
And
for sure.
totally earn it. And you rode the wave good too. It turned out to be a pretty good score. I think it was like mid 5s, but I know you were just waiting for that good overhead bomb that never came. But
maybe tomorrow.
That's all in the past. Yep. You still got the finals to go. You'll have 30 minutes out there. And, you know, should be better tomorrow. That's the classic saying here at Queens.
Yeah.
Should be better tomorrow.
Should be better tomorrow.
Or should have been here yesterday. But I think the days have been getting better and better. At least we don't have that little cross-chop wind.
Yeah, I was saying when we went out, you know, first of all, we had an earlier heat, which was nice. I was like, we did our time in the afternoon already, so it's nice to get an early heat. It was super clean, and it's staying really nice out there. So, yeah, I love that you, being a professional surfer, said it has the mirage effect out here, because I'm always getting tricked by Queens. I'm like, that's definitely a wave, and then it doesn't break till the baby Queens, you know?
Yeah.
So
it's one of the more tricky places to compete. You know, needless to say, to surf on a regular day because of the crowd and all that. But even when it's not crowded and you have it to yourself, this place has got a weird misto kind of vibe to it, you know? And so that being said, we've seen a lot of waves, kind of a lot of surfers. Maybe the experience level too has something to do with that. Your guys' heat it didn't come. But we've seen some waves that are coming, they're paddling this way. Well, no, it's going to come back this way. You know, it's going to swing over and kind of do that horseshoe on the shelf right there. So it is just tricky all around. But these guys now with the pushers and being in the right spot and priority, just a whole nother ball game.
Having a couple sets of eyes on it's nice. You know, I've gotten to surf here for 12 years now, so I have a pretty good feel for what landmarkers I'm looking for. I feel like I can sit in the right spot, but a lot of the folks coming here are newer, and it's a tricky break to figure out, but once you get it, oh man, and then once you're in the sweet spot, it is so good.
Hey, so we're going to update you on a score, that first score of our Australian competitor, Cliff O'Gralton, a 8.17. Nice. So really putting excellence on the board out the gates. So good job, Cliffo. Tomoki Fujiwara with a 5.33. So putting Chris Waker and Matthews Vanderhoof Luna a bit of a tough spot right off the get-go, but they have the priority since they have no waves yet. So red Chris Waker and white Matthews Luna will be the next riders to be up in position should we have the opportunity.
Cliffo must have got points for getting his feet barreled.
Yeah, he was right in the pocket, you know. I think his dreads got a little shampoo on him. But really good, nice rail-to-rail work that earned that excellent score. And then the connection all the way inside to that little spot Ezra calls pockets. And if anybody knows any nook and cranny of Waikiki, it's Ezra Rodriguez up there, who's been here for his entire life. I think he was maybe born on that beach stand right there.
Oh, wow.
no, just kidding. But not far.
Yeah, right.
His dad, Uncle Sam, has been a beach boy here for decades, and I saw him make an appearance earlier. Tall, big, thick Hawaiian with a flowing white beard.
Beautiful.
The Hawaiian Santa Claus.
Oh, nice.
So whenever there's needed to be a tanned Hawaiian Santa Claus surfing, he's the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the extra in the film.
And the star of the commercial many times.
Stunt double. Yeah.
So much fun here at Waikiki. Elena Nichols with Rocky Cannon bringing you the action here from the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships. This is semifinal action, so Elena and Rocky. And it'll be, we've been calling it moving day, when folks will be eliminated and forced to the sidelines, and others will be moving on to the final. So a lot at stake here. The first 2 days were kind of like, the no pressure,
right.
Feeling out the break kind of days, feeling out your equipment. Today is the brass tacks. It really comes down to it.
I was talking to one of the athletes earlier today who got knocked out, and he said he had to go sit on the grass for about 2 hours. Process, it's tough and he's from England, just you come all this way and you have really high hopes. You're looking to go all the way, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles, though. And I'm sure he'll be back. But yeah, it's not like a participatory thing here.
Right.
We're trying to win, and
Absolutely.
Folks are highly disappointed if they don't.
Yeah, the fire and the drive is something that I've been really observing and soaking in the last couple of days. And I've known that, being in and around some of the events in the past, and especially, one of my good friends is Jesse Billower. We've, been friends for a while, and even, pre-injury, and he was a fierce competitor in our, we're the same age, so we met way back when. And gosh, it's so cool to see that the fire has never gone out, and it's still burning super hot.
Oh yeah, for sure. I saw Bob Hurley post about Ben Way's shape that Jesse's riding, and I just thought that was so cool. Like, he's had such a long-standing relationship with Bob, and he's had so much support over the years. But Ben Way's been a huge addition to the adaptive surf world. He's been shaping boards for a number of athletes. He's super creative. He shaped a board for Quinn Waitley and a few others, and he's just, he's got all of the knowledge that you need to shape a really good board for a standing person, and then he applies it because he does have a pretty good understanding of disability at this point. He's worked with the ISA all these years with the Adaptive World Championship event. So, yeah, shout out Ben Way.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, and it's really important to have someone who's willing and able to kind of dive into that world of design
and curious,
and curiosity and creativity to make things that work for these athletes that are so capable, just need the right equipment. Here we go, up and riding in black. Look at that wave. That is an awesome wave right there, hitting the lip, coming down. No way. Wow.
Yeah, he's gonna clap for that one.
Tomoki Fujiwara, the silent assassin from Japan, the samurai. Wow.
He was stoked on that drop.
Oh, ninja tactics right there.
Beautiful, very beautifully executed wave.
That was radical. That's going to be, they might throw a 10.
It was just beautiful, the timing, right? He waited, he started high on the wave, dropped in, came up to the lip as it was closing out, and then stuck the landing.
That was prone surfing progression, performance, like all those P words that are just like, that was mind-blowing. We got, if there's replay capabilities, I
would love to see it.
if can, if no can, that's okay. But man, that was Tomoki Fujiwara.
They were really patient for that.
Wow. Gosh, just the projection up on the top of the lip. And I talked about it with Rich Julian because we saw a few guys coming down from floaters in the kneeling division, in the other divisions as well, even in the surf ski division, where coming down from a floater where the trough, the crest is hitting the trough and exploding, no matter what kind of equipment you're on or what your discipline, that is a tough make, a tough completion.
Yep. Without digging a rail.
Without digging a rail, without getting exploded. So many things can go wrong there, and you can fall so many different ways. We've seen every different way to wipe out in that position. But Tomoki, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
the prone assist division.
The balance it takes for, you're laying on a board on your elbows,
Okay, here's the replay, Elena. Check this out right here. Just cruising down the line, then he sees it, and goes up, attacks it. So smooth. So smooth. You saw the hand clap. You called it right there. I missed out on the first one, but here's live action of white. That is Matt Luna from Costa Rica. So we've got a pretty good international competition going. Chris Waker from the U.S., Cliffo from Australia, Tomoki out of Japan, and Matt out of Costa Rica. So truly the global effect here.
Yeah, you gotta believe Matthias is a little disappointed in that. You could see him throw his head back. He wanted to stay on that wave, but we'll just hope he gets another chance at it. The waves are a little few and far between. I think Tomoki waited 10 minutes for that wave, so was that his first
So
score?
actually that was his second wave. I think he caught one during our commercial break early on because so the scores coming in, Tomoki throwing down an 8.83 for that big move. And you saw his focus.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't know what he was doing. Only on the replay I could see, but when I look back at it now, his bottom turn was so set up for that. Here we go, Red. This is Chris Waker.
There you go.
And Chris down the lines, got some ground to make up here. His first wave for Chris Waker with 8 minutes, 25 seconds remaining, and doing some nice speed on that inside rail, trying to make it around the section, and rides all the way to the inside. So we're seeing a lot of waves connect into pockets, which we haven't seen the previous 2 days. So that's a good sign for swell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually really impressed with the speed right there. He made a few of those sections.
Yeah.
He had a big smile on his face, too. I think he's pretty stoked on that,
See that piece of reef behind the water patrol
sticking
up right there. So that is what we want to kind of warn the surfers about, not to go too far that way. But also, if you can ride a wave past that reef, that means you've got a long one. And also that means the swell is putting a little more juice into the into what we're having here. So that's positive signs.
I got a little mixed up in that reef area when I caught my only wave of the heat, and water sport was getting a little nervous, but I got out of there.
Oh, good. No board damage, hopefully. No board or body damage, so squeaked out of there. But yeah, if you're connecting it that far, at least that means the swell is starting to fill in a little bit. Here we go, up and riding in the white. This is Matt Luna. So our Costa Rican prone assisted surfer really staying busy. Caught that one further on the inside, so that'll be taken into consideration by our judging staff here and the criteria. He's got just one small score on the board, so he does need anything to help him achieve second place. Top two will go to the finals. This is it for the prone assisted men's division. If you do not finish one or two, you'll be watching the finals from the beach, which I know none of these guys want to do.
Absolutely not. It is a pretty fantastic. Okay, we got yellow up and
Cliffo.
riding. Cliffo, who got his feet barreled earlier. We'll see how he does here. Great speed down the line.
I like his just kind of hanging in the pocket, not outrunning it, and staying in the kind of the meaty part of the wave. And definitely got the predator vibe going.
Yeah, you can see he has the ability to move back and forth on his board. So as he's riding down the line, I think he's controlling his speed actually with his feet. Slowing down just a little bit, letting him drag, and then pulling forward to pressure the nose of the board. So cool to watch. I just love this division.
Yeah, this is like exciting, inspiring, the creativity, the adaptability, all of the kind of the criteria that describes what we do here at these adaptive surf events is kind of culminated, I think, in this division.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing but respect for all of the divisions and also this division specifically.
Yeah.
Like I think a lot of people would never be able to wrap their heads around just how much goes into getting a quadriplegic out in the water. And it's a major bonus they're not having to put on a wetsuit, but putting on a wetsuit on a entirely paralyzed body is like a 5-person job. So then you get out in the water and it's just so much work, but there's nothing that can deter these guys. Like, they're just too stoked. It's like
and for the folks that are surrounding these athletes with the love, with the support, what keeps them coming back is the stoke that is displayed from these athletes. And then the performance level has just been elevated tenfold from just a handful of years ago,
Oh, yeah. that's the aloha, right? The support stuff, that's pure aloha. And that's probably why the vibes at this event are so high. It's just like everybody's willing to give, and it's pure love. It's just like they want this for their athlete. They want them to have this experience, and it's just so beautiful.
Yeah, morale and the camaraderie is one thing, and then you just gotta pepper in or throw in that fierce competition, fire that is going on that we talked about. Just as a recipe for so much fun things to go down and to watch and to be a part of. That you would think competition would sometimes be the last thing on the mind of a lot of these folks, and it's inspiring to see them just so fired up to get out there and to win.
Right.
They're not, like you said, it's not participatory.
No,
this
not
is
at all.
Like, bruh, I'm here to participate and I'm here to kick your butt.
Yeah, and there's so many athletes that are like die-hard free surfers, but one thing I love so much about competition is it's like a little chess match, right?
Yeah.
You've got a finite amount of time, and you have to make the right wave choice and then perform on the wave. Like, I love that kind of pressure, and I think these other athletes love that, the challenge of it,
Yeah, and talking with Dario Melendez earlier, he was outstanding in his heat. That was the first time I got to meet him from Costa Rica. Cool. And talk about just a ball of positive light and energy.
Pura vida.
Yeah, pura vida all the way. Just living that definition to a T. And he said, gratitude is the attitude. I said, dude, do you have that on a shirt yet?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Dude, we're so lucky to, we've gotten to know Dariel really well.
He mentioned
stayed
high
at
five,
our house.
yes.
Yeah, stayed at our house. He's been a high fives athlete. Actually, Roy and him are like best friends.
Yeah,
and
I could see that.
Roy's taught him how to ski.
Oh, man.
So he's like one of the only Costa Ricans on one leg ever, right? So like historic. And he rips. He rips like he's surfing.
Yeah,
he is a great skier.
Yeah, seems like one of those guys just so naturally talented. You know, whatever you hand him, whether it be a board, a ski, a ball of any kind, he'll be able to pick it up right away. And it was a pleasure having him here for a few heats and getting to know his story, and his journey of getting here, to Hawaii, and also, even to beyond, So that was a great couple of heats talking story with him.
Yeah, good human. Funny to see him in snow gear, though.
Oh, my gosh, that's so classic.
His beautiful curly hair and a helmet. And, it's so cool, though. And, he stayed at our house for weeks at a time, and Gunnar has gotten to know him really well. So when Gunnar broke his leg, he was like, look, Mom, I can hop like Dariel and get around like Dariel. And yeah, it's just, I just feel so lucky to have my son be influenced by such amazing people.
Yeah, no, it's an awesome community, and it seems like it is growing in terms of support, in terms of, getting the word out that, hey, you may be, I guess people, if you get injured or if you have some kind of medical trauma, it's like the emotional and mental. And talking with Eric Welton, first heats of the day, he talked a lot about that, of when he got injured on his motorcycle accident, it was like he was super active and recovered quickly, but then what led him to start his company was finding the right gear that worked for him, and a lot of stuff is just built to get to the grocery store and back, or get here to get there, and he was wanting to take that to the next level, and that's just his personality and that's his lifestyle. And he said, I had joked, he's like, you don't have a chill button, right?
Yeah. No, not for it.
There's no chill setting. It's go. So that is the end of heat number 1. And we'll tell you that Tomoki Fujiwara and Cliffo Gralton are the ones moving on to the finals. So we'll take a short break. We'll be right back with more action from semi number 2 of the assisted prone men's division. Exciting stuff here at the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships at Waikiki. Stay tuned. And we're back with the action here at the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships, getting right into the action in the white jersey. That is our surfer, Jose Martinez. So Jose Martinez with a great story, of course, a former military operative, and loves that wave right there. You see the stoke. Mahalo for your service, my friend. And Jose Martinez already on the board with wave number 1. I'm Rocky Cannon with Elena Nichols. Calling in the action here. How about Jose?
Man, he's always down to charge, that guy. And you could see he was sticking up his leg like he was using every part of his body. Yeah, he's a game timer. So yeah, he's hungry, as are all these athletes in here today. Like you said earlier, top 2 are going to the final. So
here we go. Up and riding. This is yellow. This is Jack Agent Chaos Curfy. Surfy Curfy, and goes right over someone right there, off the top nicely, back into the wave. Wow. He's got those joysticks up front. Looks like he's flying a fighter jet, and definitely going Mach 20 across that wave. Beautiful stuff right there. So 2 waves right off the bat. These surfers came to play. Jose Martinez and Jack Curfy.
yeah, wow, what a way to kick off a heat. Especially that last heat got a little slower. They got right into it here, and hopefully Jesse's ready to go as well. Loving that drop from Agent Chaos. That could go either way, like we were talking about earlier. Like, you could dig the nose and definitely pearl in that situation, or ride it out like he did.
Yeah, he was pretty high in the lip, and it was, yeah, like kind of dicey whether he would be able to keep that nose from digging into the water, and for his sake, he was able to do that. Here goes Jesse Billower, setting it up in the red jersey. Here we go. No, he's gonna hold off there. Probably a good choice, that wave. One of those Queen Mirages, you know, Queen's Mirage, where it doesn't really curl over where it looks like it should, and it ends up not. Jesse Baxter on the push for Jesse Billower. They've been a duo for, man, almost 2 decades now, I want to say.
Ever since I've known him, yeah. Both very passionate about the sport, competitive surfing, but also just getting great waves. So stoked on that. I saw him in the lineup. I said I was calling his heat, and I was going to talk trash. So I'm going to say Jesse's a great surfer.
There's
wow.
Jesse right there.
That's so cool. Rocky's showing me an old picture. Like,
I showed this on the, screen earlier.
Cool.
When Jesse was up here. There's me, there's Jesse, there's like all of our other kind of mixed Hawaii, California friends.
Classic.
That we all met at NSSA Nationals and became friends, and going back and forth to California and Hawaii. That's at Sunset Beach.
So
We're
good.
trying to do like the Eddie, you know.
Yeah, totally.
But it's only like 8 feet.
That's such a rad, such a classic picture.
Good days, good times.
I have
and
a photo similar to that on my phone of like one of the first women's wave ski heats we ever had.
Oh, no way.
You know, the women's division, it's classically always been like a third of all competitions have been women. You know, we're always trying to get more women involved. And so when we first finally had enough athletes to get 5 girls in a heat, we had to document it. And it's about
oh my gosh, that's so cool.
There's Mira.
Yep.
There's me.
Yep.
Some other amazing ladies, Diane, Sharon. Yeah, they're all, it was just, and look at our boards. We're all on these giant boards. So you
just
can
how
see
the game has changed, you know? Oh man, progression and, you know, like you said, you know, just the growth, development, and really the progression of all these different disciplines has been fun to watch. And, you know, and it's like, who knows where it's going next? You know, there's a lot of like these, you know, cool unknowns that are exciting to be a part of the ever-changing evolution of it as it's happening. You know.
Absolutely. Let's see who's up.
All right, that is our surfer in black. That is Lee Ferrier. So Lee Ferrier's first ride, kind of moving his body up and down there. You see him able to plant his hand up on the board there, so a little extra leverage. And gets a couple nice carves in there, down into the inside section. Just missed that rock.
Getting kind of hairy in there.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I've been really lucky to be a part of a number of Paralympic sports, and one of them was adaptive skiing. And, you know, when they first started off, they were skiing on sleds, actual sleds with, like, ice picks in their hands.
Wow.
No shock absorption, no straps, just, you know, paraplegics sitting in a sled.
Yeah.
And now it's progressed to this really technical machine. It's like, I mean, NASCAR, speaking of NASCAR, like technology with the shock absorption. And, you know, there's a guy, a good friend of the foundation, High Fives Foundation, Trevor Kennison, who did a double backflip on a sit ski.
Oh, my God.
So that's like the, you know, and that started way earlier than adaptive surfing. So I always joke, in the wave ski division, we're strapping our bodies in. And I know that this is kind of still in its, like, early phases, and I really could see, like, one day looking back and be like, remember when we used to strap ourselves to surfboards?
Yeah.
So
yeah, no, that picture, that's immediately, as right before you said it, I looked at all the equipment, and it looks so different than what you guys are riding today, in terms of size, shape, you know, everything about it.
Oh yeah, and the surfing styles changed so much because of the equipment.
Right. Yep, that's a kind of a natural progression too.
We get a lot of inspiration from the able-bodied wave skiers, and they're doing big airs and rollovers and just, you know, 360s, just getting really creative in the surf, and it's so fun to watch. And I don't know, I'd just love to get to that level one day. And
I mean,
boost in air.
I mean, all you need is speed and some knowledge, you know, and you've got both of those things. Maybe just, you know, some kind of lighter material for the equipment, you know, that kind of thing. And just, a wave that's got a little more juice in it as well. You'll be flying.
Carry some speed into that.
You'll be boosting.
Well, shout out our buddy Felipe Kizu, who's down in Brazil with his brand new baby. He's usually at this competition.
Okay.
He has boosted some air.
All right.
He's a paraplegic. He's arguably the best wave skier in adaptive surfing, and he is always charging some huge waves down in Brazil. Posting his stuff on Instagram, I'm like, I can't help but repost this. Like, you guys have to see this. It's so good.
Speaking of numbers here and posting, we're going to post these scores. First one by Jack Curfey, an 8.0. First one by Jose Martinez, a 7.0. First one by Lee Ferrier, a 6.67. So Jesse Billower not on the board yet, but he needs to get at least a 6.68 to, a 7.0 to move into tie with second place. So 7.01 will get him to second. Patiently waiting with priority for that special wave. His pusher right there, Jesse Baxter, longtime duo. They're the surfers to beat sometimes in these events with the most hardware. If you're going to talk about accolades of assisted prone surfing, Jesse Billower, one of the OGs, the originals of Life Rolls On events as well, and has had many, many appearances on the podium for this prone assisted division, thanks to that nice teamwork there. Jesse and Jesse. We'll see if they can get it done here. There are some waves coming. Looks like this one is stacking up nicely. And there goes Billower. Some power for Billower. Gets a nice cutback right there. Leaning nicely into that first turn. He'll have to... Wow, nicely done there. I thought he was going to fade out the back. Then he gets the speed. Come all the way back to the whitewater. And bank it. And goes to the whitewater. Just so much knowledge right there. You can see.
I definitely thought he was going to lose it twice.
Yeah. And, you know, the presence of mind to go back to the whitewater that one last time to milk it was it was cool to watch. Here we go. Jack Curfey, wave number 2. Looks like he'll be done right there, but scoring a second ride. We'll see how Jesse's first score comes in. But really good top to bottom work for Jesse. Nothing like really critical, but definitely something to work with and to build on. With 14 minutes remaining, there's still quite a bit of time here. I believe these are 25-minute heats for the semifinals, so little extra time to make sure you choose the right waves and have enough opportunity to get your 2 rides. So Jesse's score right there, I believe, looks like a 6.17. So everybody on the board with a good wave. Jack Curfey, his second score, a 6.63. So kind of running away from the pack a little bit. Jack Curfey in the yellow is the guy that they're all chasing right now. But the battle for second place currently held by Jose Martinez in white. Blackleaf Farrier needs a 0.34. And Jesse Billower just needs a 0.84. So that is not a safe position for Jose Martinez right now.
Not at all. No, he hasn't caught a wave in about 5 minutes, I think. But he's certainly frothing, I guarantee it. Just want to take a second to shout out AccesSurf and congratulate them on 20 years. I think everyone watching should head over to the AccesSurf website and buy some merch.
Yes, well said.
I'm currently wearing a sick little bucket hat, and one thing I love about it, thank you for showing it, one thing I love about it so much is you don't see disability representation in the media as much. You don't see it on gear, and AccesSurf has made it a point. There's adaptive surfers on this hat. There's amputees, there's wave skiers, they've got sarongs that you can buy online. It's so cool to see that, you know what I mean? And I hope you guys want to represent. So get online, buy some merch, celebrate 20 years.
AccessSurf.org. That is where you can go. And also, check out the beach days. Look at that. That is a beautiful, stylish bucket hat right there.
Also reversible.
Reversible. Gotta be reversible these days, Val. 2-for-1 special, we call that. So, check out the interactive beach days too. Some of the clinics that you can get involved with, because of course want to reach out to participants. Want to help anybody who's interested in getting in the water, who thinks they may have not what it takes or any. AccesSurf does not understand the word no or no can or cannot. That is not in their vocabulary.
Ocean of possibilities out there.
For sure. Well said. And so please visit accessurf.org for some merch, and also to get involved with those clinic and beach days, and as volunteers too. Support. We need hands and hearts to be down there as well. So that is a great point to continue to portray across this broadcast. Is we cannot forget 20 years of AccesSurf. They make this all possible. Of course, all of our sponsors. There's Kaialoha Supply right there. They're providing some of the merch for us as well. Right now, it is down to the nitty-gritty for this men's semifinal heat number 2, because there are some good waves coming. There are some high scores posted, and there are some minimal scores required to really change positions here. So it is anyone's game. Here we go, red. Jesse Billower on the inside. Got the wave without priority, so probably a good choice there to kind of go unchallenged for this one on the inside and just get that little 0.84 that he needs. Looks like he'll get what he needs here, and mission accomplished for the moment. Get him into second place. He's not done yet.
Not his first rodeo.
Oh, gosh.
Strategy is everything.
Guys has lassoed many, many, many podium appearances. And he kind of coined it himself up here when he was talking about how he likes to surf in a wetsuit, just because that's what he's used to wearing, and also for, safety in some of the, skin abrasions, cuts, and everything like that. So that's his comfort level. A little extra flotation. on the helmet. He's like, dude, I look like I'm ready for space travel. when
it looks like a Trojan going into it.
Getting shot out of a cannon. But he definitely like has his comfort zone. That's his uniform. That's like his suit. That he's ready to go and slay some waves.
Yeah, there's actually so many opportunities to scratch up your legs. And, I can't feel my legs. Most people at this competition can't feel their legs. So it could be rubbing on the board. It could be, any number of things.
Right.
And so I surf in tights, Our friend Quinn got caught up on the inside just as they were playing around free surfing. And she didn't have a catcher, so Jose was in there with her.
Oh my goodness!
With all of one arm and was saving her, but they both got some reef cuts and there's a good amount of protection going on.
So last score for Jesse, a 4.6, puts him into second place. Gets the job done. Now puts Jose in third, needing a 3.77. Lee in fourth, needing a 4.1. So that was true competitor savvy right there.
Right.
No priority. Just caught the last wave, so he was last in line for priority, but they saw a wave further away from the pack, were able to capitalize, and knowing he is 0.84, man, that was a really, really good move.
Yep, he's already back out in the lineup.
Yeah, and still, but with 8 minutes remaining, he does, hand the priority over to Jose and Lee, but they now need something a little more substantial. So that was a good move, and right now Jesse is hoping Queens goes flat.
Yeah, that's right. That's what you would hope for. And Jose is hoping it picks right up. So we'll see how he plays this next move, holding priority.
Yeah, just such a kind of symbiotic and copacetic, as you use that word a lot too, that I like, of the relationship of athlete and pusher. Where you're sitting in the lineup, which side of that surfer you're going to go on. There's so much little nuances that have to be. And Jesse's like, sometimes there's not much talking because we know each other so well.
Yeah.
But he goes, sometimes we talk as like a decoy.
Uh-huh.
Like,
yeah.
It's
Throw
funny
people
to hear.
off.
Yeah.
Here we go, Jose.
And this just shows you the true competitive nature of these guys,
Mm-hmm.
Jose needs the 3.77. And, you give this guy the opportunity. It's... And most times lights out, but gets caught behind there, maybe faded a little too much. Now gets in front, but the wave is done, and he's got a smaller board, so he's going for maneuverability, but at Queens sometimes
longer board's going to take you a little farther.
You're going to get a little bit more speed, a little more distance out of that longer board. That 3.77 is going to be tough to come by, so he faded so far to the left. Might have overfaded.
Yeah, it was, the wave was already so steep at that point. I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking he's thinking the same thing. So hopefully he gets another shot at that.
Yeah, well, we'll stand by for that score from Jose. Looked like Lee Ferrier might have had a wave too, or maybe our judges putting a score in the incorrect box. I'm not sure. Because I see black still out there. Yeah, okay, so we got it now. Jose Martinez, the only surfer with a wave. The timer was rotating on Lee's name, but I was like, hey, he'd never get one wave. Here he goes. This is Lee right here. So here goes Lee Ferrier. And needs a 4.27. Last of Jose Martinez barely got the number, was a 3.93, needed a 3.77, so... That does change the situation. Now Jesse needs a 4.77. This man, Lee Ferrier, needs a 4.27. So it could change even again. So just a kind of a Las Vegas slot machine of colors with that rotation for second place. Jack Curfey right now comfortably in the lead with the 8.0 and the 6.63. Those are one excellent and one really good score. So almost kind of a textbook excellent first wave you want to get with a textbook backup of that 6 to 7 range.
Yeah, solid scores. And he got them early in the heat. Right. So that's always nice when you're sitting on two really good scores. you just hope for one more chance to better your lowest score and head off into the finals.
Yeah, right off into the sunset and right into the finals. So just 5 minutes remaining here, and we are right on schedule with our heats at the prompt 8 o'clock start. It has been a really smooth event as far as the transitions have gone, and on the admin side, things have been going very smooth. We always can use more swell. We'll never get tired of saying that, but it seems to have started to fill in pretty nicely, and hopefully even more throughout the day into tomorrow. And score for Lee Ferrier comes in at a 5.27. So once again, the shuffle. So Lee now to second, Jose to third, Jesse to fourth. Jesse with second priority. I believe Jack Curfey has first priority. Jesse needs the 5.78. So something similar to his first ride is what he needs. And 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Gosh, it is getting down to the wire, Elena.
Yeah, it is. I'm getting nervous. I love this. I love this so much. But yeah, sometimes you're just at the mercy of the ocean. So sometimes you just pray, right?
Yes.
You just pray out to the horizon.
Oh, gosh, hope and pray and, paddle around in circles or, just sometimes you sit and you feel so, you sit and you feel so helpless.
Yeah,
it's like you feel like you just want to move somewhere, you know?
How do I stir this up?
Yeah. Or maybe if I start in that direction, something will pop up here, but you just it's hard to sit still and just wait.
Yep.
The anxiety level just starts kind of elevating out the top of your head. Looks like maybe something on the horizon, but Queens, like we said, does that a lot. It'll kind of show itself, or the colors or something out there has just this optical illusion.
Looks like Jesse's gonna go for it.
No, he's gonna. He looked like he was ready if it was gonna do it. Jesse Baxter doing a good job there, holding him back. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Oh yeah, you're right. It is. My legs are shaking right now. I'm nervous. Can't imagine the, surfers themselves and the support crew and all the fans and family on the beach. All right, looks like Jesse is in the
Jack
spot, but Jack's going to let Jesse know. Nobody's going. Lee Ferrier's going. Maybe Jesse Billower didn't think that wave had the juice. So Lee fades it. And kind of halfway up there. Not quite like Tomoki Fujiwara, but could be a wave to... he needs to better a 5.27, to improve his position. I'm not sure that's going to be quite enough if he wants to extend his lead, because right now Jesse needs a 5.78 and Jose needs a 4.94. So those are two very attainable scores for those athletes, guarantee.
Coming down to the buzzer.
1 minute, 10 seconds.
Minute. I just have no words. Okay, Jose's up. It's going to need to finish with a big floater, big maneuver of some kind. Not going to get it on that one.
Well, Lee Ferrier, Elena, did improve. He got a 5.83.
Oh.
So that does push up the margin for Jose and Jesse. Jose needs a 5.5. Jesse now needs a 6.34. So good work there by Lee. Every little tenth of a point in this situation matters a lot.
Oh, blocking it.
Oh, no. Priority was with Jack Curfey. Now, 12 seconds. You hear someone yelling for Jesse to go, go. Is he going to get a chance? Oh, at the buzzer. The power of Jesse Billower. Feel it. It does count. Looking for a 6.34. Oh, it just fizzles out on the inside, and Jesse's not sure. He's kind of shaking his head. He's looking at his support crew there, and I'm sure having some words of just, I don't know, or what do you think? And, just the gamut of emotions right there.
I'm just kind of at a loss for words, but how sick was that buzzer beater wave? Like you have to be on the wave surfing when the buzzer's going off. Yep. So he couldn't have timed that better. And I would say, either way, no matter how this shakes out, he did the best he could in this. I mean, what he had.
Hats off to all these competitors. Yeah. That was a really great heat. Good job, you guys. I got to clap my hands for you guys and just say what an entertaining heat from the assisted men's division. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with more action from Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships here at Waikiki. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Money, testimony. Go to follow you they go.
This year, good news. Giant plenty burning. Go to follow you they go.
Blessing, money, testimony. Go to follow.
Yeah. Well, you've done us great honor.
Okay, here we go. We are back with more action. This is the men's wave ski division, semi number 1. So we are down to the wire for advancement again. So moving day, Rocky Cannon here with Elena Nichols, the wave ski division. These guys have had a mix of conditions out there today, this week, the last couple of days. So I'm glad that they're out there, at least on a day with some smooth water. And we'll see if the sets come in. It is Chris Oberle in red, Juan Marcamacho in white, Richard Julian in yellow, and Chris Johnson in black. And Rocky Cannon with Elena Nichols. Here we go, Elena.
All right. Looks like there's a few waves already up on the board and a surfer on a wave. So we're right into it. Chris Johnson on this wave. He's, he's got a lot of maneuverability. I really like how that wave ski's turning.
Right over that rock. He saw that thing.
Oh, yeah.
And got out just in time. There's Chris Oberle making his way back out. So semifinal heat, top 2 advancing, top 2 scores will be the surfers that advance to tomorrow's final. These are 25-minute heats now in the semis. And looks like Richard Julian got on the board with a 6.5. Good to see Rich get started going early. Chris Oberle in the in the red jersey with a 5.0. And then we'll see a score from black coming up soon. Chris Johnson. Nice work there, rail to rail with the blade to blade. I like that. And watch him go right over. Oh, God, the replay. I just missed that last part, but good. Thank you for the replay. Two Shrugs Production. That is the folks that are helping us out here and bringing us live across the globe on the AccesSurf YouTube channel where you're watching live here. If you can make it down to the event, I'm telling you, it is such a treat being here live, seeing everybody in person and watching the action unfold right here at Waikiki in the shadow of the great Duke Kahanamoku.
Yeah, if you're in the area, come on by. I met a guy at the ABC store last night. He was grabbing a drink down for me. Got to talking about the competition, and he said he'd be front row today. So, nice. Yeah, it's wide open. The water's so nice.
Oh, yeah.
Bring your suit.
Come
Go
on down
swimming.
And get wet. Absolutely.
Beautiful day.
So Chris Oberle gets another score on the board of 183. Chris Johnson, that wave we saw on the replay, was a 693. So right under that 7-point mark for Chris Johnson, off to a good start.
I just want to shout out Uncle Rich in yellow. He's one of our founding fathers and truly has paved the way for all the wave skiers. He was one of the first out there and has pioneered the sport, has been so intricately involved in the progression of the equipment. He was just getting me on these new Donald Taki, I think they're
Takayama.
Yeah.
Oh, legend.
Fins that are like half moon shaped. They're made for longboards to pivot better. He's got a pair of those under his board, I think probably right now. And they look like they're on backwards, but the way that they handle, it's incredible.
Yeah, there's a lot of history in the Takayama design and, pit proven, as they say. Here goes white. This is Juan Camacho. Oh, nicely done there off the top. Negotiates a little cut back to the white water and staying busy, rail to rail, blade to blade. And
makes the connection.
Nicely done.
Honestly, that's one of the better waves I've seen from him this whole competition.
Yeah.
Stayed really high on that.
Right.
Yeah, beautiful speed. Stayed in the power pocket.
Yeah, here's a replay. Down the line speed, that wave stacking up. You can see the swell just improving. That wave growing down the line. That's a grower. We love those. And then finding some nice rail work there. Staying, like you said, in the pocket, close to the white water, not outrunning it. And finishing with a nice clean kick out to kind of complete the ride. So very well done. So that score right there from Juan is 807. So you called it, Elena, maybe one of the best rides from him that you've seen and one of the best rides of the wave ski division altogether.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And, Juan, he's also, I would say, one of the founding fathers of wave ski in Costa Rica. He's one of the only ones that's doing it and helping so many others get involved. So we're all doing our part to plant seeds around the world and grow this thing we call adaptive surfing. That, we get to be a part of this competition. This is like where it peaks, right? Here in Oahu at AccesSurf, the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships. This is like the pinnacle of what we do, and we're so grateful we have this opportunity to express ourselves as athletes and reach our fullest potential and just show up and see how we can do, like see what we're capable of. Like, how fun is that? So grateful for this opportunity.
Yeah, this is really just a great stage, to showcase not only the sport of adaptive surfing, but also the community and the aloha and then the morale and all of the camaraderie that is adaptive surfing. And it definitely, it's infectious, It does send this kind of vibe, this ripple of positivity across the beach and anywhere near this area. You can see people who don't know what's going on and then kind of look closely and realize what's going on. And, hopefully they're getting that same effect as well.
That wave looked good to me, but Oberle pulled off, just not knowing that probably wasn't going to be one of his higher scores. He's looking for that big set wave. It's so hard to be patient out there.
Yeah.
You just want to paddle for everything, especially Chris. He's a workhorse. I mean, he will go out and paddle for hours and hours.
And he was already out there spotting for his wife, Ling Pai, right?
Yep.
She was in the low vision women's heat, so he's kind of already had an eye on it, and got a feel for it, although he didn't catch any waves. But sometimes just being out there and seeing what, it's doing tide-wise, where it's breaking, and having a little bit of, getting a read on the day's conditions, that's an advantage sometimes.
Yeah. He said he was more nervous to do the spotting than he is in a competition for himself. Yeah, he doesn't want to mess it up for his wife.
Yeah, I guess so,
Imagine going home after you throw her on a bad wave.
Oh, yeah. No, not fun. All right, Chris Oberle, there he is, getting a fun wave of his own, and a really nice, smooth style. I like his transitions. His timing is really on point. Then if he gets caught behind it, he can make up for it, Really savvy on that equipment and with his style.
Yeah, he makes it look effortless. He really does. But, he's been surfing since, I don't even know, at least 15 years. And talk about passion. This guy, I have known him for so long. Here's a replay.
All right. Uncle's bringing the tunes over here. The classics. It's a walking jukebox. We got it all here at Waikiki. Chris Oberle shredding on his opening ride. Uncle with his backpack soundtrack.
It's a vibe, though.
Some Barry White, Marvin Gaye, whatever that is. I'm not sure, but it's smooth, man.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of groovy, but I'm glad it has passed on. It was kind of loud. Good stuff here at Waikiki. Chris Oberle. His opening ride, or his last ride, excuse me. He has wave number 4, a 783. So definitely back in the driver's seat now. He's got the top spot. In first place, Juan Camacho in second. Chris Johnson needs a 115. Richard Julian just needs a 158. So it is still a very, very closely contested heat, especially for that second place position.
Still with 14 minutes left. The semifinal's so nice to have a little extra time, especially with the lulls between sets.
Yeah, it is building, but building slowly.
Yeah.
Some of those waves that we saw definitely are signs of a new swell.
Mm-hmm.
And then the connections all the way over to that inside area and that inside section have indicated that there is a little more juice in the ocean that's pushing towards us here at Queens, but still not seeing the proper consistency that we're hoping for.
Man, I'd love to be able to know the ocean like you do. Like knowing that the wave taking it all the way over to the reef like that is signs of a new swell. That's just another level of reading the ocean.
Well, and it's it's like pilots and other things like that. You just you put in the hours,
Mm-hmm.
and it's there's nothing to replace the time that you put in. And then when you get to be in your mid 40s and doing this since you were single digits.
Yeah. Might have learned a thing or two.
The hours start to add up, man.
Yeah, right?
Oh, my goodness. We were talking with Jesse, and that picture we looked at Sunset Beach, that was 30-something years ago. And it's like, how can we be old enough to remember 30-something years ago? That's crazy.
Yeah.
So just...
my high school reunion was 25 years
woo!
ago.
Oh, my goodness. So fun. Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe not.
Maybe not, but also, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, just that wow factor. Yep. And then I was telling Roy, I got to meet Gunner running around yesterday. And then, it's so fun having kids that you can, watch do their thing. And Jesse telling me about his twin boys and all the things that they're into and the joy he gets out of watching them have a blast surfing, gymnastics, flag football, you name it, they're into it. And it's such a great thing to be a parent. If you haven't tried it yet, I highly recommend it. If you're willing and able.
Yeah.
So much fun. So we got about 11 minutes 45 seconds remaining here, and it is Chris and Juan holding on to those number 1 and number 2 spots. Chris Oberle with a pretty good combo. 783, definitely his top score and keeper. 5.0 backup is not bad, but still leaves you just a little bit vulnerable. You want to maybe try to bump that up a little bit if you're Chris Oberly. And for Rich Julian, needs wave number 2. Only needs a 158. He's totally within the realms of achieving that score, given the opportunity, of course. And Chris Johnson, a 115. So still, second place is very vulnerable for Juan Camacho. Oh, paddled for that wave. I think he might not have priority, so that's why he's kind of scratching around on the inside. We don't have indication of priority from our vantage point, but just by the mannerisms of the competitors, we can kind of, suss it out of who's got what. With Richard waiting patiently, seems to me he had the priority, and here he goes. Nice fade there for Richard. Knows this wave so well. Finds the pocket. Oh, holds on. Nice. And then goes down. So just a little side slip boogie for Rich Julian. Looked like he was going to be able to recompose, but the wave had other ideas. But talk about putting himself right in the zone, Elena.
Yeah, he really, I've done that before, and it's like you give it just a little too much rail and you kind of fall into the wave, and it looked like he was going to slide out of that. He was sliding backwards. Here's the replay.
Yeah, got barreled, got covered, and then got clobbered. So red goes down, Oberly, and here's white. This is Camacho, but Rich only needed a 158.
Yeah.
So his work up until that point was pretty quality. So I got to say he's going to at least, put up a decent number on the board, maybe make a move here. But with other surfers getting waves, it's going to be just a matter of when these scores get filled in of who's going to be in what position.
You can see Chris has already got 5 waves out there. Talk about a workhorse.
Yeah.
Chris Johnson up and riding. Ooh, getting pretty close to the other surfer in the water there.
Oh, nice turn there, but caught the rail. Got him high up the wave, but you could see maybe got a little bit too confident there with his positioning. And goes down. So a couple of scores to fill in. We got 3 numbers, all very crucial. Chris Oberly's numbers not going to factor in. His 5th wave score going to be not one of his top 2. But this battle for second is starting to really get thick here with Rich Julian, Chris Johnson, and Juan all getting waves in the last 2 minutes, waiting for scores to fill in.
One question I'm always getting asked about wave ski is what happens when you flip over, right?
Yeah.
And you are strapped to the board. It's a Velcro adjustable strap, but it has this really neat design. It's just called a quick release, and one piece of the plastic goes up and kind of flips over the other piece of the plastic. And so when you're underwater, you're flipping that open, you're falling out of the board, you grab onto your board. It's basically your flotation device.
Yeah.
And then once you get up above the water, you flip your board over, throw your paddle where it needs to go. You push up, just kind of jump up and slide back into the board. The hardest thing is on a day that's really active pumping is getting back strapped in before you get hit by another wave.
Yeah, the next wave's coming,
Because if you're not strapped in and you get hit by a wave, you're probably going to fall off.
So it's kind of like the bucking bronco, right?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to scratch into that one. And if there was priority at stake, he definitely relinquished it there. That was a concerted effort for that wave.
Yeah.
But I think Rich may be out there with the first priority. He's just out there, he has the look of someone with first priority.
He's giving first priority.
Giving the first priority vibe.
Yep. And he's just such a wise surfer. Like, he knows he needs to wait for a significant, good-sized wave. Earlier in my career, I'd always scratch at those little ones, lose priority,
right.
and, all that. But he's definitely going to sit on it until it feels right.
Yeah, and so the scores do come in, Elena. It's Juan Camacho still holding second with a 4.7. Rich Julian, a 4.73, so nipping on the heels there, but he'll need a 6.28 to go from third to second. Chris Johnson just wiped out on that last wave, got a 3.5, and he'll need a 5.85 to go to second place. Rich Julian, maybe looking at a left here, looking at a right, looking just at a whitewater takeoff just to hold on. And White goes in and out. That's Juan Camacho. And Rich Julian kind of got himself caught in a difficult place with nowhere to go left or right, and then also couldn't spin around and go over that wave. Had to kind of just take the whitewater in, and that'll be a priority change for sure, and did not get much scoring out of it. So just a little out of sync on that last exchange, but 5 minutes still remaining. A lot of surfing to be done.
You don't see a lot of those waves that are not peeling. So is that a sign of a new swell? Like, that one came in kind of funky.
Yeah, that one did have a mix of that south and the west. So that will happen when you do have a new swell that starts to fill it. And it was also a much bigger wave, breaking further out. Mm-hmm. So ideally for that one, you wanted to be way over here, way to the left, because it did have a shoulder to ride or a face to use. Oh, Chris Oberle in the pocket, just really nice, tightly fitting in that wave, looking for a little barrel time. You see the head leaning in, but oh, wow.
Dipping in.
Yeah, I haven't seen him really catch his rail as much as the other competitors. Mm-hmm. Something must be going on with his equipment and his style that's enabling him to stay in the pocket, because he also hadn't lost traction. With the fins.
His board is really turning very nicely. I want to say, I don't know, is he on a max ski? I'm not sure what shaper made that board, but he's been on it now for a while, and it's really working for him. You can see he's not even really trying that hard to turn. Yeah. Like, if you have to stick your paddle into the wave to really turn, you can see here on the replay, he's kind of like casually.
And in this position here, I feel like a lot of the other wave skis are spinning out or tail drifting. Mm-hmm. And his is holding in nice and tight right there. That's really something I'm noticing with this division. And just, as kind of like learning on the fly as I go, too, of what to look for and what each board and athlete is doing or what's happening to them in certain parts of the wave. Other surfers in this division would have been sliding out right there. Somehow his board is like holding its line.
Yeah, I don't know what's working, but it's working. Yeah. But, one of the things about being an adaptive surfer, these wave skis are, more often than not going to be over 7 foot.
Okay.
And you can't really bring a quiver, for certain conditions like an able-bodied surfer would.
Right.
So we're just kind of at the mercy of, like, the board that we have and the wave that we're given. And his board's matching up with the waves right now. That's for sure.
No, and that first section too, especially, you saw his tail almost give out. Mm-hmm. Whereas I felt like other competitors in that same spot would have lost that traction a little sooner or a little more severely. But man, what a display of control in a very critical part of the wave, and that's an 8.33 for him. So that speaks to the translation up to our judges of what they're seeing as well. They're just as amazed as we are and awarding excellence. So Chris, right now the battle is for second, we'll say, because he's got a 16-point total, and everyone else needs excellent scores to catch him. So the battle for second, Rich Julian needing a 6.28, Chris Johnson needing a 5.85. 2 minutes remaining. Those are attainable scores. Will they get the opportunity? That is the question. Oh, man. And Rich is probably going to be, if all said and done, finishing in third, he's going to probably examine that wave that he had and kind of toil over that the next little while.
There's always something to toil over if you don't get to the final.
Right.
You can pick it apart left and right. And, that's kind of the joy of it too. You're like, what could I have learned? Everything's a lesson. And
I tell all the kids at the Menehune contest, it's humble in victory, gracious in defeat, always something to learn, you know? Or even if you win, you still do something better.
That's good coaching. Yeah, that's great. Humble in victory, humble and hungry. Stay hungry too. Don't rest on your laurels. Get out there.
Right. That's so true.
Every new heat is another opportunity.
Well, yep, just about a minute here. Oh, maybe less, 30 seconds. Our clocks could be just a little out of sync, but it's all good because this guy looks like he's in sync with this wave here. This is Juan Camacho trying to hold on to that second place position.
I would have liked to see him fade back to the right, to the left on that.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to commit to the wave, get back to the pocket. Oh.
So our actual clock just a little bit ahead of our TV clock, and Richard Julian will bow out with Chris Johnson. Chris Oberle and Juan Camacho will be moving on, and we'll be moving on to our next heat coming up soon. We'll be moving to a commercial break right now, and we'll be back with more Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships action, all presented by Northshore, Prosthetics, and Orthotics right here at Waikiki. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
For miles and miles around the world, there's so much beautiful people to be heard. Like all of the billions of sand beneath my feet. We're all different, but together we make a piece. It's not about blood. It's not about the color of your skin. It's about love. It's about love. And the beauty that's within.
I am Ezra Rodriguez. Ezra Rodriguez, and I got champion Mira Nelson. How you doing, my friend? Excellent performance. What
thank you.
What amazing time as we get to call the wave ski. So we got Chris Oberle in the red. That is Chris Johnson. Oh, gotcha. Sorry about that. Yeah, here we go. That is Black Nicholas, and Nicholas jumps up into the lead. 4, 6, 7 for him, just getting started. 25-minute heats, as you guys know. Mira, how was your heat this morning?
Oh, it was cherry.
Yeah? You came in with the win, huh?
Wave, this morning, and it was amazing.
Yeah, so you also, we did see that other heat where they sat 2 women.
Oh,
You'd be excited with 2 women, 2 wave skis, plenty waves, but not in that heat.
Yeah, we kind of switched position from our first round to this to the second round. So my second heat on the first round, we did not have any waves. So
I remember because I was waiting for that Samoan powerhouse on the chip shot rapid back. You got some nice rides today.
Yeah, I sure did.
Yeah.
Thank you.
As each athlete, as they're doing the round robin, they're looking to collect. Here we go.
Mr. DJ Lambrado over here. Oh, that's a nice fade there.
Beautiful.
Running down the line, get that cut back. Unfortunately, that wave kind of ran away from him, but that was a good ride. And I think we are seeing Chaka right now.
Yeah. Charles Webb, Stoked for Life Foundation, but he probably didn't want that. He knows the Queen's recipe as he's been traveling here for many years, right?
Oh, I see Roy paddling in on this one. He's in a good position, actually.
Yeah, he is. So where you guys were, if he was to get in, like I noticed what you guys like to do, you guys feel out the coping of the wave if it's going to run on you, but there's a lot of fade time too, right? So I noticed you guys signify.
Oh, we see Chaka on that.
Yeah,
Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, buddy.
Beautiful. Tell me about the equipment they'll be riding. Are you guys all riding real different equipment? Because there are different wave skis. You guys have to fall under a certain category, yes?
Yep. With the evolution of wave ski, there has been such a major change and difference in everybody's board, and you can see it on the wave. Sometimes have like Chaka, for say Chaka, he's got a backrest on his wave ski.
Okay.
And so that kind of allows.
How many inches you think? Not a lot.
I would say like 4 inches up. So that kind of allows him to like really strap in on his core so he can use that paddle to kind of dig on.
Core,
So, and like Nick, he's got a backrest, but like it's kind of dug in on his board, so he doesn't really need that. His core is pretty strong.
Gotcha.
So, but it all depends on how the width and the length of that wave. Like Elena's board, it's almost like a short board.
Gotcha. His board wave ski looks a bit more hot dog, right? And you guys have different equipment for different occasions, It's not one surf ski and then I'm going on tour with it.
No,
right? Gotcha.
Yeah. I brought 2 boards. I brought a new board, a skinny one.
Gotcha.
Tiny,
but it's not like just sliding it in a coffin, guys.
No, I gotta get some practice on it. Oh, we see Chuck on another runner.
Charles, and there's a lot of paddling technique as I'm a wave riding canoe rider, Ho'oma'a Foundation. We all know about the technique of the paddle. You guys have an art, it's a torque, you guys contort. Well, you guys are on the ski. It's all about connecting with the wave. Next, I want to ask you about fin placement. What is popular in your professional wave ski divisions with the men and women? What do you guys choose to use for your fins?
For the fins, I think we all kind of have the same placement on our fins. We're sitting on it.
3 fins?
3 fins.
2 plus 1?
2. Sometimes like quads.
Okay,
well.
that's what I wanted to ask because I understand fins very well. I was just wondering on a wave ski, do you guys have 2 plus 1, 2 little side trailers? I notice you guys might play with it, and that's awesome for our viewers on watching is like they ride quad.
Yeah.
And that's amazing.
Yeah, it all depends on, on your level and what you want your performance to be on the wave, and on your board. So I have 2 boards. One is the 2 side bites and then the middle fin, and then I have that the new board, which is 2 side bites and then the kind of like so I have 5.
Oh, so, gotcha. You can even use the guitar pick like we use in regular surfing. But also I just wanted to ask you because, there's all different genres watching live here on YouTube all across the world. Does quad, because you're a very powerful mono wahine when you're turning your ski, when you ride your quad, do you feel that it's a little bit more grippy and faster like we feel on our longboards and shortboards? It's more of a down the line, fast, speedy feel to you on your wave ski? See, that's awesome.
We're talking about and it all depends on how powerful that wave is.
Right.
You know, once you're committed on a wave, you're kind of be one with it, and that's where your knowledge of where you want your fins to be.
Right.
That's where it all comes together.
Yep, I already feel you. You're more on your 2+1 or your thruster,
Yeah.
more than having a grippy quad in these sections. You might get tighter into the lip, but get stuck above, right? Same feeling that I get. I know somebody's, everybody's different, but quad doesn't belong on every certain board. Like I tell people, in regular surfing, half moon, but I can tell the way the wave skis are designed, and being a fan of your guys, I know the 4 fins would work. I was wondering if anybody rides a twinser. Have you ever tried that? That's in reverse.
Oh my goodness! Last year I did.
You did? See?
I did on two rounds, and then but I was like too slidey everywhere. My board was just too big of a board. I just couldn't get that rail in, and so I wasn't able to do what I want the board to do with that. With the 2 fins. So.
I was wondering, the last couple of years have been a little bit smaller at some times, and sometimes you got to go into a grovel format where you need to just get maneuvers in. Sometimes maybe a twin fin would work too. Anybody ever put a twinny on their wave ski? No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because that would be interesting. I wonder if that'd be super loose.
It is.
Or side slip. And then you don't want the side slip because then you're just going into 360s, right?
There you go.
Yeah, 360s.
And sometimes you land that, and sometimes you don't.
Yeah, like our other Samoan brother, Chris Juan Taloa. He make you dizzy stand-up bodyboard. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got the scores in.
Yeah. So right now, Daniel DJ Lombardo, he's in the lead. He's got a 393 and a 540. Charles right there in second, only needs a 421.
Yeah.
Tell me about the other 2. What do they need to do?
So Nicholas, Nicholas is one of our new wave ski
cool.
For the men.
Okay.
So and he's like doing really, really well.
Good for his first year. So he's a rookie.
For his first year, yes.
All right.
He is. We see. I think that's Roy. Yeah, Roy's trying to.
Yeah, right. Ooh, frustration. Did he break his paddle or no?
No, I can feel that, man.
Yeah. Oh, because that's his second attempt. Yeah.
This is it. He's got to go all in or all, or
I got to sit in the booth with him too. I mean, I'm really glad I get to watch him compete right here. But they are so out of the Eva Bowl. I call Eva Beach over there, and the Eva Bowl is starting to harness as we're going up at a 0.6 foot tide and rising. So.
Yeah, that's the. So what do you think, Ezra? I think they're sitting too far a little bit out, and they gotta come in
I
just
feel
a little
that
bit.
they're a little bit too far out, but then the judges tell me to call you guys a little bit too far because I watched you far in, but you never know. It's always good to watch the horizon, but I feel that being a canoe surfer, you guys are riding bigger equipment. So as you guys go around the lineup, you can't manipulate the wave, but you can go in the lineup. But there is a whole different tactic and game on a wave ski. The amount of respect you guys have, but it's a contest. You guys got to win. Talk me through some of those situations you're seeing.
My heat this morning with the girls, with the 2 girls that I was in a lineup with, man, that was a joy. Right. I got to call them in on a couple of waves, and we see Lombardo dropping a
beautiful fish.
Oh man, that's a
good paddle technique too.
Oh, he's right in the pocket. Ooh! Almost right out of that one, but
I think right now, I mean, I'm no wave ski expert, but leaning back, disengaging your paddle, but that is like just we're talking about split seconds, Mira. Of thinking there.
You can't blink.
Ooh, I wonder what the priority is going right now. Tuscany does not want to let this one go, but he might have priority.
Yeah.
So then maybe black. So we don't have that on screen.
Yeah,
so.
It looks like they split they split that wave over there. Nick went right, and I think Roy went left over there, unless he fell over.
Yeah, not sure. We will see the replay. Thank you, Two Shrugs, Ethan and crew, live stream.
Yeah, but it looks like that's a good wave.
Yeah.
It's right behind that one.
Now leaving
like
Charles
Chaka.
Webb,
Yeah.
he is like, I like this, like being raised by the Beach Boys and being,
oh boy, that's
surfing
it.
with Wild. Oh, his heart's beating out of his chest. You kidding me? I'm gonna
Let's
shrug
go,
this
buddy.
thing.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
and on a wave ski, you can be late,
come on,
early.
off.
No joke. Nice bottom turn. Call it, Mira.
Yeah. He's trying to run. Yeah, there you go. Finally, some open face.
He got the
shaded,
shampoo.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
What was that, Chaka?
nice.
Vidal Sassoon? Mean. Right into pockets.
Finally, Roy's on a good wave.
Nice,
Let's
Roy.
go, buddy.
Boom. That was a nice
Oh,
snap.
yeah. Right
Good
in
stuff.
that, yeah.
You can tell. But you know what? As a professional athlete, to be frustrated, turn it off, and not show
There
it in
you
your
go.
surfing. Yeah, you, Roy
Yeah,
Tuscany.
that's how you handle that
I know
situation.
many of my favorite surfers, they get frustrated and they no can surf no more. You know what I mean? Me.
Yeah.
Not that. But we're always learning, and we're going to be students of the surf, students of the kai.
There you go.
Yeah.
Get some good waves on these heat.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
I know you're frothing. I know, no problem. You would love to compete against the men. You carry
goodness, yeah.
this passion, and I was talking about Auntie Rel, how she paved women's surfing, and you guys pave women's adaptive surfing. It's so amazing. So it goes hand in hand.
Yeah, it's great to see where we're heading.
Big time.
Oh, we see a set wave coming. Oh, Lombrado is on the inside of the first wave. Woo!
Yeah, he's looking for a 6.34 Mira. That's not going to happen on that wave.
No.
Charles Webb shoots up into the lead with a 5.13 and a 6.60.
Nice. Nick is on that.
Nicholas looking for a 4.67. So
He's finding that open face.
headwind
Unfortunately, it's
snap.
going to be too late on that one.
yeah,
Yeah.
I know it's not fun getting caught in the whitewater. How about whitewater 360s? Do they get honored?
Oh my
I was
goodness.
waiting. I mean, I'm just, I'm not telling you to show me one in the final because, you got to do your thing. But I feel climbing whitewater, going 180, and then shoving the paddle in and whoop, is some progression. Does it happen around the world? Or
Now you're
it can be
giving
a
me some
forced
ideas.
reverse? Oh, you know it. We're innovating, creating.
There you go.
Imagination is key. I'm 47. I let the old man in, but you know
Yeah.
what? I still have enthusiasm and imagination, and
How
it's
about-
people like you that bring it out. Like I get psyched.
How about this?
We
I'm
used
gonna
to
try
have
tomorrow.
wave skis not in the professional level, but me and John Paul Kaleopa'a grew up in the 80s over here and used to have wave skis until the tourists ran
Yeah.
each other over too much, and then waterlog, and then off the beach. That is dangerous. We run on tourism. We want them to have fun. We don't want them to run over each other.
Yeah, no,
Right?
no, it's no fun getting hit by a wave ski.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And it's so cool every year, the compound, as you guys are looking on screen. But when you guys come through here, there's so much going on. We got
Yeah.
Hands with Heart following you
know.
guys around the world,
Yeah.
all these nonprofits. You got the man out there that helped start the AASP, Charles Chaka Webb. And it was funny to watch him get into it with his good time buddy, Richard Julian. They had
Oh,
an
yeah.
interference, and it's good to see them still make it through.
I was on a call yesterday with Rocky on the first.
Oh,
the
you guys were in the booth.
That first
Gotcha.
round of wave ski, and that was hard to watch on Rich's part. But
Two
thankfully,
leaders, two chiefs,
but thankfully he had enough from the first round to carry him through to the semi.
It's always good.
Yeah, I was happy for him.
So Nicholas in black got a 2.67 on that wave. As you said, it wasn't probably going to factor in.
Yeah.
You guys are looking
Had some
for
late
above
drops on
average
that
score.
wave.
Yeah.
It was too far out. You see Roy scrapping in on that one.
Yep, he's gonna
Unfortunately,
look-
he's gonna run away from him.
Yeah, 3.33 is light work for him, but we shall see. As I'm not too sure what the priority stands, but him being inside other opponents, it shows that he's surfing under priority, right?
Yeah. Can we see the priorities on it?
No, not on this screen.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, we see him.
Here we
going
go.
for that one.
Looking for a
fading
3-3-3.
left. Now is, oh, nice. Go, Roy.
Oh, you feel like he's done it, as you know about,
I don't think on that one, definitely not.
Gotcha.
Yeah. With
So no
that
upping
one.
the ladder on that last wave.
I don't think so. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. Yeah.
Like
I mean, he
Richie
had
said.
one turn. I've seen you guys get into the lip on the wave ski, just emulate like a surfboard, just full gouge, sear into the white water, and then boom, break a 5 automatic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We all know that. Even in regular surfing, brother, the
Right.
more emphasized into the lip, the more follow through with enthusiasm, you get the score. It's always good to get a combo. But, I mean, sometimes we get one turn, and I'm really loving the projection. Like when you guys do one Hail Mary, the projection, the ski, the follow through. Amazing.
It's always good when we can find those waves that give us that opportunity to really do that. So hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I always say, like, swell don't come at night when we're, snoozing.
Yeah.
But I watch the Waikiki cam sometimes when we're looking at a swell. I know a lot of friends that grew up here do too. The moonlight, the light from the hotels can sometimes let you know that you should wake up early and come.
Ezra, I was lucky enough to get up and get out there at like 5 o'clock when the moon was nice and
beautiful.
Ooh, the reflection of it on the water was makes coming back.
So you were in the morning session, this morning?
Oh, yes,
way
I
early.
was.
There you go.
Yes, I was, brother.
Yeah. Nice. I'm going to try to do that tomorrow. But you guys.
Yeah.
We got Charles Webb still in the lead. Red, Daniel, DJ Lombardo. He's looking for a 6.34. Roy Tuscany looking for a 3.33, but
that's
5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to change your destiny right here as these guys are getting into it right now. Semifinals. It's time to get the score on the board no matter the waves. You know, wave selection is key, but you also got to wait.
Yeah.
It's part of our surfing.
Find that right position and, reposition yourself if you feel like you haven't really gotten into the right wave to give you that score to move through. But hopefully Roy can figure that out.
Yeah.
We'll send the mana out there.
Yeah,
Reposition
good man.
yourself,
I got to
Roy.
sit in the booth with him too as well. So Roy Nicholas, he's looking for a 4.57 in
This
fourth
looks like
place.
a
And look.
Nice wave right here.
It's going to rock the Hershey Kiss right there out by Pacific Ocean Patrol.
Looks
watching
like
these guys. Chaka looks uninterested because he sees something in the back.
Yeah.
Tuscany, no. Too far out.
Ooh-wee. Yeah. Shout out to all of our volunteers. Oh, man.
Big time. Amazing what you guys do.
People that work behind the scenes like you.
Yeah.
Thank
you.
It's you guys that
I'm just frothing on, blowing
it's
up
you
the
guys that
beach
makes
and
this.
There we are. Yeah.
That makes this event even more special.
I mean, I tell everybody, even the visitors, the come meet our Adaptive Pro surfers.
Yeah.
They are here. It is awesome. We've been having flash dances, busting out the music. Everybody's dancing on the ramps and just having a good time, eating, staying hydrated, and part of our surfing lifestyle. Yeah. What's next for you guys is you guys are going to go to Oceanside. What month does that start?
It's September. The Labor weekend.
And throw on rubber when you guys get over there. It's cold or no need?
No.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you know, I moved to Idaho now.
Oh.
So I'm staying in cold water.
Yeah,
so.
you are. So what? You're gonna get wind swells. You catch wind swells, tidal bores? No.
No, Idaho don't.
There ain't even a lake. No, but I was thinking.
Yes,
but I know lakes because
yeah.
I'm I'm a surfer and I study winds and
there is lakes.
Yeah,
because
Roy,
rivers.
I've seen the wave that they've surfed in Lake Tahoe.
Oh yeah,
it's rare.
The wake surfing.
So I was wondering if you get wind like that, but you're definitely paddling, keeping yourself right. That's good. That's good. What made you move?
Well, my husband and we were looking to move to the other islands, but
we're getting priced out of paradise.
Yeah,
it's expensive. Here we go.
Roy trying his hard to paddle in on this one.
Zinga.
Nice. Just get to that open face. Nice.
That was beautiful. Oh, he's laying down the law.
Right,
that is some good wave ski surfing.
We see Jaka drop in on the one behind him. Oh,
nice.
That's
Daniel.
actually DJ.
Yeah, DJ. Oh, wow. How did you see? I'm going to call that a wave ski rock and roll floater.
There you go.
That was radical.
He kind of hit that open.
Yeah. And, I really love that, too. You see how he came out of pockets and just, like, front side jived it? Oh, big time.
He's still on that
Choosing the lane. And look at his smile when he kicks out. Yeah, you read. DJ Lombardo. He's looking for a 6.34. What do you think?
I think he got a good one. Yeah,
I do too, but Roy Tuscany shattered that 3.33, I feel. That was good wave ski surfing.
Most likely.
Heat leader.
Chaka.
Nice drift.
On this one.
That was a nice snap drift. Boom, up into the lip. He's going to sear. Leaning back on that back.
He's trying to reposition himself on his board. I think he's like sliding on the board. So yesterday, as we see Nick drop in on this one. Oh, he's looking around. Where should I go?
Nick, 4.67. I know Nick can accumulate this, but with 24 seconds left to go, we got scores spinning. Things are going to happen. Tuscany waiting for an amazing score. We think Charles Webb and we're still waiting for a score
Roy
from
and Daniel caught, waves back to back, and I think they were. They're definitely gonna improve some scores. How much is the question.
Yeah. So we're still waiting for some scores. We're gonna go down to a quick commercial. We'll be right back. My name is Ezra Rodriguez, and come join us with this world champ, Mira Nelson. We're watching the wave ski discipline. Stay tuned.
The Challenge Athletes Foundation's goal is to bring people together for them to understand what's possible.
This is for you.
Almost there. What? One more heat? Welcome back to the live stream forecast here at Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics, and with AccesSurf present the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships, their second stop on tour. My name is Ezra Rodriguez, and in the booth with me is the Samoan Hammer and Manawahine, Mira Nelson. How you doing, my friend? Love you. And good job, and congratulations last year. So stoked to call some heats with you. Yeah. We got a killer class act, Toby Cook. We got Asha Partido, Theresa Monroe, and Sandy Ipo Valdez. Yeah. Wounded Warriors. Thank you for your amazing service. You know my middle name is Ipo, yeah?
Really?
Yeah, I know. Right. I was like, Dad, when I was a little boy, Dad, what does that mean? It means sweetheart, so be sweet. I'm like, And then I meet this lady yesterday, Sandy Sweetheart Ipo Valdez.
Yeah, Sandy is actually She's from Eva Beach.
I
kind of had some, ties with her.
That's good.
With my son.
Oh wow, that's cool.
That's Auntie Ipo.
That's cool.
Surfing.
So
and,
she surfs Eva Beach over
yeah,
at the Bush,
yeah.
Oni Ula Beach Club.
Yeah.
Shout out Uncle
yeah.
Trent and all the boys.
Yeah,
You know him, yeah?
Yeah,
Pauahi.
absolutely.
It's a good brother of mine from Huyo He'inalu, but
boys.
taking care of the kids too. Eva Beach does have a young crew coming out of there that is very spicy hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so she surfed Eva Beach side with her family and her little girl. And it's always good to come home and see her. It's like you have to compete, girl. We have a Wounded Warrior division.
That is so cool.
So this is her second year.
Yep.
So we got some confidence in her, and I think we're gonna see her for a very long time.
Right. Yeah. So we got Wounded Warrior B and A. So Toby Cook in the red. In the white, Asha Partido in the white, and Teresa Moore in the yellow, and then we added Sandy Ipo Valdez, and then I believe Jose Martinez.
Oh, okay, it's Jose.
But I do not see him in here, so he just came in from a heat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same one. I just had to be sure.
We
So
see
they
Toby on that
blended the two heats,
Yeah,
I
I
believe,
think
and
so.
Jose's just sitting out, not sure the reason, but he was ripping in that last heat.
Oh,
Maybe the
boy.
heat of the moment.
Yeah.
Sometimes as professional athletes, you stick with one discipline. You know what I mean?
That guy's been surfing twice.
Yeah,
Competing twice,
exactly,
like,
right?
Every day, so
That's cool. That's cool. And let me tell you guys from around the world, I'm 47. When you surf twice, you feel it. When you surf 3 times, you're like, wow, I feel like a grum again. So sore. I can't go to work, but I can go surf again, Mira. No problem.
Right,
Drive my wife nuts. Where you at? I just got you on the tracker. Well, phenomena.
Yeah.
Boop. 16:15 left on the clock.
Yeah, we kind of saw Toby drop in on a close up, and unfortunately she fell down on that one. But
yeah, buckle loose,
Yeah.
Hulimaka flip. How was that one by Julian earlier? He was. I call you guys.
my
I don't know what
goodness.
you call it, but it's like when you see a lowrider car riding on 2 wheels. You guys are on the ski. It's like a ski manual, and then boom.
Richie was on a nice wave until she fell. Until he fell off.
Yeah, and
So
then he
that was
lost his
such a-
ski too,
Yeah.
and I feel that that can be dangerous for you guys in certain situations. Yeah.
We see Ipo paddling in.
Nice.
No, that's
Ipo.
actually Asha.
Asha.
Oh, late drop,
Yeah.
girl. Oh, wow.
Asha Partido. Let's go, girl. And you know what? Riding waves, harnessing the energy. It doesn't matter how you do it. Riding those waves and
We got
watching our
Toby.
wounded warriors. And that's like winding up the invisible windows. But let me tell you, Toby, charging.
Yeah. She's going for it. She's leaving it all out. Wait, I think this is finals for them, actually.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, this is finals for them.
Ooh, finals.
Yeah.
So it's coming down to the wire.
Yeah.
So they are definitely, from the first day, they're catching a lot more waves than the first one.
Should we go live heat to see the scores?
Yeah. I think they're still dropping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So coming back home, it's like I was telling people, like it's much of a different feeling now. Like I come back to just to see you guys. I think
like
when I
that.
lived here,
Local
like
girl, that's why.
I found as we see Teresa dropping in on that one. Oh, trying to balance herself.
Beautiful, though.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, Teresa. Go,
Yeah.
girl. You Polynesian, that's why you come home.
Yeah.
What?
So-
Up in Idaho, what? You can find Polynesian food.
Oh my goodness!
There
You
is
won't
that.
believe there is
Got some bradas and
there is a
aunties up
big
there. Yeah.
community.
That's good.
Yeah, so we have an island festival
Okay.
coming up in June, and last year was their first year hosting an island festival, and they hosted 10,000 people.
That's big.
Yeah.
And you
In
and
Idaho.
good food and everything.
Good
Yeah,
food,
Idaho was on. That's
you know
good
how
stuff.
it is. Everybody's sharing the aloha up
Mhm.
there. And I was sharing with Rocky yesterday
Yeah.
about the meaning of aloha to everybody. You
Mhm.
know, it's to them it means just hi.
Mhm.
To others, for us, it's
Deeper meaning.
it's just
Comes from the
Yeah,
the gut, the
exactly.
pico, where we were
Yeah,
born by the umbilical cord.
yeah,
Means to
it's-
face one another and just the utmost love and respect, right?
yeah, and for us to be able to share that with
Yeah.
with others is
Yeah.
is pretty,
And I like to
pretty-
say,
pretty
never,
fulfilling.
never mistake aloha for weakness.
There you
Well,
go.
you gotta honor it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know people are just living a little bit too fast now. It's like time to slow it down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this
wow.
all the time. Read to your children. Brings the
Oh, Osha.
imagination. Sandy, yeah?
This is Ausha
Yeah.
dropping in on that one. And
Asha.
unfortunately,
Nice charging, though.
Yeah.
I mean, that one,
Yeah.
looked like it can hurt, too. You know, when you get
Wait,
Scorpion
on
King
your
flipped upside down, big waves. I know you've done this on your ski. Paddle up 8-foot whitewater, and you're catching the wave by accident. Bye! And then boom,
Exactly.
180.
Exactly. We see Topi paddling. Oh, that should be a good
Beautiful
one for
wave.
her. If only she can
Yep, two
paddle
more
a
strokes.
couple more times.
Yep,
Yeah, stroke
yep.
couple more times.
That's
she'll
my
be on
problem.
that
Sometimes
one,
when you
yeah.
miss a wave in the heat, it's like, I
Look,
should have
Uncle
started
over
earlier.
there.
Yeah, Uncle's cheering them on. Look, she's getting another
Oh.
attempt right here. Boom,
That's
bang,
gonna-
bing. Let's go. Oof.
Yeah.
Good
But
stuff.
this is final
Still,
for them.
yeah.
They're just charging everything up
So
there.
maybe they're what? Not is this our first final? They're not showing us the scores then,
guess,
huh?
right?
Oh, they like keep it secret, huh? I'm gonna figure it out. Let me go to my secret page.
Yeah.
Nah, I know more secret page.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mira. So you're gonna go to Oceanside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe so.
In September, yeah, and we also have a contest over here run by a surfer that grew up over here, Daniel Uchimura.
Okay.
All Japanese, and it's super cool. But I definitely want to see you guys up in Oceanside.
Yeah.
The surf culture is so awesome. And you know, every now and then when you guys are surfing by the harbor jetties, right
Yeah.
over there, that's
Yeah.
a good wave when it gets good.
Actually, we're gonna be on the pier.
The pier. The
side,
pier
yeah,
got
the north
action.
side,
The
yeah.
pier
Oh
can
my
have
goodness.
action. Are you guys on the right side or the left?
The left side
Okay, because I know the left better
North
than the
side,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, the right
North
wasn't
side
breaking last
is-
time I was there.
is where it's where the action's gonna be.
Yeah,
that's
I
for
used to
sure.
stay at North Coast Village over there by the harbor.
Yeah.
And I got to watch Taylor Knox surf for many years
Oh,
over there. You know
nice.
those local
Yeah.
heroes,
Yep.
momentum generation. I was like, oh my, there's
Oh,
Knox.
that's pretty fun.
And it's going to be
That's pretty
exciting to
cool.
have you guys over there. And you guys actually get the world title
Yeah.
and the trophies right there at Oceanside, yeah?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's where they award the one who pretty much win the whole
Mhm.
thing, you know.
And here we go. Look at these bomb sets right here.
We see
Yellow.
yellow.
Theresa
Teresa.
Monroe.
Oh, nice.
yes. I'm giving her an ollie air to pearl dive. That was critical, and that was awesome. Charging right there.
Yeah, the
In
nose
some
of her
surf.
board kind of
Yeah.
dig on that one, but she was on that open face right there.
Yeah,
She had caught that, she would have won the whole thing.
Right?
With
That's
9
like
minutes to go.
It's like a 12 or 11 foot soft top right
Yeah.
there, too. Those things aren't easy
It
to
looks
ride.
like a lot of them are.
I know
just
some of my
riding-
Samoan uncles do huge wraps on the, like soft top. I'm like, how did you do that? But that's a
Exactly.
big toy to them. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's really awesome watching her adjust and charge. Ooh. Red board just took it a couple times. Asha Partido, but charging. Or Toby Cook, excuse me. Toby Cook is
Yeah.
getting some whitewater. And these are the Wounded Warriors. This
Yeah.
isn't easy. They're paddling around the lineup, navigating, and getting a beautiful 2 to 3 foot swell.
Yeah, and then most of them are pretty young too.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Gotcha.
Ipo is fairly young, and Ausha is fairly young as well. So it's always good to see young ones, charge it out there. As you notice so far with our competition here, there's a lot of young ones.
Yeah, I noticed they're coming. I know. It's almost nervous because I'm an older guy. I know. But you want to support them. You want to help them.
Yeah.
But we all know as professional athletes, you do that, and then they get one up on you, put you in combination situation, and then, I'm not going to lie. Bro, the blood boils small kind. Here we go. Oh, all of a sudden, kabing! We are in, and tell it like it is.
Yeah. We see Ausha leading on that one with a 2.17 and a 2.3.
Mm-hmm.
So she's sitting comfortable.
Yep. Yeah.
It looks like, unless Toby over here.
Yeah, Toby's charging. Yeah. Toby just got to get a significant land, like just ride out of it and kick out, either prone or doing Toby stuff, Toby kind cook stuff.
Teresa is dropping in on
look at this one.
On some good open face. We see Ipo over there trying to.
Yeah,
that's
Ipo.
Ausha. Sorry, that is Ausha. Ipo is on the black.
She's got
good girl.
She got plenty wave. Oh no, 2 waves. This is her third.
So that one is much better than the first 2 waves she caught. So with 7 minutes to go.
7 minutes.
Yeah, and this is all final heat of the day, and it's finals.
Yeah. It is finals, so they're getting down to the wire. So still waiting for Sandy Ipo Valdez's score right now, as you are watching the Wounded Warrior.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at that beauty. Oh, there she goes. That is Teresa. Nice yellow. Oh.
Nice by yellow.
Probably the best way we've seen so far of this.
She might have shattered the 2.6 in the Wounded Warrior division as a final. Southwest Airlines on your screen, one of our sponsors. You and Fly Southwest over here?
Unfortunately, no. I got Alaska.
Oh, there you go. But yeah, Southwest Airlines have been taking good care.
But shout out to Southwest for your major sponsorship on, on our event. Much mahalo. It's because of you guys.
Yeah, Toby Cook. Toby Cook likes the lefts, yeah?
It looks like it from
Looking for the 1.5. So she's just going to need to pick up a bigger wave, right?
Yeah, Teresa dropped in on that.
Yeah.
On her last wave, that was a 3.17. So she's jumped up on the lead right now with 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Good.
So unless Ausha decides to... an uncle over here.
Oh, this is a helper out there. Mahalo for all your help. 5 minutes, 14 seconds. It's going to go to that 5 minute mark where you got 5 minutes left to compete. Yellow's in the lead with a 1.60 and a 3.17. Ausha Partido needs a 2.67.
With 5 minutes to go. Oh, there is Twin Fin on our screen. Shout out to Twin Fin.
Party today.
I'm team Twin Fin for this one.
Nice, good stuff.
We're representing Twin Fin, so shout out to Twin Fin
Twin Fin
for your support and sponsorship of our little friendly game.
Awesome.
With Alohilani, so shout out Twin Fin.
That's killer, and hosting a lot of parties. I know we got the private party tonight, but then join us from 7 to 9 down on the pool deck right now, and Indie Club is going to be bringing it to you, open to friends and the public. But
shout out Indie Club.
Mahalo.
Yeah,
I'm Team Hyatt Regency. Hyatt Regency coming in and sponsor you guys. Awesome. We're just growing the sport, but it's going to get bigger. You guys are already, for me, being a professional older surfer, massive adaptive tour, but I just love the setup, the 3-story scaffold, the city, the flash dancing, the energy,
and
hearts with hands, all the foundations and the volunteers. It's like a huge campaign of love and aloha and support for our adaptive shredders.
it's a community. You know, we could not be here without all the help from everybody, and you know, especially with our AccesSurf, they are the pioneer of
big time.
You know, adaptive championship. So
yes, they are.
Shout out! I can.
Toby, go.
She tired now.
Yeah, you know, when you start paddling like that, you got the alligator paddle, but you got to get a couple more strokes to get into these soft waves here at Queens Waikiki.
Yeah. Hopefully that was just a repositioning paddle for her.
No, she's in the bowl now.
Yeah. It's like, wait, I'm just catching left over here, and
yeah, and Toby Cook's looking for a 238. Sandy at the bottom looking for a 477.
Yeah, with that one wave. As now we see her on
right
this
here.
one. Oh.
Bang.
Hopefully she can.
Nice. Toby Cook.
Go.
Looking for her requirement of a 236.
Yeah.
Out the back, white taking a paddle.
Oh,
Asha.
we see. Yeah, I think.
Yellow.
No, this is Teresa
Yeah,
right
Teresa.
here. Teresa over here. I think she's going to add on to that one.
Yep, and then
onto her
there's
317.
Oh, she missed the back, Asha.
Yeah.
I seen her paddling on the left side of
Yeah.
the screen. I kind of thought she was going to be in a perfect position.
Yeah.
But she's sitting like kind of lined up with McDonald's, and sometimes if it's not that kind of wave, you're like on the shoulder. You know what I
feel
mean?
this wind, Ezra.
Yeah, I feel it
Yeah.
right now. Hopefully it doesn't blow too hard, because
Yeah.
we're like a few days after the moon. You know what happens after that? Jellyfish, Kona winds.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that wave.
Oh,
This
set
is
wave.
A set
You
coming.
surfing after the heat or chilling? It is a hot day in the city of AccesSurf.
Yeah. But who knows? I might.
I know, me too.
Can
I do
never.
have my board down here. Don't let the old man in. You should
But
just
I
go
think-
surf.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Right?
Yeah.
And then here we
Hopefully,
go.
Ipo will want to catch something. Come on, Ipo, you can do it.
Yeah, Ipo.
As we see Ausha. Oh, nice wave, girl.
Almost. 121 remaining on the clock.
Yeah. I don't think. I know we said earlier that Jose is on this one, but I don't think he's.
No,
I
I
think
don't
he's
think-
got the whole heat by himself.
Oh, really? Oh, you mean like there's a heat for him at 309 possibly?
I saw him getting ready.
That would be super cool. So, yeah, we're going to watch Jose Martinez throw it down. So, public out there, we'll let you guys know. I got the earpiece in, and we'll keep you guys updated with everything. Mahalo for joining us. Mahalo to our sponsors. And thank you to the live stream, Two Shrugs, and the crew. You guys are doing amazing covering such a prestige event here in Waikiki. Stop number 2 for the AASP.
So we are counting down to 27 seconds left on this one, on this heat. And so far we have Teresa, yellow, leading this heat with a 3.17 and a 3.183. So she waited for a very long time for those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we are counting down Eric Welton, our headline sponsor, Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics. Thank you, Bretta. Awesome
Thank you,
stuff,
Eric.
stepping up, and, you know, need a title sponsor, but, you know, Eric's been doing so much, you know, part of the
we
board.
love that guy.
Oh, yeah. That's how I met all you guys, Kara, Leah,
Really?
and Eric. Yeah, they gave me a call, and they gave Rocky a call this year, and it's amazing. Now we're a part of Adaptive World Tour, but also big fans of you guys. I'm a fanboy, and we're all connected by waves and the different oceans.
We're being fanboys.
No ways.
Just because
What
you're,
you guys have
here
been
and-
through.
and Rocky and
Oh, thank you,
you
Mira.
guys are amazing.
Mahalo.
Yeah.
So stoked. And we're going to get right back, but we're going to take a quick commercial break. Mira Nelson and Ezra Rodriguez will be right back to conclude. I believe we have one more heat. Stay tuned. back, and thank you Hyatt Regency Hotels and Resorts and your 50th anniversary, and it's good to be back across the street surfing in and out and staycationing with your beautiful staff. Thank you for sponsorship this year, and thank you for the pool party for my 5-year-old. We kept it small and it was awesome. What a bunch of awesome people over there at the Hyatt Regency.
They are.
Yeah, it was cool. And here we go. Is this Jose Martinez and
Ipo.
Oh, so this is so she's boom. I had the
That's
two
why we
heats
haven't
meshed.
seen
So
her.
here we go. What a great day to end the heat with our Wounded Warriors, Jose Martinez in the red and Sandy Ipo Valdez in the white. What do you know about the two? Stat card.
Well, like I guess I can repeat what what I said about Ipo earlier.
Yeah, I thought she was out there.
Yeah,
because I'm used to seeing her in the white singlet,
Yeah.
and I was like, she got long black hair, and I was like, that's her.
Yeah, but this is her second time with Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing
Awesome.
Championship in the Wounded Warrior category. And she's doing amazing so far. Yeah, she's definitely out of her comfort zone. For her to be here the second time, that means she got the hook, Ezra.
Oh, she
that
is
means
hooked.
She got the hook. Yeah.
The bug.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, you know a lot about Jose Martinez. That guy is.
He rips.
Yeah.
I think he ended the heat yesterday as well. So Wounded Warriors. And they're getting a good piece of the high tide. They're still climbing the hill. We got 0.6 feet high tide, and then we're going to go into I would call it a king tide the way it looks on my watch. And there you go, the Havea in the background with the rainbow sail. That's the way to sail. That's been a catamaran slip of the Beach Boys from way back in the day. Uncle Rocky, shout out to you. And the old Manukai had Kareem, the captain. Was awesome growing up over here in the 80s through the 90s. Yeah, good times. Shout out Waikiki Beach Boys.
Yeah,
and
shout
thank
out
you
to
for being here.
All the locals, all the uncles and aunties out in the lineup giving us waves when we go train in the morning. I
seen you guys out there. I just went to canoes. I would come say hi, but my inner surfer doesn't need to add to the practice. You know what I'm saying? And that is just called straight respect. You know what I mean? For athletes and what's going on here.
All of them, thank you so much for always being kind to all of our athletes. Getting some training in the morning.
Yeah.
Uncle's calling us in on waves.
That's good. The morning crew over here in Waikiki is awesome.
This set rolling in.
When you surf crowded Waikiki, you can surf crowded Snapper Rocks.
There you go. There you go. Like this morning, I was like,
I know.
Trying to weave through everybody.
Yeah, and people don't know that you can turn that thing on a dime, but you get those big facial expressions like this. And you just tell the guy, brother, relax.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing. Zing,
zing,
here we
go. He goes.
Jose Martinez.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this guy go.
This guy shreds. It's like his body's surfing on a bigger handboard. What a nice snap.
Oh, as we see, Ipo, good for her.
Oh, so good for her. That was a bigger wave on the inside. She was in the scoop of the transition.
Ooh, that's got to be a 10 right there for her.
Oh, yeah, I know. And look, our safety swimmer is coming.
Replay.
Beautiful textbook wave by Jose Martinez.
Just right on that lip, too. Look at that. Nice back turn. Connect with it again, and bang.
Boom. Yep. He had one of those yesterday, so he's on his way. This is a final 15.
Oh, that is scores coming in. A 7.50 for Jose on that wave. Oh, he can
7.50, So that's a good one. Sandy Ipo Valdez dropping a 2.0. She just needs a 5.51 on her second wave. So that is what's going on. 14:44 remaining AccesSurf Hawaii on the bottom of your right screen, and we got the M Plus Market, another one of our sponsors. Mahalo.
Yeah, much mahalos. Much mahalo for your support.
Yep, 7.5. I can hear Eric Welton. What happened to his life-size pillow? Huh? I brought a marsh pen down. I was just going to mess around. Me and him from the day we met, just straight up comedy, roasting each other, and I love that guy. Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics.
To sit in on those,
you know,
back and forth. That would...
Like, I got to cover a couple two-page spreads, but to be on the AccesSurf van, bro, with the door sliding and you're in motion, bro, some of us never got to check that list on our pro career. And a life-size pillow. I was wondering what he was talking about. Then I looked behind me and I was like, yeah, you. Good stuff.
That was a 2.4 EPO on that drop. That was a good drop. Unfortunately, she just couldn't make it to the open face.
Yeah.
But that would have been a decent score for her. Jeff Easter is pushing her on the waves right now. Shout out to Jeff. I think he's been pushing all day long.
And these,
to be honest,
everybody that helps with the Wounded Warriors and the prone assist. Some of them are professional surfers, very water savvy, trained medics and whatnot. Yeah,
absolutely.
Very good swimmers. You got to be a good swimmer because you got to learn to Aquaman too, and they wear fins and
Darren is shout out to Darren and Jeff Easters. Darren is a pusher for Jose, and that guy knows what he's doing.
Thanks for educating me. We also have these rules in adaptive surfing where they do watch. Sometimes people try to assist in the heat of battle, and that's not recommended for the discipline. So, discussing as you guys have a Bible rule book of the adaptive surfing, maybe there will be a surf officer out there too, like breaking it, like you know what I mean? There can't, Yeah.
So our event, this event is, I think, the only event that do jet skis for the assisted.
For you guys.
For the assisted.
I can see that.
Which
guys,
is so helpful.
Well, I'm gonna brag about my water safety team. Like some of these guys, it got created here in the islands by guys like Uncle Terry Ahui, Brian Kelowna, you know what I mean? These guys are founders, and they just took it to a whole new level. So when you go around the world, there is amazing, well-trained, because we're all, you know what I mean, connected watermen, but there's spots where you cannot speed through a jet ski because it'll ruin your wave ski performance, the reverb off the jet ski. I just love how my Hawaiian Water Patrol cowboys are like, no skis, like even at the kid contest, like they're only 5, but they don't want any reverb. They want them to surf, safety first. You know, they're looking for other things. Oops, messing up the production table. Yeah, guys. So we are in the booth right here, and we got a little lull in the action. We got a 750 on the marker with Jose Martinez. In red, and Sandy Ipol Valdez, 2.0 Wounded Warriors. Thank you for your service. Thank you for everything you've done.
Yeah, Jose Martinez is one of the most positive human being you ever meet. He's always smiling, always give compliments to everybody. He's just the biggest cheerleader.
And that's what it's all about. But
also the most competitive person in the water.
Yeah, you need to know how to be that person. Because
he's really, really good at compartmentalizing. His surfing, and him being a good person.
Right.
And and he's just great at it.
And that's awesome, because I always talk about the well-rounded professional surfers, adaptive surfers. It's not just about your performance in the water and your intensity. It's about who you are on land, how you balance things, you know what I mean? How you lose.
Oh, look at this wave, Ezra.
And that's great, because when you see a corduroy line on the left side of your screen out by the middle Hershey Kiss that says Dukes Waikiki, you know that there's going to be some waves coming in. And I feel that the Wounded Warriors, they're really out there. They're a little bit further out than some other heats, you know what I mean? But they can't navigate around the lineup as fast as certain other disciplines, so they have to sit and watch with their assistant.
Yep. Yeah. We see High Five. Shout out to High Five Foundation.
Yeah. High Five Foundation. Yep. They've been in the game long time supporting,
Yeah, absolutely. Roy and his crew.
That's Mr. Tuscany, isn't it?
Right there. Roy. Yeah.
Good performance, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
We had scores just spinning off, and I just...
Oh, we see Ipo dropping, getting pushed on there. Let's go, Ipo.
Nice, Ipo.
Nice.
Yeah,
you.
In the
ball, girl.
Yeah,
got a little lumpy there for her, but I think
awesome.
that would have...
She was getting speed wobbles on that one, and she almost controlled out of it.
Some great shots on that wave, too.
Yep, 5.51 is required for Sandy Ipo Valdez.
Yep. If she had made it on that wave, Ezra, I think that was a good wave.
That was a good wave. If she rode it in the pockets, maybe like a 22-degree angle, a little bit more. Yep.
She would have made it. Yeah. But Jose Martinez, and Darren, his pusher, they are really, really special team.
That's good.
Love them.
12. Nothing coming into Mamala Bay right now, but
nope.
I'm surprised Jose Martinez usually got like 4 scores. High 5s, high 7s, into the 8s. Yeah, that will happen as we're going to the 7:57 mark.
Yeah, and this is our final heat of the day as we see Martinez taking a look at this one, and Darren is like, yeah, it's good to go.
Yep.
He's
right
gonna
over the
drop
red.
in. Oh,
dissolver.
Yeah.
You've seen those dissolvers even on the wave ski. You're like, huh? We still get tricked with all the knowledge we know. We still get fugays. Parlay in the house. That's part of the party too. Yeah, parlay. Manny
Are you
Aloha.
gonna come tonight, Ezra?
Yep, I think so. My little blondie has been loving the pool, and I think I'm gonna catch some waves. But I am gonna go head over to the after party most definitely. Yeah.
Absolutely.
The private party, I wanted to give up some slots. I know I'm going to be like kind of in a rush, and that's like a full packed. And I'm really glad about that meet and greet sponsor thing. Yeah. So you guys enjoy, and I'll see you at the after party.
Yeah, absolutely. Ipo dropped a 2.23 on that second wave of hers. So unfortunately, she didn't really. Has she rode that one all the way, I think she would have been closer.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I feel like if she got a little bit more distance, but you could tell her heat of the moment and, like the injuries that she's been through, you guys got to watch as an audience. Like, this is a big deal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She is harnessing the energy of the ocean.
Yeah. She has a little young daughter.
Oh, awesome.
And her family is probably watching from home, cheering from
Good.
home.
How you guys doing, you guys?
Yeah.
Good job.
Shout out
Cheer
to
for
everybody.
Mommy. She is charging Waikiki. How about you, Mira? Kiddos?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to my husband. He's probably watching right now with the kiddos at home.
Nice.
Love you guys and miss you guys.
Awesome
a little bit.
Just a little bit. She's
a little bit.
loose on Waikiki. And Mommy's doing her thing on the World Adaptive Tour. But shout out to you guys in Idaho, man. Awesome
Love
stuff.
You.
It's hard to be away from the family.
Oh, boy. I love my babies.
Yeah. Me too. I mean, they're just at school and work, but, being in the hotel by myself when they're having a school night, it feels like, being around the world, staycationing in Waikiki. But, thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you forever who made this amazing booth on the beach right here. This is awesome.
Yeah.
And thank you to our sponsor, Northshore Prosthetics and Orthotics and AccesSurf, bringing it to you live every year, sitting in the booth. If you guys are just tuning in, this is the world champ, Mira, and she also won the championships on the wave ski last year.
We've
5 minutes
got 5
remaining.
more minutes to go.
You get nervous when the 5 minute buzzer, you like to get busy early, I notice, but when it comes 5 minutes, that's when you start playing chess.
Yeah. Depending on the day and what, the ocean provide, so I kind of strategize my game.
Okay.
Depending on what the ocean provides pretty much, if it's a good day, I'll sit out, and wait for the good waves. If it's kind of like today, I need to get busy inside,
open up your account early, because it feels so much better sitting next to somebody you admire and your competitor, your rival. You want to kind of get that on them because they're, the admiration for their skill too.
Yeah. I mean, you know her really well.
Yeah.
Shout out Elena.
Yeah, Elena. She knows how to make, turn a lemon wave into like an 8 or a 9. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kai Aloha Supply, Mahalo Hawaii.
Ooh, mahalo kai aloha.
Yeah, here we go.
We see some lines
patient.
rolling in. Yeah. Martin has been super patient.
Yeah, he has. He only got 2 waves on the board. Actually, just one.
Yeah,
he
just
didn't
one.
get to drop into that dissolva.
We saw the replay of that bomb that he dropped in, the 7.5. But I think we see something rolling in.
Yeah, it does look like we're gonna get something at 3:15. That was a quick 20-minute heat.
I know, right?
I'm kind of tripping out. Like, where did the time go? But there is a lot of waiting in surfing. I'd rather wait with 2 people in the lineup than 6. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Shout out to Hula Grill. Hula Grill. For an Ono lunch and Ono breakfast today.
Yeah, mahalo.
Yeah.
Yeah, chicken and waffles. We had spaghetti meatball today.
That was some good chicken.
Yeah. Part of those restaurant chain right above Duke's.
Yep. And Hawaii Pacific, shout out to all of our sponsors.
I met her today. Thank you, Hawaii Pacific University, Richard Taylor and the crew at the Hyatt, Twin Fin Waikiki. We're coming for you tonight.
Oof, can't wait to party.
Yep, pillage the village, I like to call it. 3-time party champion. Not as much titles as Doug Silva, but 3-time. But we're gonna honor. Did you go to Aaron Polk's incredible?
Yes,
How
I did.
Was the film?
It was actually really good. It was really special because it opened up with the fire in Lahaina.
Yeah. Heavy.
So that was heavy.
Yeah.
That was heavy. I don't think there was a dry eye last night from that. So
big turnout.
It was a big turnout.
Good. That's what I expect.
Yeah, we had fun celebrating Aaron last night with the premiere of his movie, and thank you, Aaron. Shout out, brother. Yeah.
Good stuff. I mean, I always call you a Jedi the way you harness. Like Charles is talking about, blotches you can barely see. And then Alele, Medina Suarez. Did you see that rail work today?
Gosh.
She threw down about a 9.34 with a 8.
Yeah, she opened Aaron's movie premiere last night by introducing with the introduction of her movie coming up.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. I like it. And I'm just going to say this, like, Alele, like, you rip, like,
dude. Yeah,
you take down some of my friends, everything's okay, and they see clearly. You shred them, combo them. They need a surf lesson. I'm just saying.
No, she rips. Yeah.
Yeah, she does.
Like at Waco last year when we surfed with her at Waco.
Killing it. Nice. Yeah. No relation to Gabriel Medina, huh?
No.
From Brazil.
No, I don't believe so.
It's a big last name. A lot of kids are becoming a big fan. That guy is really put in it too. Right? So I was like thinking like she was a cousin.
Yeah. Being far away from the ocean, or being even living in a mainland, being away from the ocean, so I get to pretty much watch all the WSL events and trying to get in that mindset that I'm still,
good. Yeah, the structure, because you guys are professional athletes, and that's
so it's
top 2 waves.
Yeah, it's really good that I can still watch that from from the mainland, and that's the end of the day.
Jose was super patient.
With one heat.
Round of applause for the day. And thank you, Sandy Ipo Valdez.
Yeah.
And what's up, guys? We're in the booth, ending day number 3 here at the AccesSurf presents the Hawai'i Adaptive Surfing Championships, brought to you by Northshore Prosthetics. Ezra Rodriguez with Mira Nelson. We're going to take you through some amazing replays and rejoin you guys at 8 a.m. tomorrow. So you guys stay tuned for that, as we've had an amazing day. Yeah, Mira?
Oh, you too, Ezra. And I'll see you at the party.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a party tonight, so we're going to do some recaps today. And we've had an amazing day 3, some top scores. We got our first 10 from Mark Mono Stewart.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And that was a radical heat, as it just looked like a final. I love like sitting on the edge of the heat, calling it. And thank you guys for that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
Entertaining Uncle Ez. Here we go. Replays. Dario had some beautiful surfing.
Oh, yeah. He had a 9.83.
Look at his
style. Was like, and Matu
Yeah.
from Costa Rica.
Oh,
This guy
Costa
rips,
Rica.
too.
He's doing some serious bringbacks and surfing with speed. Good stuff. Shout out Costa Rica.
Yeah. And
nice
it's
wave.
a guy from Australia.
I feel like I've missed this wave.
Yeah.
Nice board,
Wow,
nice
look at
transition
that.
through rail, nice slice back in. Almost ran over a photographer, but that's okay because the photographer's in the way.
Oh, wow. That is Juan Camacho from from Costa Rica as well.
Zing.
Oh,
Beautiful
his game is
technique. How's that lash? He's acting like Mira Nelson on the heat of battle. Nice paddle technique.
Oh, he connected that on that inside.
Nice.
You see Operly here.
Obes. Let's go.
Yeah, one of the legend.
Nice. Beautiful slashing back, keeping his equipment moving. Good paddle technique. Emphasizes the white water and then just comes around like it ain't no thing. It's nice to know that you guys got speedy equipment, right? I don't know if any of you guys tried carbon and other materials, but it's always good to play with all kinds of things. Beautiful. Almost gets barreled.
Oh, wow.
Nice
I want to
ski
see
cutback.
how much the score he got on that one. That was a beauty. And we see Chaka Webb.
Yeah, Chaka.
And his runner, and he kind of connects with the open face right there, and he got chandelier.
All the way in the pockets, little floaters here, and here's
and
our.
I think this is the last of the day right here with the 7.5 of Jose Martinez.
Yeah.
What a way to end the day, huh,
What
Ezra?
a way to end the day, and what a blessing. I know.
Yeah. Bam.
Rocky got some things to do, so I got to sit in the booth and call 2 heats with my friends. So super pumped. Aloha, you guys.
Yeah,
Don't
thank
forget,
you.
we are going to hana-ho into some amazing action. Day number 4, finals day. And these guys are going to accumulate points for when they hit September. We are going to Oceanside and crown one of these beautiful adaptive athletes in every discipline. There's going to be a world champion, okay? So, Mira, close us out. How did you feel about today?
I think it was a very, very successful day, even though we had some, slow heats, but we got a 10 today.
Yeah, we got a 10, so we're heading in the right direction. We got a lot of double 9s, some high 8s in all different disciplines. So we're going to be right back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. on the live stream. You guys aren't going to want to miss this. From Mira Nelson and Ezra Rodriguez, we are going to wish you a beautiful evening here and meet you back on Aloha Friday. Aloha!